Oh, what's up? How we doing? Y'all ready? I know I am. We got some things planned today. What's up, Prometheus? Space, how you doing? Nasilla, good to see you. What up, Mubu? Kime, good to see you as always, friend. What's going on, Camo? Hey! Why do we have double alerts, man? Fuck, I don't know. As long as it's not on the other one, it's fine. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. There it is. There it is. Hey, thanks for the biddies, Prometheus. Deej, take it. No, okay. What's going on, Long John Silver? Granis, good to see you. What's up, Boo Star Cunham? How we doing? Good morning to you, Akali. What's up, Tobar? Hope all is well. Hope all is well, buddy. What's up, Alex? Blind Welder, how we doing? Genuine, good to see you. What's up, Ash? Fearless, how we doing? How we doing? What up, Darkwater? Yaksha, how we doing? King? Lamp-Eye, good to see you. What up, Mancini? Savab, always a pleasure, buddy. Glad you're back. Glad you're back. What's up, Drew Craft? Scarecrow, how we doing? What up, Fearless? And then hold, because we got Trevor, 1202, coming on down with the big 4 months. Hey, buddy. Thanks for that. You talking about a third of the year, man. Evenly divisible. Well, by 2. There it is. Thank you so much for the love, man. And Davidson from the Shadow Realm. If you're still timed out for talking shit about Moist Motors. See, that's what happens when you spread lies and rumors. You get punished. And we're going to be doing a lot of punishment today. And more than one game. What's up, 400? Happy birthday to you, King. Good to see you. Good to see you. Couple housekeeping things. Well, really just one. Ever since I have given Sora.ai permission to use my likeness and image for memes, you guys have thoroughly enjoyed it. Okay, the memes are hilarious, dude. Whether it's Moist Motors or something else, bro, I don't regret this decision one bit. It's so fucking funny what y'all cook up. And it's great, too, because, like, if we're doing Moist Motors and we're working on something and y'all cook it up, like, right then and there, like, oh, we about to sell a car. Let's watch this commercial that Drew Craft made for Moist Motors. You know what I'm saying? It's so excellent. However, because they have been so popular, there was a suggestion from Gnome, shout out to them for submitting this to the stream ideas, that Reacts was getting a bit flooded because that's where I told y'all to put them. So what we have done is we have created a new Deejbot channel in Discord specifically for this because, again, y'all are enjoying doing it. That way we don't get, like, the streams crossed. So use that channel. It looks like Kaz and Gecko already have... Oh, my God. What the fuck, dude? I go to pull this up, Kaz, and it's literally off bat. It's just ear-shattering. Yo, what's up, Welder? Sniping Polar Bear, I see. Hey, good man. Good look at this. Thank you so much, man, for making sure they got that W, that ad-free experience. Yo, what's up, Ass with Cheese? How we doing? How we doing? Trevor, you talking about your streams have got me through a lot of hard times lately. Bro, hey, listen, man, I appreciate what you do. You give me the opportunity to make it better. Hell yeah, that's why I'm here, man. Thank you for hanging out. And I'm so happy I could do that. That's what it's all about for me. Yo, what's up, Turtle? Pimp Daddy? Was Deej charging 20% interest for payments on his car? What is this, friendly financing? Yeah, get those rookie numbers up. You don't make no commission. What's up, Veraxis? Polar Bear, how we doing? All right, let's check this one out. Cass, I think is in first place for absolute degenerate use of my likeness and image so far. Yo, Joe! What's up, buddy? Hey, man. Thank you for the bits. Let's creep their latest creation.
Chat, she's biz. She's throbbing. Bang! Oh my... Rip, you feel me? Wait, why am I like this? This is lit. Bang! Third party off rip. Cue it again.
Am I a joke to you guys? Serious question. Am I a joke? What's up, West? Hey, yo, Akali with the big boy prime, man. Talk about a third of the year as well. Thank you so much for cashing those Bezos bucks on me for the 4-peat, man. What in the hell did I just watch? Let's go ahead and dive in. Let's break down this analysis. So, if fade in from black, right? It appears that I am reacting to something very positive on screen. What's up, Viter Stencil? Upon further review, I'm freaking out about maybe banking a rare anime Fortnite skin. Yep, you can see the zealous reaction. Let's continue. I'm dropping in.
Oh my.
Now, at that point, it looks like I get frustrated for getting eliminated in 98th place. I decide to run it back, drop in again, same skin, and improve, but still 94th, and then I bitch and moan a little bit more. Did I miss anything? I'm pretty sure we covered it all. That was pretty accurate. Welcome to Leaking Lemon, where the cars are guaranteed to work until 2 miles past warranty. Leaking Lemon, huh? You are very much not a joke to me, Lamau. Those AI videos did you real dirty, though? Dude, they're so funny. You know what's hilarious? So y'all have noticed that they've added, like, for some reason, 30 pounds to me. They just make me, you know, much larger than I actually am IRL. I knew this was an issue going forward, because the first time I posed for Sora, they did that. Way worse. This is like the improved version. This is about as slim as I could get it, as close to my natural figure as I could, but it's still doing me dirty, man. It's still doing me dirty. But hey, it actually, some of them it gets right. I'm a little thick, but it's like, was it the suit ones? It nails those. What's up, Jasmine? Sora just does that. Nobody knows why. It does it to S-Fan too. Not just 20, but 100 pounds at times. I think it's because it over-analyzes the weight on your face. Right? My thought is, like, a lot of its data was probably fed off of, like, this, I don't know, like, perfect human model that's very, very slim. And so anything else by comparison, it just doesn't scale right. What do you expect when Sora assumes you eat McRib for breakfast, lunch, and dinner? It doesn't even know that info, okay? I don't give it that. I just give it scans of my body. That's it. Buy a corset. That's mad uncomfortable. No way I'm buying a corset, man. Although I did just make a purchase of a costume today. I think y'all are going to love it. Stay tuned. Yo, Joe on some mean streak, buddy. Thank you. What's up, Arcana? Yeah, you got a fairly round face, and the beard makes it even rounder. So Sora just extrapolates 250. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. And it's like, my cheeks are kind of fat when I puffer fish out. Right. We sync Sora up to the Deej wiki. It knows. I wonder if you could sync character AI up to it. Maybe. If you had a premium account. Maybe. I know you're limited in the data. You could feed it with the free version, though. All right, regardless, here's what we've got. Okay, we got 3 things. Number 1, we're going to be running up and seeing how scary it is to run a morgue. We'll have the EEG on, right? We'll do the heart rate stuff, the usual. Then we're going to be dispensing justice as a brand new judge in town. That's right. This small county who was in need of some help decided to appoint me in a position of power. And I'm going to be the arbiter of justice, and I'm going to be very impartial and definitely not take bribes. And then, y'all already know, we're going to be building up Moist Motors even more. And the horizon is brighter than it's ever been before. We talked yesterday about some big goals on Moist Motors. Mainly $1 million sales day. A single day, 1 million in cars sold. I think it's achievable. But in order to do so, we got to do a couple of things. We got to max out our upgrades. We got to get some premium vehicles on the lot, fix them up and sit on them. And we got to make sure that all of our employees are airtight. That way, when the time comes, it's going to be all sales. Yeah. Big blowout sales event. That's what we got going on. As always, do me a huge favor, guys. Any kind of game recommendations, y'all know where to put them. Game ideas. Discord. It's a great spot. Y'all are killing it, and it helps me a ton. What's up, Jay? Thank y'all so much for participating. Anything else? No, I think we're solid. I'll go ahead and swap some things. We'll keep yapping for a little bit, but we'll be ready to pull the trigger here. That way we get that EEG motor moving. Just chatting. Let me move my dick up. That should be good. That should be good. Oh, that should be set. Record speed on the yak today. Nothing really, like, to be honest with you, happened to me between today and yesterday. Go figure, man. I got nothing to yap about. I really just went to sleep after the stream. I had some of that delicious Bojangles that I about killed somebody over, texting and driving or whatever it was. Like in game, not IRL, in game. And then passed out. And then I was actually, you know what? I was awoken to Winston and Beans this morning at 5 a.m., 5:30 a.m. They were playing hard. There's this little wicker basket that Winston's obsessed with. He likes to just sit in it and do absolutely nothing. And he was, of course, chilling in that. Beans had a problem with it, I think, because he wanted to try out the basket. And they started just going at each other. So, what can I do? Hey, what's up, Amelie? How we doing, dude? How we doing? Wristwatchies, good to see you, too. Hope all's good. And let's get log the fuck in. Who? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, is this even on? Yeah, it looks like it's on. Such a snug little fit. Deej, I don't know about joining up and immediately seeing the morgue. I thought you were gonna ease us into this. You know what, Jwanger? Listen, you guys, how do I put it? Honestly, I'm trying to think of a way to gently do it, but there's really no way. Jwanger, it's a morgue. We're going to be seeing some dead bodies. We only got one, though, if that makes it any better. Like, if we're on the verge of retirement, this is actual game lore. And it just so happens that one of our last nights, the morgue calls us and they're like, yo, we are in a really bad bind. We need some big help. And I'm like, sure. They got an unidentified body, and we're just going to have to run a little autopsy on it. It's no big deal. We've done thousands of these, man. Get used to that. My two cats are the same. They honestly, like, especially Winston, they're pretty chill. Why does my Discord keep doing this? I've got streamer mode. Oh, hello, Kaz. I've got streamer mode turned on. That way y'all don't hear my sounds and think it's y'all sounds, but for whatever reason it decided to turn itself off. Gotta connect, please hold. Have you ever been in a morgue? No, I haven't. But those little, what are those? Those tables that they pull out that are on the wall? Those freak me out big time. Yo, we got a Millie and Kaz coming in with the streaks. Thank y'all so much. Kaz with a big 50. Thank you, buddy. What's up, Virgo Queen? EEG might be being difficult today. Background music is Skyrim. It is. It's Skyrim day. I might swap out the tunes. You know? I really might swap out the tunes. I've been doing some edits recently, and one of the biggest things with editing that's difficult for me is finding music that I like in the background. And I recently rediscovered the greatness that is the Sims soundtrack. Dude, the first 3 Sims had some absolute bangers, man. Some insane bangers. I just really hope they're not copyrighted because they're all in the Game of Thrones over-under video. Y'all remember when we did that a while back? I just got that edited, finished. That's how far back we are. Yeah, I'm so cooked. Nah, you good, Kaz. It's my fault, not you. I was hooked since I started watching last week. Hell yeah, Millie. Yo, thank you. Thank you. I was in a morgue, but I got better. I'm thrilled to hear it, my man. Okay. Well, Trouble in Paradise. It looks like my EEG, for whatever reason, is struggling to connect. Oh. It should be good. Because I was about to say, I literally connected it this morning, and it was fine. because I tested the file format to try and like do something with all that data we got. I learned about a new file structure. Okay. Connecting, please hold. Sims 1 to 3 is some fire tunes, right? It's perfect, dude. Funny enough, when I got to like 4, it started to feel like they were a bit over-engineered. Like it was too... This is gonna sound crazy to describe a song like this, but it was too musically. Right? It was, there was too much going on to try and talk over. It's too much in your ear. Yay, what up, Woozler? How we doing? How we doing? When will we get another Sims with the story mode? It slaps so hard. I don't know. I think EA, didn't they sell it or something? There was some real big controversy about the Sims IP because they sold to a conglomerate that was backed by like a big Saudi group, I believe. And a lot of creators had issues with that. A lot of Sim specific creators had issues with that. And a lot of them like jumped ship or something. I don't know what that means really for the franchise. I just remember it going down about a month ago. There was a guy who accidentally got cremated in the morgue the other week. 2 guys got fired that night. Bro, I wonder if the family sued. Oh, I get it. That's funny. I thought this was a real fired, like incinerated, and then one got canned. That's clever, dude. I didn't even pick up on it. Deej, can you speak Simlish? Kind of, but not really. I can make a bunch of just random... But I think there's an art to Simlish, right? You can't understand what it is, but it's... You can make out the sounds. That's the part I can't do. Yeah, the story was so good, and that's what made it interesting. Did y'all do this, or was I psychopath? I would create real people in The Sims and just like have them.
In the wise words of Young Gravy, all I know is chase this dough and get money. Never gonna take no loss, never gonna lose my source.
Isn't that the Rick
Show
Roll
some
thing?
feet, Diege.
Hold up. Thank you for the biddies, Prometheus. I'm not showing feet, but I believe that is the little Rick Roll thing he rapped over, right? Is that an actual language? I don't think it's recognized, but that's just what they call it in the game. But yeah, did any of y'all like create, I don't know, your friends or your crushes or whatever and make them into Sims? I feel like everybody did, and those who say they don't, they just don't want to admit it. But like, that was a rite of passage, IMO. Yeah, I made my GF, yeah, see? I mean, hey, listen, y'all already know how I play games. You probably know exactly what I did with my Sims. Yeah, I love pushing the boundaries. And I still remember the Rosebud cheat. So, we're good on that. Good. Data's still kind of simmering a little bit. We're a little bit slower to get into sync today for whatever reason. I put my ex in the pool and I took away the ladder. That was a classic. Not putting out a fire was a classic. Depriving them of sleep. There was one, I think, you could make them not go to the bathroom, right? Or would they just go all over the house? And then the people that you don't like and delete the... Yeah, exactly. There it is. You and Turtle the same like. Hey, what up, Red Leader? Sims 4, you can't have a ladder. They just hop out, sadly. You know, a dev looked at that and they had a discussion about it. They were like, hey, listen, we can't be having all this death in the game. We got to fix this. Like, somebody specifically knew that was an issue because it survived the first 3 and then patched it for some reason on the 4th. Kind of odd, no? It is what it is. I feel like those little quirks, though, are things that make it memorable sometimes. You know, like those awkward little mechanics that end up being funny. Those are the ones that I always remember. Like in Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, how you could, you know, sort of mess around with the customers here and there. And sometimes it had unexpected interactions, but that was a fun part to me, is like seeing how janky you could make them. Hey! Yo, Virgo Queen, hold up, man. Let's slow down. First of all, you got 3 months, but then you cash it in for another 3 in advance. Exquisite vote of confidence on me, Virgo. You locked me in for another 4th. Thank you so much. Hell yeah, man. Thank you, thank you. Make your own character, move them into a rich person's house, create a dungeon, lock the original occupation, the dungeon, and then leave them to die in the backyard. Ooh, That one, I would get them lost in an endless hedge maze. That was a lot of fun. It's kind of soulless now. I miss Sims 1 to 3. Isn't that crazy? It's like the more stylized and sophisticated something gets, or the, I don't want to say stylized, but the more realistic and sophisticated something gets, the more it tends to lose that soul, right? That's a lot of IPs fall victim to that. I can't pin it down, but there's something about that. Because so many games suffer that issue. What's up, Bexar? Wasn't that why we played The Sims and Roller Coaster Tycoon? I mean, I actually discovered Roller Coaster Tycoon from a book fair, believe it or not, because I was tired of buying those world record books. And I was like, ooh, a video game. This looks kind of cool. Plus, I had played like Zoo Tycoon and stuff at that point, so, AK retail? A little bit, yeah. Hey, I don't know, though. I've heard good things about that housing. You are the best streamer I've found so far. Thank you, Virgo. That's real nice of you, dude. Thank you. Hey, let's go ahead and fire this one up. Starting off with a little Mortician Final Night. Let's find her. Where we at? I think everything is synced for a bit. Yeah, it looks good. Excellent. Boom. 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 We're loading in. Ooh! Exclamation mark game will get it to you guys. This is actually, this one's on itch.io, but this is the first, like, paid game that I've come across on itch.io. I think they're fairly uncommon, because most of the time when I saw itch, like, I would assume free game. I was celebrating. And then this one I had to like create an account, go through the whole purchasing process. Don't mind it. This was like $3, so I'm not bitching. But it's the precedent. It's the principle of the matter. So expectations are a bit up there. Huh? Hey, what up, Wyoming? Happy Tuesday to you as well. Hey, JD Wintersis, I just got a notification on my watch that you have made a Moist Motors meme. I can't wait to check that one out when we go ahead and fire up that dealership, dude. What a goated notification. All right, you guys are ready? I know I am. So let's get it. Today's scared me for a second. Today, we are seeing how scary it is to run a morgue. Now, when we usually test these things, y'all know the deal with the vitals. We got a couple key ones on the screen. Here they are. Exclamation mark vitals. We'll get you the details, by the way. What's up, HOA Debbie? How we doing? How we doing? Boom. Boom. All right, cool. We're all pinned up and ready to rumble. So, we've got heart rate, and we've got 3 brain waves. Heart rate's got a minute max, and then the 3 brain waves are theta, beta, and gamma. Theta waves are the purple ones. Those kick in when I freeze up and get overwhelmed. Beta waves are the green ones. Those spike when I get stressed or start doing fight or flight. And then the gamma waves, which are the orange ones, signals when I'm panicking, super hyper aware, that kind of thing. And TLDR, if something crazy goes down and my body is reacting, you should see those vitals spike up. So, we are going to use these things to measure exactly how scared I am running up a morgue from a scientific POV. Let's dive in. I don't think it's going to be super crazy. Out of all the things, in terms of like spikes, jump scary, I could see it. But like constant on edge, if I know what I'm dealing with, I think we should be pretty tame, for the most part. We can only see the heart rate. Thank you. Good looking. It's because I'm dumb. Yo, imagine if I fired that up and just like went through that whole way. Just like halfway through the game. Just absolutely no brainwaves. I'm just constantly referencing it. You saved the stream there, Bex RWs. And if anyone else slammed that in and yelled at me earlier, my apologies. Because I missed. Okay, there it is. Now we got all the waves. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Shawnee? How we doing? All right. Let's get it. I mean, how bad can it be, right? We just go look at some bodies. We're going to talk about the state of this apartment later. Somebody's calling our phone. Hello?
Deacon, sorry to call you at this time. Listen, I need a favor. One of the hospital drivers dropped off a body just now. No paperwork, no ID, nothing. I've been calling everyone, but with this damn storm, you're the only one I can reach. I know it's late. I know you're off, but you'd really be helping me out here. I'll put in overtime for you. Cash, if you want it.
Cash? Non-taxable income? You read my mind. I'm all in. All right, let's go get dressed. But first, let's talk about the state of disarray that is my home. I have absolutely no idea how this is livable. We've just got a swarm of moths, various crosses and crucifixes by my bed. That's depressing. We've just got random dust particles floating around. That wall probably needs to be fixed. I've never seen a more condensed collection of single socks in my entire life. Food's all over the place. Great speakers, though, I will say. Fantastic. Oh. And it looks like... Hold up. It feels as if this apartment is frozen in time, because look, congratulations banner over there, like a big event, celebratory, maybe like a graduation or something. But then I've got newspaper up on the window, like I'm paranoid. It's a lot of pizza boxes too. Good Lord. That's a lot of pizza boxes. Okay. Sticky note? Remember to buy more beer, fast food, and cigarettes. Glad to know I got my priorities in order. Got my beautiful flannel right here. Let's go find my keys and see if I can head on down to the morgue. Get as much overtime as I possibly can. I just want to sleep and have one night without nightmares. Yeah, we definitely got some trauma or something. What we got here? Looks like a beach town. Sweet sunshine, it says, but... Got the keys. Let's see what I'm driving. How do I skedaddle out of here? This us? Holy. Okay, I got several more sticky notes on the ground. It just keeps getting worse. Night shift again. Don't drink before work. Oliver said they're getting stricter. Stricter. Yeah. Oh, I got a beautiful dog and daughter and wife and presumably son as well. Gorgeous family atmosphere there. Some super louds going on outside. It's like they're doing construction. Yeah, we got the keys, huh? I'm ready to head out. Let's do it. Hey, what up, Don? And Sierra, thank y'all so much for coming in. Sierra with the gifts as well. Thank you, Sierra. You got to write yourself a note that says, don't drink. You might have a problem. It's more encouragement. My day's doing good, Sierra. I hope yours is too. What up, D-Saint? All right. We had an hour commute, but we finally arrived to cash in. There's no way that's sanitary in a mall. That must be one of those horrific visions I was having. I wrote this. That's probably why I got all the... Hello? It's me. Dr. Bigums. I forgot my name. If anyone knows my last name, let me know. I'm just gonna go by Bigums. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Looking forward to the streams every day. Thank you, buddy, for that and the gifts. And Josh as well. Thanks for the GGs. That's a lot of blood. Perform procedures. All right. No smoking, no phones. It's locked. Looks like they got a body in there for me already. Coworkers out here doing you dirty? Yeah, whoever was working day shift didn't clean up, clearly. What's this? Another night, another mess. Blood trail near the loading bay again. Who keeps dropping bags? Signed, Anna Anderson from the cleaning crew. I think Anna probably needs to be fired. This doesn't look clean at all. So we probably need to get a new crew. Anna's just not doing her job. Yo, what's up, Saucy? Thank you for the gifts, buddy. What up, T-Row? Warning. Keep out. How's our snack tray looking? You know, it's not the worst. I've seen way worse. We got a lot of energy drinks here. Looks like we got... Hello? I swear I heard knocking. This looks like our main area. Like our desk. We got to go grab the key for the autopsy room, but hold up. This is my little certificate here. To Oliver Grange from Vale City Forensics. We did not authorize the transfer that you referenced. Please provide the name of the driver. And then we got some emails here. Subject, intake protocol reminder from Oliver Grange to all night shift personnel. Team, we've had another issue with last night's intake. The driver left the body without proper documentation again. I don't care how busy the hospitals are. If they can't provide a full transfer sheet, do not start the procedures. That's some red tape right there, man. I mean, I'm sure it's highly regulated. Sturdy number 2. Fine wood right there. But we got our key. All right, let's get her open. See what I'm working with, right? The sooner I get this shift done, the sooner I can clock out and get more beer. So that's kind of what I'm focused on. We'll do it right, but we'll do it fast. That's the key. All right. Open up. Oh, yeah, this looks clinical, all right. Let's go to work. I'm going to turn on some tunes to set the mood. If I can get a radio. Let's see, we got a nice little... Hello? Ah, here we go. We got one of those old school ones. Ah. The roaring 20s. Let's get sanitized for a work day. Nothing says political procedures like some 20s view. Oh, man, what was that? Let's glove up. Doesn't matter. All right. Looks like we got the body right here. So this showed up to the more unidentified off procedure. And I'm being paid overtime to check it out. Let's have a look. See if we can do anything about that light at some point, too. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely dead. Definitely dead. Let's just get started. Let's get the clothes off. Hold up, somebody's hitting us up. It's in the office. Yeah, it is I mean, listen, Veraxis, it is gnarly, but that's why it probably was unidentified, right? It's all right. We'll figure out what happened to him. We'll do an autopsy. It's probably some blunt force trauma, maybe a fall. It'll be fine. Wait. Amelia needs some hype for an upcoming interview? Hey, listen, hold up. Exude the confidence, Amelia, that I know you got. A lot of the times it's not about what you say, but how you say it. You're more nervous about leading up to it, but when you get in, you kill it. Straight up.
Hey,
hello?
David, just checking in. How's everything going down there?
It's not bad.
Body load? Any complications at all? No.
Nah.
Just keep me updated if anything looks out of the ordinary.
Alright.
I'd come down myself, but the roads are a mess. Power company says the grid might flicker again. Alright, call me if you need anything.
We'll do, boss. Have a great night. To extrapolate on what I said, Amelia. Yeah, it's all about how you say stuff. Really, it's just a sanity check on whether or not they like you. Half the time, getting the interview's the hard part. So just be likable, be chill, be calm, be confident in yourself that you got to this point. You'll do fine. Why is there blood splatter like he bled out there? I'm pretty sure the cleaning crew just didn't show up. I don't really know. They called me in just on a whim because they really needed somebody for the night shift. I don't know about the day-to-day. Hey, what up, Jackrabbit? Night Weasel, thanks for the heart, man. But yeah, it does look pretty bad, doesn't it? All right. Let's check out this body and see if we can find any clues about its cause of death. And then go from there. Rotate. Combine clues in the correct order on the whiteboard to ID the cause of death. Okay. Where's that whiteboard at? Oh, so we got various charts detailing internal organs. What a beautiful tone. What a beautiful tone as we dive in. All right. Man, could Anna wash this off at least? Just wipe this thing down. Damn. Where to start? I guess we'll start with the leg. Ah. Yeah, that probably's got something to do with it. He's still got a cleaver in his right quad there. Let's see if I can hit him up on the other side. Can I dislodge that at all? It probably needs to come out. No? Okay. Let's examine the torso. Look at the skin. Particularly, like, right on that rib cage. It looks like a rat gnawed on it. Or several small mammal, maybe shrapnel? Those don't look like uniform incisions or anything like that. We don't see advanced decomposition. I think it would be pretty soon for a rat to get in there. Check out this shin. Damn, we got some big feet, don't we? That looks like a 14 in men's. Little necrosis there, you see? Right on the bottom of that shin. Right where the ankle is. Yeah. And honestly, like, for his size, his calf should be way larger. Let's see if I can get anything on the... Maybe this shoulder blade here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And then the teethers. Yeah, this guy's got some pretty bad dentals going on. I can't tell if the teeth were sort of like moved all cattywampus because of this trauma or if he had some issues prior. But this man's mouth is in bad shape. We got advanced shedding on that inner lip too. Like, look at that. You see that gum? Okay. Well, whatever happened here, I think he was already on the way out, so... Hey! What's up, Mav? Talk about some 3 years hype, buddy. Thank you so much.
3 years, eh?
3 fucking years, man. Can you believe it? Yet here we are, brother. Thank you so much for pumping it for me. And at the tier 2 level, go figure. Thank you, man. Hello? What happened to my tunes? Radio's out. That's weird. All right. Can I get that whiteboard going? This us right here? IDK on the sticky. Yeah, okay. Go hit something with that hammer. Win in Rome. Let's give her a tank. Where was that hammer at, by the way? Right here. I don't think we're at that stage yet. Can't really do anything just yet. Let me go check in my office, see if the whiteboard's back there. Hey, what up, Spooky? We're trying to piece together this puzzle. It's kind of weird. I'd keep my whiteboard in here. But just as a sanity check. Yeah, nah, go figure. No reason it would be in here. All right, cool. But I didn't see a whiteboard in the autopsy room. Did you guys? You'd think, too, with a morgue. We gotta be careful. We gotta get some better lighting. All right. Ah, here we go. I think this is it. Perfect. Okay. Check. What's next? Face and body skin shows discoloration, inconsistent with typical drowning. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Tissue show prolonged water exposure, but no bloating consistent with the time submerged. Body displays severe decay and a brownish tint similar to that in cases of a bog body found in a swamp. Low oxygen content of the water has slowed the decomposition. Ah, typical. Yes, typical. Left knee bone also shattered, but that's prior to death, so possibly by impact or maybe falling from a great height. No defensive wounds on the hands, probably no struggle. What else we got here? Additionally, looks like the blood's pretty dark and viscous. You got some partial coagulation, but the vessels, those retain abnormal pressure for the post-mortem state, so. You think he was killed by old Greg? I mean, there's not a sign of struggle, so he had to go willingly, but there's also, and this is the telltale. I don't know what's going on with this. That large cleaver knife lodged in the tissue on that right thigh is very rusty, and it suggests that the knife has been underwater for quite a while. I don't think he fell into it, but that's a head scratcher for sure. Yeah, I mean, right now, this looks like a drowning with a couple of asterisks. Right? Yeah, this looks like a drowning with a couple of asterisks at best. There's some weird things, but I don't necessarily have to crack exactly how that knife got there, just whether or not it led to his death. Okay, we good? Did we examine everything? That's me coughing, by the way, I think. 2, 4, and 3. That seems like quite an important... Hello? I'm going to take a look around really quick. I'm hearing a lot of creaks. And I think I'm coughing, but I just want to make sure I'm alone. Hey, what's up, Cookie? Thank you for the gifts. If y'all got any ideas, go ahead and holler. It's another one from Anna, huh? Goon. It's not the time, buddy. We're professionals. You know, that's a federal offense. I can't be doing that with the bodies. My reputation's at stake. I'm about to retire and you want to blow my pension over 5 seconds? I don't think so. Can I get some coffee? That would hit right now. Ooh. Let's peep the intake log, see if we got anything. Entry flagged by Oliver. Unidentified male from Vale City Swamps. No tags, no hospital transport ID, no chain of custody signatures. Process without delay. Don't escalate. This seems odd, bro. So you telling me that somebody randomly drops a body off at the morgue that has been rotting in the swamp for a while, and I gotta push a rush order on this thing, but I can't escalate it? I can't raise any flags? Why? Why? Because that's protocol. You know what I think? I think maybe one of those heavy hitters in the cartel brought this thing down. And they want this pushed through and blown over like nothing happened. And they want me to sign off on it. Mafia? Could be mafia involved. I don't know. But I'm not about to risk my reputation and legacy on it. Hey, what's up, Dark Devotion? Well, let's just process it. I mean, if I keep my head... Okay, that wasn't me. I could confidently say that was not me. Let's search the bathroom, just for sanity. Okay. Man, we must have some good plumbing to suck that thing down. Go ahead and shut these promptly. Anything else? Oh, we got a newspaper page right here. But hold, because we got Doc coming on in. Doc, tier 1 on some 38, buddy. Thank you so much.
I cannot believe your forehead has grown as much as it did
growing,
these past 38 months.
It's still growing. Thank you, dude. I appreciate the subbage, Doc. And the forehead glaze. Yo, what up, Ron? All right, let's peep it. What we got? Bodies in the Vale City swamp keep appearing. Suspected to be of urban explorers. Nah, dude. Exploring abandoned rural landmarks. Rumors of a sealed property deep in the Vale City swamp is a particular hotspot for their attention. A place that locals warned was locked down by the government since the 60s, and a place that some claim does not exist. So I'm a native to this area, and I'll tell you right this, I can tell you this right now, this is all an urban myth. It's not true. They did the experiment the next county over, and the only reason people are talking about this thing is because they saw the trucks roll through. But the actual site wasn't set up in the swamp. It's the next county over. I'm not buying that for a second. You know what I do think it is? A convenient cover-up. It's a great excuse. But I don't think it's true whatsoever. Very sus. I heard definitive knocking. Yeah, did y'all hear that? Very distinct 3-knot. Boom, boom, boom. I don't know, G. Is there anything under the blue tarp? Nah, bro. Just old supplies and equipment. Nothing of value. My rights are written on the wall. That's cool. Nice to know we take good care of our employees. I mean, surely there's got to be, like, some more details about... What we got? A small bell. Hey, wasn't this thing ringing not too long ago? Back in the day, a string with the bell would be tied to bodies' feet to make sure they're dead. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, what a cool little play. You know, they say in some of the haunted cemeteries, you can still go and hear those bells ringing. It's not the wind. Mm-hmm. Oh, we got x-rays. Now, I'm assuming these x-rays are from our victim, right? Looks like we got clear lungs, but we got a mass right there on that right-hand side near the jaw. Not exactly sure what that is. Anything else? Some over here. Yeah. Chest cavity, spine. That whole area looks clean. All right. Any other intel we can get from the body, maybe? Ugh. Yeah, neck's malleable, but there's still some tension in that neck. Got no markings on this right side here. But it definitely makes sense now that we've got advanced decomposition for the swamp. Also, too, there's a lot of... Did this just ring? All right. Yeah, anyway, a lot of advanced decomposers. Yeah, a lot of advanced decomposers out there, too, in the swamp. So I'm honestly surprised that this thing is in this kind of shape. That's really in there, isn't it? Probably severing some arteries. Can I use any of these tools? Let's have a look at this bad boy. Oh!
How generous.
At least he's already dead, man. Otherwise, that would have hurt. Ah. Alright, let's put that one back. Hey, yo, Bexar! Stop playing with the corpse. I'm not playing with the corpse, buddy. I'm doing my job. I gotta inspect the body. Let's roll it over. See if I got any bruising on the back. Yeah, nothing really that I can tell. And just some mild. Pretty limber in life, though. I gotta say. Is that it? We good? Let's see. We got all those main parts, yeah? Pete the whiteboard. Any new findings? Not that I could see, no. It sounded like one of these shut itself. Hit the switches over the bloody machine beside them. You think it's time to drain? Yeah, you're probably right. I don't know how much fluid he's got left in him, but let's give it a go. All right. See. Which one of these gets things started? We could go manual with it. None of these are interactable just yet, it looks like. I feel like I got to make an incision, maybe. Or we got to pump on the side. None of this. There must be something small. Can I use the hammer in any way? There's got to be something tiny. Rigger's not set in. And I'm surprised because it's been out for a while. Can't interact with any of these knobs. None of these do anything. Can't move that valve. Maybe we need a valve to hook up, no? Stick in the tube? I can't move this tube. Unless you're talking about a different tube. Y'all see a different tube? Remove the cleaver? It's really lodged in there, brother. I don't think I can, honestly. Is there like some sort of journal or to-do? We've got some sort of inventory. Let me see. Keybinds. Move, jump, crouch, use, examine, fire, reload. Dude, I'm a mortician. What do I need to shoot? Or I guess morticians are the people who beautify a corpse, right? They're not people who do the autopsies. Yeah? I mean, maybe there's some sort of advanced tooling over here somewhere. No, nothing in this. I have a knob that you can interact with. You know, I really appreciate you offering your knob up for grabs, buddy. But to be frank, I'm just trying to crack the case here. All right, that's the biggest thing. That's my main goal. All right, we'll do one roundabout in the morgue. Because this could be one of those games where... I was about to say this could be one of those games where stuff just happens and you just got to wait for it to build tension. And then we heard that. And I definitely think something just snapped. Yeah, the corner, that's it. I mean, that was a large snap. That was like a tree trunk breaking. Got anything else in the bathroom? Any new body parts in here? No? Yeah, like a key? Anything from the hand? Negative? You just giving me anxiety with this game? Y'all can't see it, but my knee is bumping. My knee is up and down like a yo-yo right now, man. I'm pretty anxious. Any other clues before we call up that internet? I don't think so. Let me pause and check. I don't love to do this, but I'd rather keep the story flowing, you know what I'm saying? And I think it's just something stupid that we didn't see. Please hold. Okay, we got all this KO'd. We got that done. We got that done. Apparently, we're supposed to register the details of the death in the PC. We're supposed to log them, I believe. So let me go see if we have access to that. Did you ask? Did you ask if ghosts can be pregnant? You know, I didn't. I am a medical professional after all in this game, so technically, I know the answer to that. That answer's no. How was the toe fungus on the victim? It's not bad. I mean, it's about what you would expect for a corpse in the swamp, to be frank, but not particularly more or less. Okay, there's got to be something I think that we missed, like on the inspection. Let me check. Okay, went over. Maybe we could interact with the sticky notes one more time and just see if anything happens, but... Love those chimes. What about clicking on the center one? Did we have to do that? Blood unusually dark. Yeah, we did all this. Huh. Okay, so they interact with it, and then they have that little pop-up that says registers the details of the PC data archives. They go through, yep. They run all that. They can interact with the PC. What did we not interact with? God, it's tricky. Okay, yep. We played around with his wrist. We rotated the body. Combine the clues. Yeah, we identified cause of death. I mean, we had a pretty definitive, I think, synopsis of what all went down. See this apart here too, but I don't believe they interacted with that at all. They went back to the board. They clicked on the things. Should I reload? Maybe I reload. Bad case of cleaver in the thigh. It's very fatal. Incredibly fatal. Bugged? You think so? Ugh. I wonder if I could save and reload. Or if it'll, like, put us up. We cracked all these, didn't we? Yeah, I think we went through it. I think we cracked them all. Yeah, we're good on that. We've contorted the body several times there. We did the leg. We did that. Let's grab that shoulder one more time, just as a sanity check. Perfect time to log on while eating lunch, right? Hey, look at how I can make this arm twist. He's waving to you, John. All right. I'm going to assume this is bugged. Let's give it a relaunch, and if it doesn't work, we'll move on. I think it's literally just bugged. It was a really cool atmospheric game, and yeah. Let's back out and see. Oh, can we only do new game? Nah, brother. I mean, I guess we could speed through it and see, but my fault, guys. Here's what we'll do. We'll go through, we'll speed through, I'll yap with you guys, because y'all kind of know all the deals with this. And then if I need to, you know, if we get to the same spot and I need to run it back, we'll be good. My apologies. It seems, couldn't be a bug, maybe, I don't know. But let's give it the benefit of the doubt. And see if that is what went down. That body is like a McDonald's Sprite. Huh? Crispy, you think? We got an application document here. Hold up. Vale City Morgue Department. Retirement form. Applicant. Deacon Hale. Oh, that's me. Age 59. Reason for retirement. Health. Fatigue. Long-term stress. I'll finish this draft later. Oh, wait a second. So I haven't even drafted it up. I haven't formally filed for retirement yet, right? Oh, we got piling bills. Notice, unpaid rent due, stated in the contract. We've also violated the terms of our lease, so let's just say we're desperate for money. All this is painting a picture. I think I saw a VHS over here as well, yeah? Oh, Pulp Fiction. Full movie. Probably just retaped it, right? All right, let's grab the keys, head back to work. At least we know how to run it back this time, yeah? Hey, restarting works out because I missed it from the beginning. TLDR, if you weren't here in the beginning, we're a coroner about to retire. We were asked to work overtime. We got an unidentified body that has arrived with no paperwork against protocol. We have determined that it has basically decomposed in a swamp. And that's where we're at. We were trying to ID the body and figure out what was going down. Yeah. That's where we're at. Yeah, such a spooky game, right? That's kind of why I want to see if we can get the... Yeah, I want to push through and see if we can get it fixed. Because it is really cool and atmospheric. I just think it bugged. Okay, we got the key for the autopsy room. We'll just zoot from A to B. You ever get freaky in a swamp? No. What? No, Prometheus, I have not. And honestly, you asking me that question makes me wonder if you're all right. Cool, we're in. All right, let's flip on that radio. Let's give our hands a little wash. We've seen that before. Let's find them gloves. Where were those? Ah, yes, right here. Good thing they got large ones. All right, let's inspect the body. Move the clothing. We go back to the office. We answer the phone call. I'm really hoping this fixes it, by the way. Fingers are big crossed. It's a body from yesterday of you being buried alive. Gotta call.
Hey, Deacon. Just checking in. How's everything going down there? You get the body load? Any complications at all? No. Oh, good.
I know that's just ambient sound at this point.
Keep me updated if anything looks out of the ordinary. I'd come down myself, but the roads are a mess. Power company says the grid might flicker again. All right, call me if you need anything.
Will do, boss. Be safe. All right, let's continue our bodily inspection. And then we'll roll from there. Now, I think we got a couple of key areas to assess. Then we should be able to go back to the whiteboard, piece together the mystery, and then report it all to the PC, I think. Yeah. Rotate the body and combine clues in correct order. Okay, that part, the incorrect order part, all right. Combine clues in the correct order. Give her a full twist. Make sure we get all the degrees of coverage. All right. Sold. Good on that body. Make sure we get a front and a back. Excellent. Grab the cleaver. Cleaver stationary. We're good there. Let's go ahead and get his shin bone a little snap. 3, 2. Got it. Okay. That everything? I believe so. Now, it's saying we got to combine these bad boys in the correct order. Let me see which order this thing does it in. So they walk over to the whiteboard. 2, 4, and 3. Which they'll hit. They're hitting all those individual ones. And then it's fine. They just get... Is that the order? That... Okay. What a bug is just a super weird mechanic. Anyway, we're good. Good news. All right, we're caught up. Let's log all the details to the PC. Should be good to go. Get another phone call, probably from my boss. Yo!
It's me again. I forgot to mention something earlier. The paramedic who dropped that body off, he didn't tell me his name, didn't sign anything either. You notice any unusual markings or injuries, jolt them down, yeah?
Yeah.
Even if they don't make sense. Some of these cases get messy.
Yeah, I bet.
Take it. Don't overthink it. Alright? Just document what you see. Alright, I gotta go. Good luck, Deacon.
All right, man. Appreciate that, boss. Well, let's go ahead and jot her down. Do we need said pencil for jotting? We do not. All right, I'll report back. I have no idea. All of a sudden, I have the urge to urinate. Quick little pit stop, then it's right back to the body. Honestly, I have no idea what the code thing was. The 2-4, because you had to click on all 4 of them. It beats me, man. I think it was just a wonky mechanic that wasn't explained thoroughly. At least we're through it. Let's empty the tank and see what's going on in there, huh? We got to get familiar with this layout too, by the way. If shit hits the fan, I can't be fumbling around like this, not knowing left from right. So we got the main exit there with the green. That's not a great sound. I believe... here we go. I think I know exactly what we got to do. Much better, man. I can never concentrate with a full bladder anyway. It's nearly impossible. We all good? Let's make sure to wash our hands before we start handling the... I could have sworn I saw some sort of figure right there in the window, yeah? Hey! Nothing. All right. Let's go ahead and caress this. Whatever it is, it's gone. Let's just get back to the body. The sooner we get the work done, the sooner we can leave and just go home. Whatever weird is going on here, it's just gonna be behind us. We'll retire, be able to live out our pension, enjoy our time. We'll be good. Okay, we're gonna start the embalming process next. And now, all this involves is a quick little tube insertion. We could drain some of that coagulated blood. Might be a little bit thicker than what we're used to, but it should be fine. Worst case scenario, we get a little chemical in there. And help things move, right? Y'all see that tube? I'm assuming it's somewhere around here. Maybe we just... We got to do something about that bell, brother. I don't know why I'm keeping that on, but it needs to go. There's absolutely no use for it here. Other than just like a funny little memento, but that's about it. I'm gonna check over here. You know what? This might just be one of those where it's so jank you follow along with the vid. Here we go. Fresh tube. Got it. All right. So we should be able to just insert this right at the rib cage there. Yeah. Okay. And it's power on. Which one of these flips? Probably on this. Here we go. It's one of those old hand cranks. We got the power level up? The tube's in, no? Oh, yeah, no, that thing's in. That thing's good to go. We got the power down here? Yeah, it looks good to me. We fill her up. We need some sort of chemical up top. Hit switch on red. Switching to NPC. Bro, it's so weird. Like, it should be as simple as flipping up a button. It's kind of killing the vibe, not gonna lie. I don't want to dock it, but because it's cool and atmospheric, but damn, brother. Okay, we got that. So this dude's at the machine too. Yeah, we get the tube. Tube looks great. Yeah, he's fiddling as well. Well, he's flipping it up. A brother. It looks to me like he's just fiddling with shit. Calibrate power. Switch capacity. Was that arm part of the crime scene? I have no idea what that arm was. I'm very close to Alt F4ing for reference. But, again. Is this why it was free? So it wasn't free. It was $3, and it looked really cool. It's just ultra jank for no reason. What's up, Loom? Carlos, how we doing? Yeah, it's just ultra jank for no reason. Sorry, guys. This is crazy. It said he needs some embalming fluid. All right, let's go try and track some down. I'm guessing the almighty box. Did you see the embalming fluid around? I saw nothing. We've got this. Maybe it's in one of these discarded things. No? Nothing over here. Nothing over there. Not your fault. The game definitely happened to... Yeah, dude, it's sick. It looks excellent. Very spooky. Very atmospheric. And that's exactly why I'm still hanging in. But, brother. We don't need the hammer for anything, no? No. This one's not a Roblox game. Believe it or not, but it definitely it functions. You'd think. Yeah, video said find it and fill. All right. Well, that one did, right? We're on this step, installing the tube in the machine. That's where we're at. We flipped the machine on. Yeah, so he's got to do the blood switch and everything. What part are we not doing? Okay, he's running over. Is there, like, any feedback? Yeah, difficult for... Exactly, dude. Like, these things are just supposed to be chill and fun, right? Maybe I gotta, like, flip the body or something to, like, roll it over? No. Alright, yeah, rip, sorry, guys. This fucking is lame. It looks so cool, and I'm big sad because, I mean, look at this, dude. It's so atmospheric. It, like, the creaks and the... Yeah, nah, this is a pass. Like, God, it looks so cool. And I was so hyped to play another board game because the last one that we did was what was it? Mortuary Assistant. But, dude, what a cool-looking, creepy, atmospheric game just ruined by janky mechanics for, like, no reason, you know? That really sucks. See what he does before the hint? I will. I'm quick to admit when I'm smooth branding on something, but this one, yeah. I don't know. Okay, so we get the fresh tube. This is like straight from, let me see. Put on gloves. Got that. We found the tube. I'm just going to confirm that I got gloves on, but I'm almost positive I do. Please hold. We get gloves from this little thing right here. Yep. We're good. I can't even interact with the gloves. Okay. He runs over. He puts the tube right there, inserted. He flips it on. He's dilly-dallying with each one of the little things. He runs over. We flip the switch down there. Yep. Nothing else to interact with. No tools. It's going over here. Playing around with the body. Yep, flipped all those. Still flipping switches. It's going over here. Still probably thoroughly confused as we are. Okay, he's at the tube part. Same as us. You know what I bet it is? I bet you... Did he switch this on? I wonder if it's because we flipped that power switch before I put the tube on. That's a dumb bug, though. Yeah, he's flipping the body around, doing his thing. See, that bell's such a cool detail, bro. That goes up. Manually hardware. Power level. Okay, maybe here, I'll do this last thing. Just as sanity. But he does it in like a clockwise order, right? Okay, here we go. Make sure I'm like alt tabbed in and everything. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Let's go find the embalming fluid, I guess. Yo, what's up, Rankin Bay? All right. We got some embalming fluid right here. Okay. Slammer in at the top. Good. Give it a restart. Nice, we got proper drainage. How would one know how to know to do that? Yeah, exactly like the thing with the board too, right? At least we got it. Let's give our boss a call. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe I just saw a butt-ass naked old man crawl across my wall. Was that correct? Like a creature. Now, just for sanity, I want to see if it's the same individual, because if it is, we got a bigger problem. Actually, double trouble's worse for us, right? Correct? Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely calling my boss. This is not worth the overtime pay, clearly. I'm going to go ahead and put in my retirement now. They better get my cake baking.
Deacon, slow down. You're tired. You're working alone in a storm.
No.
Oh, the lights flicker.
No.
Fence bang. You know how it is.
No.
You're not seeing what you think you see. Bodies move sometimes. Gas buildup. Muscle release. You've explained it to interns 100 times. Just breathe. Finish the exam.
This is the worst gaslighting I've ever seen.
You're fine, Deacon. Just stay focused. Listen, I have to go now. I'm getting another call.
So this is why the state of the morgue is what it is, because this is who we got running it. He's talking about gas releases, bodies moving. Listen, buddy, methane doesn't cause an old man to crawl across a wall vertical like that. I mean, the sheer grip strength you have to do that alive, much less dead. There is no gas in this universe that would cause that to happen. Hey, yo, Shacklefords, I appreciate the follow, buddy. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. But, it's fine. He told us to continue, we'll continue. It's whatever. Let's just get it done. Alright. Let's check out the body again. I saw a lot of abrasions of the face, so maybe get maybe some dental records or something, help us ID the body.
You're losing your mind, Deacon. Talking to the dead again. Soon your body will be mine. When was your last drink? You're weak, a pathetic organism in the flesh. I'll seep into what's left. Stay awake for me now. Don't run away.
Lot of lip work. Lot of lip work. You know what? All that frivolous insult about my problem with drinking, I'm going insane. Absolutely nothing compared to the underbite that the demon left this man. Dude, that is probably foul. God, that's menacing and mean. Hey, did his eyes just turn black? Oh, no, it's good. Okay. Yeah, no, that underbite was like some anglerfish action. So we're just gonna trust what Oliver said. We're gonna assume that it's gas. I've been drinking. I'm depressed. I'm losing my mind. It's a storm. We're gonna find a scalpel and just cut right into this thing and proceed as normal and just ignore every ounce of intuition or instinct I've ever had. Scalpel. All right. Let's begin the incision, I guess. Where did he want me to cut, by the way? Need a drink after... yeah, no, I could use a beer. Let's go ahead and pick out a brand for later tonight, huh? Said foot. Oh, I see. Right side. Okay. See if I can get a look at these ligaments. Cool. We got a tissue sample. Let's see if the tissue's alive at all. This will at least give me some sort of sanity check. Hold up. It's my boss again, I think. Can I squeeze? No. Go around? No. Nah, my boss gonna be pissed at me. I can't fucking answer the phone. Two possibilities. We've either reached full decomposition, or this thing's moving around. It'll be great. I wish I could respond to my boss and tell him. I'm gonna go get a drink comp, probably. You think it's full D comp? I hope to God it is. And I really don't think that there's any way that this is my drinking at play, by the way. It's not possible anymore. Where is this phone at? Yeah, that phone's going heavy. I'm just trying to get out of here, man. Table's gone. Okay. Oh, now. Oh, now. Oh, Herschel. You get back on that table, buddy.
Not cut out for this work anymore.
Oh, I'm not cut out for this, really?
Tell me, you're near retirement. No shame in stepping back. But don't start calling me with nonsense about bodies moving or disappearing. You know better. I need you to be a professional tonight. Finish the report and go home. That's all.
I've worked with this dude for 3 decades, and this is how he treats me.
Think about it.
I don't even get the benefit of the doubt. What sin did I commit to, like, betray his trust like this? He's acted like I killed his firstborn, and he's going out on a limb to give me this overtime, which he desperately needed somebody to cover, by the way. You know, it's not like I begged to do this. He called me in the middle of the night wanting me to get down here, drop everything I was doing. That body back? That's gonna be step 1. I don't even know if the body's back. Oh, okay, cool. I must be drinking motor oil if this is what I'm imagining. Let's flip on those 20s tunes. That always grounds me. Oh my God! Oh my God! I'm so discombobulated. Okay, what? Got several bodies. Varying sexes, men, women, no children, a lot of flannel, jeans.
All right, Deacon, enough. Deserve to know the truth.
Here we go.
That body you've been working on. His name is Jonas Brink.
Yeah?
He wasn't a John Doe.
You don't say?
Exactly who he was the moment they pulled him out of the Vale City swamps. He should have been long dead. But when the recovery team tried to move him, he twitched and they thought it was post-mortem spasms. It wasn't. We've had cases like this before. Bodies that pass every medical marker of death. And then, hours later, the nerves start firing again. Days later, the muscles respond. Eventually, they move. They stand.
Oh, yeah?
It's not supernatural, Deacon. It's biological. Something in that swamp. Some kind of intelligent parasite keeps the body's systems running after long before they collapse. No one agrees what it is, but it spreads through touch, breath, through fluids, through proximity.
The same stuff I've been touching?
Much love as always, Big
By
D.
the time he reached our doors, he wasn't Jonas anymore. As long as the body stayed in the swamp, the parasite did not look for a new host. So I knew that body would claim you as its new carrier tonight. The parasite pretended to be lifeless and make you believe you were seeing things. I didn't want to do this, Deacon, but a government agency forced me in order to conceal the truth of the bodies in the Vale City swamps. I'm sorry, Deacon, but you can't leave Vale City morgue. Not after handling him.
Yeah, thanks, boss. Appreciate that. Have a good night. Drive safe. Hey, yo, Luge. Damn, brother, 37 fucking months of big slamming. Thank you so much, King. Holy, thank you, dude. Tennessee
Time
with a
to
hard
put the
W,
bottle
Tennessee.
down, big dog.
T-Row. Oh, no. Listen, this is not the bottle. Thank you so much for the biddies. So you're telling me a dude that I've had a working relationship with for near 30 years. He, A, sent me to my death. B, gaslit me into believing that I was crazy, that I was off the rocker, that I was drinking again. And then C, has the audacity to try and blame it on some government agency parasite. Why would he send me? Why not send an intern? Why send the person that's literally been your best friend up there on the altar with you and practically giving away your daughter with you to his death on some sort of swamp parasite? Furthermore, if the parasite needs to live in the swamp, why are we pulling bodies out the swamp? If parasite likes swamp, keep parasite in swamp. Don't bring it back to the morgue, fiddle around with it, and then wonder what happened. Why not just, whatever. You know what? I obviously can't leave. I think I'm dead either way. We're not dealing with something demonic. It unfortunately is a biological entity. Caution, the path you choose will decide your fate. Oh, really? Okay. I'm swimming with options, I bet. So I'm assuming I can approach that and infect the whole town, or I can succumb to the madness and go down this dark corridor. You know what? Fuck them. They're gonna all get infected too. Shouldn't try to, oh my God! Was that it? Dog. Such a cool premise, man. But like, not the best. The mechanics were like needlessly jank. The visuals are great. The story is interesting, but man, I won't be too critical about literally a $3 game on Edge, especially because I don't know if it's the dude's first game or not. But the writing and the story and like the atmosphere was excellent. But bro, you got like, dude, just make it a button to press because people aren't playing to fiddle with a machine, right? Like I almost Alt F4 to miss that entire thing. Cool story, but needs some spit shine, brother. Needs some spit shine. But like, look at this, man. It's gorgeous. This little fadeaway scene. Like I almost want to watch it. Where did he get all this? This is dope. Anyway, so let's see. We had a couple of spooky jump scares. What did my heart rate peak at? 136. That's not bad. I will say though, I feel like this was a bit of an inaccurate test because we had to look up a little playthrough, right? And that sort of probably killed my immersion, my vibes, and the vitals. Therefore, we're not going to chalk it up very much. But, you know, we are going to chalk up some crime. It is time to swap on down to Judge Simulator. That's right. I've been newly appointed to dispense justice upon some citizens. And guess what? We're going to do so with an iron fist. My friends at the TikTok chat, come on down to Twitch in the meantime. I got to restart the TikTok stream at Steege Live. If not, all good. See you in a second. BRB. Beautiful set design, bad game mechanics. Yeah, I really I don't like being openly, I don't know, because I've been a dev, so I know how it is. It's, let's put it this way. For me to not instantly Alt F4 and to push through it and you know, want to see that shit, I have to be that invested into it. You know what I'm saying? Like, for me to be like, no, guys, come on, let's just give it a shot. Let's keep trying it. Let's just see what happens. It has to be a certain level, and that's saying something. But, like, we're getting lost in the sauce on stuff that I feel like we don't need to be lost in the sauce on. You know what I'm saying? Because you got the hard part, right? Just make it press E to proceed the story. Yo, Chris, what's up, buddy? Appreciate that follow, man. Welcome, bro. Welcome. All right, let me get the EEG swapped off, and then we gonna do some crime. What's the other ending? I'm assuming you just break free. I mean, honestly, that's not where I was headed. There's no way we're gonna find a cure, right? But Yeah. Oh, please hold. Time for some moist justice. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait. Nah, dude, I can take some bribes. What you mean? Come on now. Y'all really don't think that I could be, like, honorable as a judge? Y'all think I don't wear these robes and powdered wigs with pride and valor and honor? Come on now. Do ye think that little of me to just sell my judgments for pennies on the dollar? And I thought y'all liked me. I truly did. So rude. So rude. I don't know where the best place for me to live is for this game. I'm going to assume it's bottom. I peeped the UI a little bit ago. But we'll see. All right. That's solid. Please hold while I change the commands. JudgeSim. Copy. Game command. Paste. Bang. Unpin vitals as well. Look at me. I remembered. Good to go. All women get max sentences. No. You know what? I'm inclined to let them walk free, in fact. Didn't see that one coming, did you? No, you did not. No, you did not. JudgeSim. All right, that's solid. Let me get the YouTube stuff moving. Yo, this is a gritty song. This right here, this is a song, it's like some hard time, man. Look at that, you can't see. Look at that cigarette burning. Why is that burning? Because we thought long and hard about what this punishment is going to be, that we're going to dispense. In fact, we've mulled over this situation. It's kept us up. And it's stressed us out to the point where I need some nicotine to get us rolling and back to normal. All right. Okay. Everything looks good. I'm just gonna go grab my fursuit out of the dryer. Give me 1 second.
How generous.
Y'all like that hammer toss? Y'all like how I brought that thing down? Y'all see that oomph, right? That form? I'm about to bang this gavel. Oh, but I've been practicing this low-key all morning. All morning. Okay, everything else good? I think so. Let's get it. Today, we're going to keep it short. We're going to keep it sweet. We're going to dispense justice. Simple as that. I'm the law. Let's go. All stand for Judge Deej Moist. You know what? We should make it to where instead of guilty, not guilty, you're either moist or you're dry. One or the other.
How
Hey,
generous.
thanks, Dork Devotion. Thank you so much for the biddies. Were you going to wear your fursuit on stream? I don't have a fursuit. Please enter your name. My name is Deej. Welcome to I Am the Law mode. There are 30 new cases in this mode. Wow. All right. Decisions made in these lawsuits have no consequences, allowing you... Hold up. Let me make sure I read that right. Decisions made in these lawsuits have no consequences, allowing you to decide as you wish. You are the law. I knew they hired me for a reason. The cases are designed for role-playing, featuring moral dilemmas and true case references. You will earn $500 after each case. Hold up, let me do the math. So if I pump out all these cases in a single business day, that's $15,000 a day. Assuming that we have a standard 8-hour workday, my hourly rate is coming in at a staggering $1,875. Boy, does it pay to be an arbiter. With this money, I can play blackjack and Wheel of Fortune. Y'all gonna love that, I'm sure. Wheel? Hey, now, y'all may have not been in before, but I think now y'all are in. Does chat get to vote on moist or dry? I think that'd be fun, right? Let's see the mechanics so I know how to position the vote. And if we can, I would love to. We recommend this game for players who have finished the story section. Have fun. I didn't even see a story section. Did y'all see a story section? Don't come home for a while. I don't want to see your face. You've neglected us a lot lately. Your children are growing up without a father because of you. Damn. You have always prioritized your work over your family. Maybe you'll have a chance to think through this. That sucks. It's $50,000 though, so I mean, maybe they'll have a chance to think when I take them on that grandiose Disney vacation. Am I right? Hey, what is it? Bippity Bippity Bop or whatever that place is where it's really hard to get a reservation? I got a friend named Benjamin. He's going to get us best seats in the house. Maybe then we'll all be able to think together as a family. Oh, yeah. I'm ready. Judge Deej. I've got a casino, and I've got a day to end. I also have a gorgeous pen and a lamp. Story section was a new game. You clicked on I'm the Law instead. Oh, did I really? Okay. I'm the Law. Oh, my bad. All right, let's continue. Here we go. Doorbell rings. The door opens. Your name. Honorable Deej. You have mail. Dear Honorable Deej, you were appointed as a judge. Welcome to the Banana Republic Courthouse. Today, chest out, boys. Week 1, case 1. Bibbidi Boppity Boutique is a kid's dress-up place at Disney Cinderella. Ah, yeah. Dog's gonna love that, though. It's pretty cool, huh? All right. Your Honor, first of all, as the ministry, we wish you success in your new position. We wanted to remind you of the details that are important for you to make a correct judgment. You can find the evidence in the evidence file. At the same time, you get information whether there is a digital evidence on the tablet. Okay. Case file contains some content of the case and information of the defendants. You can ask some questions to the defendants by clicking on the microphone. These questions will play an important role in deciding the case. On the tablet, you can access some digital evidence, such as camera footage or audio recordings. You can also access the recordings of your dialogue and the defendants via microphone. Okay. These recordings will be added at the end of the dialogue with the defendants. Okay. The law book contains rules and penalties for crimes that you need to look at to make the right decision. Finally, you'll make your decision. Remember, your decisions will have consequences. Making wrong decisions in the law book cases will cause your bars to increase. How full your bars are affects the probability of getting a 12 on the dice screen after each case. Therefore, remember that the game can end even if your bars are not completely full. Okay, so like I gotta be a Boy Scout about this. I actually have to not pass judgment and try to do it accurately. I gotcha. Well, I'm gonna be honest, the on the law mode sounded fun. We're definitely gonna do that too. Okay. Guilty. Bowl cut. He's guilty. I don't care. I've seen enough. Harris. Jail. 100 years. See ya. Next. What'd I say? What'd I say? I'm the most efficient judge on the circuit. Lock him up. Lock him up. Bowl cut. I've seen enough. Evidence over. Case dismissed. Buddy's going to jail. 100 years. What's up? This my family? How y'all doing? What's wrong with my daughter? Why she look like she's going through something? Y'all gonna do anything or? Oh, great. My mental health is at 100%. I guess we'll go to bed. Ah, bill pass. Nice. Convicts with a criminal record will now be given increased penalties. Great. All right, second case. Good start. How's it going, buddy? All right. So it appears upon further review, this guy had 5 milligrams of cocaine on him. That's pretty bad, sir. Is that the legal limit? Is a little bit okay? I think a little bit would be okay with me. Criminals must be given the sum of their sentences. Okay. Criminals with a criminal record should be given aggravated punishment. All right. Narcotics. Yep, that'll do it. 10 months. Public service. Okay. Well, it doesn't really say how much drugs. I feel like that's quite important, no? We got Mr. Sam McHale here, 22. It's got a criminal record, Mr. Sam. Also for possessing and carrying drugs. The prior incident, apparently, let's see. It's occurred during a routine ID check conducted by patrol police. During a frisk, Mr. McHale was stopped for suspicious behavior, and then they found the coke on him. Further investigation found no record of the individual engaging in drug trafficking. However, it was assessed that the substance was regularly obtained for personal use. Okay, so Sam likes to have a little fun. We got a personal statement from him. He said, yeah, I got substances on me. I don't deny that. I use them when I'm alone to clear my head. Suppress insomnia. Sam, I don't know of a single solitary living and breathing being on this earth that is going to inhale some angel dust to suppress insomnia. You got that backwards, dude. Didn't sell them to anybody. I didn't harm anybody. My life has been off track for a long time. This substance feels like an escape, but I also know that it's not an excuse. That's right. That last bar was important, Sam. You cooking. Anything else? We have like digital evidence or something? Okay, no digital here for Sam. Speaking, anything for Snow? Okay. Did we cross all the T's, dot all the I's? Like no troll? Did I do everything that I was supposed to do at this point? Because I think with this evidence in front of me. Jolly, hold up. Jolly, you gonna vouch for Sam? All right, man, you got the stand. I'll hear your testimony about Mr. Sam. What's up? Check the law book. The law says for a narcotics crime with an aggravated sentence, we got 18 months of public service and a stiff $5,000 fine. He does seem nice. He does seem nice. Sam, why did the police stop you? I was just going home when I saw the officers. I remembered I had substances on me and I panicked. I changed direction, but I guess that made me look even more suspicious. I mean, that seems legit. I've indeed done it for the use of insomnia. Really? Okay, are you arguing that it's like coffee for people with ADHD? When they drink it, it gives them a calming effect? So that's like this, but like more intense? All right, man, where'd you get the drugs? I don't even properly know his name. We got a very superficial acquaintance. Oh, okay. Where'd you meet this person? I'm gonna see if he's gonna sing. At a place called the Copperlander Bar on the lower side of the city. We don't have a special connection. We just ran into each other there. Uh-huh. He seems honest. Sam? I'm sorry about your prior endeavors, but I can't let you go. I will do you a solid, though, because you were chill with me. I'm going to give you the minimum sentence. Guilty. I'm going to do, let's do like, what was it, 10 months of public service? And let's get you a $5,000 fine and be on your way. Case closed. Nice. I'm 100%. Brutal? Wait, I gave him the minimum sentence. Release him? He got him. I can't let him go. There's got to be something. Think about the precedent. But I did go light because he was a chill guy. My family's sandbagging me, dude. Let's just start the next day. What are these people here for? I don't like this man whatsoever. Tom Braxley. 49, male, no criminal record. Big charge, assassination. Okay, I can't... Hold on, let me get a look at him. Oh, I can't wait to hear this. In the evening hours, the lifeless body of a company CEO, Marcel Hadrick, was found in the trunk of his vehicle in the underground parking lot of Norvax Industries. The fact that the security system was disabled at the time of the incident indicates that this was a planned assassination. Circumstantial at best. When the incident was discovered, the only attendant present in the parking lot was Tom, and then he was detained. The first statement was taken from him. Okay, here's a statement. I just started my shift about 2.5 hours ago. During my routine patrol, I still saw the CEO's car in the parking lot, which didn't seem strange to me, but I noticed that the trunk was completely open. When I approached, I saw Mr. Hadrick lying motionless inside. First thing that caught my eye was a red rose placed on him, as if someone had deliberately left it there. I immediately contacted headquarters via radio and reported the incident. Okay, now we got a case, boys. Oh, he did that shit? See, I was quick to judge, too. Look at his smug little face. However, we gotta... Shut up! Which one of y'all was coughing? We gotta do our homework. What the hell? What is this? I don't know what this is. Let's check some digital records, right? They said the cams were down. Get a testimony, maybe. Mr. Braxley, isn't a card required to enter the parking lot? How do you think the killer could have gotten inside? I checked the system records. There's no card scan visible since the moment I started my shift, and I think the killer disabled the system remotely. Y'all buying that? All of a sudden, he's like a 5-head now? Dude, I think he probably just did like the whole subway thing where they skip, right? They just wait and, oh, hey, hold the door. I'm coming in. And then you just get in that way. That's what I would have done. Holy shit, love it. I think I'm bringing the hammer. You bringing the hammer, buddy. Holy shit. Slamming the Vikings my way. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, dude. Y'all think it was wrong place, wrong time? Okay. I mean, did you have any personal relationship with the CEO? Nah, joined the company like 2 months ago. I've only seen him from a distance. We had no arguments, no contact. Why is this man in front of me, man? They shouldn't have had enough evidence to detain him. All right, let me see what this is. If anyone knows what the fuck that is, please let me know. We've got a letter here. Your Honor, a lot of evidence is lost as a result of an anarchist attack on our state. In order to ensure the security of the evidence in this case, we will deliver the evidence to you on a device we call the Cryptex. We designed the passwords on this device so that only you could solve them. Remember, if you try to open it 3 times before the green light turns on, it'll destroy the evidence. You would get... Yo, get this fucking sick person out of here! I have to declare a mistrial. And it's not because I destroyed the evidence by not reading some letter that was brought before me explaining the cryptic device. It's because this dude didn't have enough on him to even get him in front of me. Mr. Tom, so sorry to waste your time. You're free to go. Look at this, guys. I hated that man. Straight up, I did. But I was willing to get past my personal biases to let him walk. There is money in your balance that has not been withdrawn. If you continue without taking it, you won't be able to stop by until next week. No. Let me go ahead and, yeah, let's make a withdrawal then. So I got $100. Sweet. I'll see myself out. Oh, daughter's got some. What's up, Sarah? What's the problem? Your daughter asks you for $100 for her school fees. Do you accept? No, I don't accept. You know what I did when I was her age? I sold trash bags. I went door to door selling trash bags. Sarah can get off her ass and work for it if she wants that little pony school book or whatever. Definitely not. All right, let's clock in. Sarah's got to learn that there is some value associated to work. She got to get at what the hell is going on with this dude's eye. All right, let's do a gamble. Well, actually, how do... Oh, well, we can't really gamble. Well, we can. I don't really know, like, yet exactly what determines if I'm right or wrong. I think it's the success, but we'll do a poll instead. That's probably the coolest way to do it, right? Guilty or not guilty? Yeah? Guilty, not guilty. Okay. And we'll just leave it running. Okay. Oh, so, what, we got a dynamic duo over here? Bailiff, what's the deal? Why would I bribe the bailiff? They'd be bribing me, right? We'll figure that out later. All right, boys. What brings you in today? First up, we got Mr. Mason. 33 male with a criminal record. Auto theft, huh? All right. And then we got Derek, also 33. No criminal record. Derek. God, we got another Wheezy. Let's get to it. So it looks like we got a vehicle owned by Mr. Singer. It was parked overnight in the parking lot. In his apartment. Disappeared by morning without leaving a trace. Then we got a report that was made by Mr. Singer. Vehicle was then located and stopped by patrol units. Alrighty. Following the identification process, the driver said vehicle was identified as Mason Rourke. So this individual, also known as Tiny M. And then we've got a statement from Mr. Singer. I have no info about how my vehicle was stolen. Clearly, those who did it were professional thieves. The police said that they left no traces. The only thing I'm certain about is that my car was locked. Well, how do y'all know it was them? Okay, now we got a statement from Tiny himself. Early in the morning, an old friend of mine, Derek, called me. He said that there was an urgent package that needed to be delivered. He was unavailable. I went to his house to help. He opened up the door, handed me a package and a car key. I didn't know that the vehicle was stolen. Oh, okay, so we got admission. As soon as I set off, I encountered a police checkpoint. That's where I learned that the vehicle was stolen. So he's basically pleading, or he's just playing dumb, right? He's playing the I didn't know thing. It was my brother's or whatever. Okay. Cool. Noted, Mr. Rourke. I have to check the law on that. Then we got a statement from Derek. So Derek is the dude who apparently has no criminal record, but caused the crime. Let's have a peek. Yo, Josh, thank you for the gifts, buddy. I did. It wasn't good, bro, to be honest with you. The story was cool, but it needed some tweaks. All right. Derek's coming in, and he's saying that everyone is involving me in this incident. Wait, everyone who is involving me in this incident is making a mistake. Everything Mason said is a lie. I have nothing to do with that vehicle or any theft. Mason is trying to drag me into this, but I did nothing. All right. Derek not guilty? I don't want to pass judgment without having the full scenario. Let's see if we got any kind of digital evidence at all. Ah, look what we got here, fellas. Now, before I check out these camera recordings, I'm going to give both of y'all the opportunity to say your piece. Mason, you first. Where were you the night the car was stolen? I was with my friends that night. We were a bit drunk, hanging out. I had been drinking pretty late, and I woke up in the morning when Derek called. Okay. Does Derek call you often? I'm not sure what you mean by often, but we talk like 2 or 3 times a month. Okay. I must state that I'm retired from these matters now. These days, I work a regular job. That's cool. I didn't ask about your employment. So, when did you meet Mason, Derek? We attended the same school, elementary school. Wait, we attended the same school, elementary school. Then we both dropped out. Y'all dropped out of elementary school. So, what? Fractions was the straw that broke the camel's back, I see? Mason says that he gave him a stolen vehicle and asked him to deliver a package using that vehicle. Is that true? Mason's slandering me. Fixing mistakes in his life, that's not my responsibility. Okay. I think both of them did it, bro. How are you gonna drop out in elementary school? Nah, you good, Josh. Hey, Lex! Thank you so much for all the gifts. Okay. Now we're gonna peep the cameras. Let's see what really happened. We got CCTV footage of the scene. We got no facial recognition. But I'm gonna be honest, looking at this figure, man, that's not giving Tiny. Tiny is a very robust man. That is not a very robust silhouette. Thoughts? He doesn't fit. That's a round peg in a square hole, fella. We got anything else? Oh, I kind of think it was him. I kind of think our guy's telling the truth because of the silhouette. Yo, Rachel, what's up, man? Thank you so much for the heart, by the way. I don't have a letter or anything, right? Okay. Hold up, let me do some pipes. I don't know what this is, but I can do this one. No, I didn't destroy the evidence. Oh. Well, look at what we got here, gentlemen. It appears that we've got a pair of cigar scissors and a box that was found in the stolen vehicle. And guess what? We got a match on that fingerprint. There's also some digital evidence of the tablet that we'll have to peek. Never mind, I think it was referring to the stuff that we already did. Now, I'm going to have a little peek at that fingerprint ID. 212-2354. Okay. Well. Mr. Derek. Yeah, you better not blink. Scared shitless, huh? You know what? You got the audacity to come in my courtroom dressed like that with exposed chest hair, thinking you all that? What'd you get a fresh cut this morning too? Think you about to walk out of here looking good? I don't think so. Blaming Big Tiny on it just because you got a rap sheet. I'm ready to dispense justice. Tiny! I believe you, sir. You're free to go. Now, Derek. I should have checked the statute of limitations or whatever the fucking law said. Give me a second. Okay, let's see. Organized crime, get the state, cyber traffic offenses. Okay, theft. Here we go. So it looks like we got some extortion, some auto theft. 2 years, but it's no aggravated $2,000 fine. Now, is this minimum? Is this minimum? We already checked the camera stuff, right? Ask what the package was. Can I do that? Oh, I think I've already moved on to judgments. 2 years is all? Well, hold up. I can squeeze a little bit out of him. 2 years? Yeah, no, I can't even squeeze him for money. All right, Derek. Proof's in the pudding, partner. You're cooked. I find you guilty of not only vehicle theft, but being a bitch and trying to bring down your elementary school friend with you. 2 years. Have fun. Woo! Look at that. Dude, I should do this for real. How y'all doing, family? My favorite individual is the cat. He's the only one that's given me anything. The only thing that's happened with these people is my daughter tried to beg me for money. That's it. At least the cat's purring. Is the wife single? No, dude, she's my wife. She's not single. Yo, love it. Now you coming in with a scepter, buddy? Thank you so much, man. Thank you, dog. All right, let's end the day, I suppose. So wife pregnant? Hold up, we got breaking news. We got a state of emergency. Due to the recent increase in anarchist activity, the government has declared state of emergency. Oh, okay. Oh, sweet. Looks like I'm getting more caseload coming my way. Oh, my bad. I forgot to check the poll. Yeah, you guys said guilty as well. Gotcha. All right. Figured as such. That one was a little wonky, right? Because it was like 2 defendants. Guilty, not guilty. Okay. New poll. Week 2, case 2. Family court, really? So we go into a state of emergency, and the first case I get is family court. Go outside? I don't like the sun, dude. It's not for me. All right. Dude, why you gotta give me something heavy? Why can't I deal with like a murder or something, man? I don't want to determine which parent it's going to be granted custody of 11-year-old Liam Renard and his 8-year-old sister, Elena Renard. Give me somebody that stabs somebody. Okay, so it looks like the mom is suing mother's name Mara, father's name Jacob. We dispute the details. The couple officially divorced about 2 weeks ago. After the divorce, there was no agreement that could be reached for custody of their 2 children. So the mother filed for a lawsuit. Family members gave a little evaluation here. The father was deemed unfit to take a full-time care of the children due to long-standing anxiety, anger control problems, and unstable living conditions. The mother is loving towards the children, but she's also been having some serious financial troubles, working 2 different jobs. Home conditions are modest, but the report on ability to meet the children's needs evaluated the situation negatively. Oh, alrighty. Make a fight to the death. You know what? I'm not buying all this financial struggle, man. I'm looking at this man. I'm looking at Jacob. That's a man that has been worked to the bone. And then I go over here and look at Miss Mara, and I see brand new highlights, barely any roots, walking fresh out of the salon. I don't buy it. I don't buy it whatsoever. We got any, like, digital evidence or anything? No? All right. Let's just go to questioning. So, Liam, little buddy, how'd your parents' separation affect you? At first, I felt terrible. There was constant tension at home, but after they divorced, the argument stopped. So I felt a bit relieved, but I still feel sad that my dad's left alone. Thanks, buddy. Would you rather live with your mom or your dad? I don't want to be separated from my sister. We can leave together with our mom. My mom isn't in good financial status, but I could work to support her. Dude, you're like 10. You can't work legally, man. That's not an option. How's your relationship with your father then? I love my dad, but sometimes he gets really mad. My sister gets scared. I wish they never separated. Yeah, man, you mentioned that about 3 times. So, like, talk to me about the anger. Would you guys, like, fight each other in front, or how about, would your parents fight each other in front of you guys, or? Oh, Elena, I didn't ask you, but go ahead, ma'am. Yeah, they would shout at each other. Okay, well, don't shout unless I tell you to. Court of law. Now I'm gonna address you formally. Who do you love more? Your mom? Or your dad? I don't want to choose. I love them both. Okay. That's not what I asked, though, little girl. Who do you love more? Your mom? Or your dad? You gotta pick. Who's it gonna be? Please don't separate me from my big brother. I'm gonna hold you in contempt if you continue this line, Elena. She's not one to answer. I don't think I could actually hold an 8-year-old girl in contempt, though, for not choosing which parent they love more. I'm not good at family law. Thoughts? Do we have, like, any records of the financial status? Like, what about pay stubs? There's no evidence in this at all, dude. We're just going off of vibes? I'm not gonna... what do you mean, Andrew? It's a divorce court. Nobody's getting hung, big dog. I mean, like... talk to the dad? I don't think I can talk to anybody. I think that's it. Right? Like, I think that's all I got. Like, we've heard from the kids. We've given everybody the opportunity to speak. There's no digital evidence. I think at this point, I mean, the dad's got anger issues. That's been corroborated by all members of the family. Little Timmy right here looks like he's about to piss his pants just sitting next to him. And if that's the only information I gotta give full custody to the mom. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. So, all right, kids. What are my options first? Hold up. I'm not going to split them up. And I don't want to put them in foster care. Because, like, I'm hoping the mom might get a lucky break. She might pull it together. Finances can be improved. She just needs that one thing, right? So, I mean, I wish I could give the dad partial custody. But it looks like I can only go full. So, I mean, I got no choice but to give him to the mom, right? Both children, don't separate them. I'm going to go to the mom. So, yeah, foster care is not going to be better for him. And I am concerned about the anger issue. Like he should, if he's a loose cannon, he shouldn't be around the kids. So, they'll both go to the mom. Ma'am, I hope you get your shit together, by the way. Good luck. Okay, that was kind of weird because it wasn't a guilty or a not guilty, right? So, it's kind of weird, isn't it? We'll roll it back though again and just see. Okay, y'all got nothing new? Yeah, let's go to bed. Next case. Yeah, why are my children not looking at me in the eyes? Your wife looking at you like you stink? I'll deal with that later. Hey, how's it going, buddy? Mr. Tealmond? Chris? 49? Criminal record, huh? You're also being charged for assassination. Why do we got so many assassins in this town? In recent weeks, sanitation workers collecting trash in the city center came across a lifeless body of Fred J. Holder. And it's all CEOs, too. How many assassinated CEOs do we have here? This one was in the garbage. Autopsy reported that there were no signs of assault. Death occurred as a result of prolonged oxygen deprivation. Ooh. Okay, last meeting on the daily calendar, the person Fred was with the wait, what? According to the last meeting, in his daily calendar, the person Fred was with on the evening before his death was Chris. Okay. That's not really relevant, honestly. If it was like the evening of his death, but that said prior, right? Yeah, the evening before his death. So that same night, I think. Hey, Lauren! Coming on in with the 5, man. Thank you so much, Lauren, for cashing in on the 5 months of Prime, man. Let's get it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we got a statement from Chris here. After the evening's meeting, yo, what's up, Zavenez? I appreciate the follow, buddy. Welcome. After the evening's meeting, we left the company together and went to our usual bar. We stayed for about 2 hours. He drank, seemed to be a little bit withdrawn, didn't want to talk, dropped him off at his place. I don't know where he went after that. He was a good friend. Never crossed my mind that he would meet such an end. Okay. Cleaning worker who found the body. We got a statement from them. There was a black tarp over the trash container. When I lifted it, I saw the body of a man lying there in a navy blue suit. Body was slightly bruised. There was a red nose on it. Like a clown? Yeah, this bass riff is nice too, by the way. I love the bass. Okay. What y'all think? Guilty or not guilty? Voyan, how we doing? Rose brother? Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, it's, wait, what? Oh, Red Rose. I thought it said Red Nose. My fault. My fault. This is probably why I'm not a judge IRL. One little misread and I sentenced an innocent man to death, right? All of a sudden, because I can't read. My bad, brother. You good? This is why I got stuff. Okay, well, first of all, let's see what's at stake. Homicide. Oh my God! 62 years in jail, but this guy's got a prior record, so 102 years. You're not gonna see the light of day, fella. If I put you behind bars, you're never coming back. Uh-oh. Let's get some no digital evidence, all right? Let's play a little game, shall we? What is this? Okay, connect the wires to do stuff. Got it. This is like one of those activities that they would give you as a kid when you're waiting on your food to come with crayons, like on those little play mats. Y'all ever have those? And you'd play until the appetizers came. Nice. I was really good at those. All right, I'm gonna have a peek at the folder. Steel wire around the body, and then of course the rose, which we already knew that for a fact. All right, man. What's your name again? Chris? Chris, I'm gonna give you the opportunity to speak. How long have you known Fred? We've been working at the same company for about 8 years, but we were relatively close in the last 2. Got it. So, I mean, do you have any enemies or anybody that, like, threaten him in or out of the company? I don't think so, Your Honor. Oh, I like that. He was someone who got along well with people. Okay. So, while you're at the bar, did he mention that he was going anywhere this evening? Unfortunately, all he said, take me home, I'm very tired. It's not a lot of evidence, man. I mean, I don't think we have enough to go on to book this man for 102 years, right? I mean, we don't have prints. Who's running this investigation? Isn't this the DA's job to, like, filter this? This is an awful case. There's nothing? Like I was looking at him to see maybe if he got a rose on his lapel or but I don't see any indication of that. We have no digital evidence. I've got no emails. I could buy a cat toy or a decorative horse figure or an antique plate or something. I don't think that's gonna help us build a case. What's the past record? I don't think it says what he did. Does it? This is the charges. This is not the past. Right? This is the details of this case. He just has a criminal record, but we don't have any indication on this. I'm gonna be honest, like... Wait. How you gonna tell me there's no signs of assault, he died of prolonged oxygen deprivation, and the evidence that we find on the body is a steel wire? That makes no sense. So it was planted. The guy said he drove him home, but he was found in the city. I mean, he could have gone out after the fact, right? No fingerprints. No. I mean, I just don't think we have enough to sentence this dude to 100 years, man. And I don't think you could use a steel wire on yourself. No oxygen equals choke. Exactly, right? So if you're going to asphyxiate somebody with a steel wire, there's going to be markings on a neck and some struggle because you're going to be like, right? So, yeah, this is at best a mistrial. I can't sentence him with this. I just can't. Chris, you're free to go, man. Why do I have a letter on my desk? Oh, they gave me a raise. Nice. Yo, I'm doing good. I must be cooking then. Thanks, Ministry of Justice. All right, let's see it. Nice. Nice. Okay. That was a cool one. Didn't the worker who found him say that they saw bruising? Yeah. Which is weird, right? But they didn't say around the neck. And I like, bruising is so broad too. Like, bruising where? What, how, like, what is it, deep? Is it like superficial? Like, what kind, you know? So much more, I feel. Okay, whatever, dude. I'll get my money right later. I'm gonna make like $15,000. What's outside? Hold up, we gonna celebrate a big win. Casino and or the bar? We're locked into these cases. Oh God, these people feel slimy. I don't trust them at all. I don't trust these people one bit. Nice, yeah, you guys. Oh, it was actually closer than I thought. With the guilty, not guilty stuff. Let's get a new one going. Okay, run it up. All right. Hey, yo, Bill, thank you so much for the gifts. Can you get info at the bar? Oh, you taught like grease the wheels? Maybe. Who we got? We got two defendants here. Looks like we got Omar Crate, 27 male with a criminal record. And then we got Sean Hallen, 26 male, no criminal record. All right, gentlemen. So it looks like we got a case of threatening and malicious wounding. In recent weeks, at the home of Omar, his friend Sean sustained a stab wound during a violent altercation between them. Omar claims that his friend Sean stabbed him over a debt dispute. Kind of feels like it'd be more than that. Immediately after the incident, the individual named Sean left the scene. Okay. So he stabbed him and ran. Then Omar filed. Sean was apprehended at his family's house, and we got a statement from Omar. I've been having some debt disputes with Sean for some time. I couldn't repay the money I borrowed from him on time, and he threatened me at every opportunity to get his money back. When he came to my house on the day of the incident, he was angry and out of control. Okay. Well, I don't necessarily know if I'm inclined to believe that, given that he doesn't have a criminal record. As soon as I opened the door, he started to insult me, hit me with a knife. I pushed him away. and then the knife stabbed into my rib. If it had gone a little higher, I could have died. After he fled, I grabbed my phone and called the police. Sean, it is true that I argued with Omer about the debt, but I was not the one who attacked. He was. That day, I wanted to go in his house and talk calmly. And then we got another bit from Sean here. I told him that my situation was bad, that he needed to give me the money now. A heated argument broke out between us. He ran, grabbed the knife from the kitchen. While I was trying to take the knife from his hand, he fell onto it and stabbed his rib. And then I fled because I was scared. Sean, that's a pretty weak story, brother. I gotta be honest. Sean, you sure you don't want to rethink that, man? I'm gonna give you a second to simmer. Omer, let's start with you. How close were you to Sean? I wouldn't say we were very close. We're just drinking buddies at a bar, that's all. Oh, okay. Well, and debtors too, right? Did you take the knife from the kitchen, or did he bring it to you? The knife belonged to him. I never held it in my hand. Wait a second. Wait, now, wait a second, Omer. If the knife belonged to him, didn't somebody say they went to the kitchen? And Sean came to Omer's house. Right? Yeah. Yeah, Sean came to Omer's house. He came to my house. Look at this. Yeah. Okay, he came to my house. He came at me with a knife. As soon as we opened the door. All right. And then Sean's like, no, I got it from the kitchen, right? Yeah, Sean's like, nah, he grabbed the knife from the kitchen. Okay. So it's really about who brought the knife then. That's what the big dispute is. Got it. And Omer, you're saying you never held it in the hand? That actually matches. So did he threaten you very often? Almost every day, Your Honor. Thank you for that glaze. Sean, let's move on to you. Were you threatening Omer? No, Your Honor. I only tried to scare him so he'd pay the money. Thanks for the glaze. Okay. So was the knife stabbed while it was in your hand, or? No, Your Honor, the knife was always with him. Oh, okay. Huh, well that should be easy then. We should have some DNA evidence. Fingerprints, something, right? The hell is this? What is this? I think you have to click them in a certain order. Imagine if your judge was doing this shit in front of you. You're out here arguing for your life. You're like, hold up. I got to do a puzzle in my briefcase. Just give me a second. It's my daily Wordle. Got it. All right, gentlemen. I'm going to open up my encrypted briefcase. I'm going to take a look at this new evidence, and we're going to go... Yep. Open it shut. We got a fingerprint ID match. ID 21227. Write that down. We also have got an excerpt from a phone call between the two. Sean says, quote, give me my money. Omer comes back. Sean, you're crossing the line. I said I pay you. Don't pressure me. Sean says, shut up, you bastard. Let's see if you can talk like that when you're face-to-face with me. Omer says, calm down. Sean says, you'll be a dead man. Okay, so we do have a threat, Sean. We do have a threat. I'm going to check this, and if your prints match, you're done, buddy. 21227. That's Sean's prints. Knife's got 21227 on it. I think we're ready to go ahead and dispense justice. Let's see. So we definitely have verbal assault, I feel like, right? That's going to be for a threat. That was definitely a threat. Is bastard considered an insult? Maybe? I would think so. right? Anyway, we got at least 2 years. He does have a prior. What else do we have? What is crimes of instigation? Incitement to murder? He did kind of try to stab him, I guess, but he was more trying to get his money back. He didn't plan it. It didn't actually kill him, so we can't charge him with that. But he definitely physically assaulted him and malicious wounded. Okay, so that's gonna be 8 and 2, I think, right? Oh, wait, doesn't it say it on the case? It says at the very beginning, I think, right? Yeah. We have a threat and malicious wounding. Okay. So by my math, I think that's gonna be 10 years. Right? Because we got 8 for the malicious wounding and then run it back to that verbal stuff. Yeah. What y'all think? Guilty or not guilty? If you were running this case, I think it's an open and shut, right? I think we all agree. Smoking gun, Sean's gone. We're gonna put him in on 10, right? Yeah. All right, buddy, we'll start with you. You're going away for about 10 years, Mr. Sean. We'll see you in a decade, buddy. Have fun. Might be a new iPhone when you come out. See ya. You, Ulmer, you're free to go, man. I'm sorry that you got stabbed. Hope it heals well. Fuck. I believe I sentenced Ulmer to 10 years as well. Yaksha! Yo, thank you so much for sniping Duckling. Thank you, man. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate you making sure that an OG can enjoy it. Yeah, no, so I did. I put Oma in jail too. Fuck, he wasn't dead anyway. So that's a crime. I like this idea of buying a cat thing for my cat. You know? Out of this entire family, my cat is probably the only thing that doesn't want anything from me. I just know my wife is about to say something. My son just gets into trouble, and my daughter is still on whatever bench she's going through, so let's just go back to work, man. It's probably the only piece I get. Ooh, bill passed. Criminals who are not mentally well will be sent for treatment instead of punishment. That's a W bill. I like that. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Ooh, man, you look a little sad. Hold up. What's going on, big dog? All right. Mr. Owen Blackridge, 20, huh? No criminal record, but we do have some mental health issues. Hey, MXU, thank you for the heart, man. All right, so, willful damage to public property? Man, that could be some bullshit. Hold up, let's read. In recent weeks, numerous complaints have been received about dents and scratches appearing on installed benches. Oh, dude, what is this? Teams investigated the situation. They've replaced the benches, deployed a covert observation team. Okay. The following day, Owen sat on a new bench and then took a sharp object out of his pocket and began scraping the... Oh, God. Y'all arrested him for that? You got a statement. I should say that I've been doing this for years now without realizing it. When I'm stressed, my hand always goes away to my pocket. I fidget with a small knife-like object. Over time, habit got out of control. I knew I was damaging the benches, but I never truly thought it was a crime. It was an impulse. I get you, bro. I twirl my hair when I get nervous, so I totally understand. Man, this seems so frivolous. What? Cop need a quota or something? See if I got any more evidence. This is my favorite puzzle so far. I fucking love the pipes. I love this one. Oh, man. I'm inclined to let it go. Oh. Now, hold up, man. Now, hold up. He said it was like a sharp object, right? So, I don't know. Maybe like a paper clip or something. But Buddy was walking around with a box cutter, a screwdriver, and I don't even know what this tool is. Some sort of sculptor. I'm most concerned about the box cutter. I mean, scratching it up with your keys is one thing, but a box cutter? That's bad. That's bad. I'm gonna have to examine some further things. No digital evidence. All right. What's your name again? Owen. All right, Owen. What's up, buddy? You want to talk about it? You said this behavior was an impulse, right? You couldn't control it. You consider getting support, maybe? Yeah, because these events cause even more stress for me. That makes total sense, buddy. You think this behavior is going to continue, or? No, I don't know. Probably, yes. Okay, so you're not sure? All right. I mean, look, I'm going to be honest with you. This dude's not a criminal, man. He just needs help. He just needs help. That's it. Without penalty? Well, can I get him some? Can't I like make sure that they go to like therapy or something? That's what I should do. I should require some therapy. But if it's between guilty and not guilty, I mean, I'm gonna let him out. But dude, it's gonna be my ass if he goes and stabs somebody, because the first thing that the fucking plaintiff's lawyer is gonna say is that he had a history of being unstable, walking around, carving up benches. Now he carved up a person, and I let him walk. It's gonna be my ass. Ugh. I mean, I'll be retired by then, right? What's the sentence for willful damage to property? Maybe it's not that bad. Corruption? High treason, terror. Well, it's none of those. Y'all see willful damage of public property anywhere? Public prosecution, maybe? Oh, here it is. 12 months of public service. I mean, like, all criminals with a negative mental health test must be sent to treatment without penalty. Okay, so yeah, that's what it is then. We just go not guilty and send them to treatment. Why would you send somebody with a negative mental health test? Oh, because they got a bad mental health test. I see it. So this guy's actually got good mental health? Am I? Yeah, he's got a positive. So am I understanding this correctly? Okay, so the mental health test, what are we testing? Are we testing to see if he has mental issues, or are we testing to see if he doesn't? Because that's how I read it, right? But then you pull this thing up, and it says criminals with a negative mental health test, meaning that they're good and mentally sound in that context, you got to send them to treatment. Why would you send somebody to treatment if they passed the test? See? See where I'm coming from? Negative equals mentally unstable. Okay. So his story is bullshit then. He's guilty. Yeah. This guy's just insane. So he's got, okay, so he doesn't have mental health issues. He has anxiety. He goes carving around benches. Yeah, no, he's doing public service then. This guy's a loose cannon. My entire demeanor is shifted. He is definitely going to be doing some public service for that. Yeah, nah. I don't think he's impaired. So he's getting a full year of public service. Good luck, buddy. Have fun. We got it. Yeah, free Ulmer. Ulmer was my bad. He should sue the state. 100% Ulmer should sue the state and get his money. The game doesn't explain it well, but I think positive means that they have mental health issues. Let me look this up. Does a positive mental health test mean that they have mental health issues in JudgeSim? Okay, so according to this Reddit post, positive means they have no mental health issues. A negative mental health test means that they have issues. Okay, cool. Got it. Makes sense. Dang, y'all were split on that as well. All right. Well, let's end the day. Get another case in. Bro, this is fun. Ah. What do we got here, guys? Oh, we got a little commercial dispute. Let's get this going. Little commercial dispute here, I think, over some music rights. Okay, so we got a music production company, Ariella Soundworks, and it alleges that Intertone Audio committed copyright infringement by using their rhythm bass of the compositions without their permission. The defendant, Intertone Audio, argues otherwise. We got no digital evidence. Here are the details. Ariella Soundworks announced that they were going to work on a new single. They had worked on it for about a month. 48 hours after the track came out, Intertone said that they were working on a new music project and announced it. Then fans of both started noticing that the two were very similar in terms of their instrumentals, and they started going back and forth on social media. After the fact, Ariella stated that the rhythmic arrangements, harmonic structures, and sound design were copied 1-to-1, bar for bar. So Intertone Audio is being asked to pay $5 million copyright. That's a steep claim. Here's a statement from Ariella Soundworks and their legal team. My clients worked on this track for weeks, tried hundreds of mix variations, and ultimately brought the work to an original point. However, in the track Intertone Audio released shortly after, it is understood that Ariella's characteristic instrumental foundation was used almost identically. Our complaint is not similarity, it's unauthorized copying of my client's labor. We demand compensation. Okay. Here's Intertone's legal team. We don't believe similarities that emerge constitute intentional copying. In modern electronic music, similar rhythmic structures and sound designs are frequently seen. The audio engineers within my client, Intertone Audio, used a backing track that they created from scratch entirely from their own studios. Similar drums and synth patterns can be heard across dozens of companies in the market. For this reason, we find claims copyright infringement unfounded. I mean, it's going to be tough to prove. They're not wrong. It's going to be tougher to prove. We got no digital evidence? Like, no, I don't even have a briefcase puzzle. All right. I can't even... Well, I got to give a cold judgment? Sound? Can I listen to them? I want to listen to the tunes. Oh, here we go. Sound records. All right. So we can listen to the tracks and make our best judgment. Let me know what y'all think. Is this copyright infringement? Are they guilty or not guilty? Y'all decide. Here's the first track from Ariella. So this is the original. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. Here's the supposed copycat by Intertone. Ooh. I do hear the harmony. I hear it. Yeah, they definitely slowed it down. Yeah, they came in with different 808s and hi-hats. Okay, so here are the notes. This is the big part, right? It's this part. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. It's derivative. It's derivative. But it's not the same. You can't play both at the same time. It's definitely inspired by. But I don't think this constitutes copyright. If they build it from scratch, it's scummy to copy somebody and artistically frowned upon, but at the end of the day, it's not illegal, right? What does the real world say about this? Copyright infringement for songs. Like, how do you prove this? Unauthorized sampling. The artist that accuses them of copyright infringement has to prove that they intended to directly infringe on that copyright directly. Okay. Ultimately, most settle out of court because it's hard to prove. Okay, well, I don't think they proved intent at all, right? Clearly not. Did they work together? Yeah, no, I mean, they're not. Yeah, no, it's derivative, but I can't dispense a $5 million judgment based on a derivative. Not guilty. They didn't prove without you know? Hey, we got a raise. Look at us, boys. We pumping. We pumping. Damn, y'all were split on that one too, huh? Ultimately, what did it for me was looking it up and understanding what the IRL implications were. Which, like, I don't know if that has any bearing in this game whatsoever. Oh, what's up, Junior? $300 for clothes? No. You haven't said one thing to me for weeks. And the first thing out of your mouth is, I want money? Go work for it, buddy. See ya. I'm gonna get the cat something, though. The cat deserves something. None of y'all deserve anything else, man. I'm gone. See ya. Week 4. Oh, look at this. Got a lot of people in here. Let's have a look. Compensation lawsuit filed by Joe Miller against Sony Software. Okay. So Joe is suing this software company. All right. And then some hospital report who has major depression. Eli Miller. All right. So it looks like Joe says that his 14-year-old daughter, Ellie, well, let's go with Ellie, yeah. Looks like Joe says that his 14-year-old daughter, Ellie, began showing severe symptoms of depression. Oh my God. Yo, we got an absent parent that wants to blame somebody other than themselves for their shortcomings. That's exactly what this is. Buddy is suing the video game company because his daughter got depressed after they played one of the games. Oh. Okay, it's a little bit more serious than that. I should have continued to read. She is no longer with us because she decided to Alt F4. It looks like Miller wants a mill. Okay, well, dude, I still don't. Let's just continue. Looks like they're requesting that the sale of the game's going to be halted. That's all right. And it looks like the student named Alistar is going to represent the company. Okay. Here's a statement from Joe. So it's going to be, you know, the father. After my daughter started playing this game, she completely withdrew. Only the gloomy melodies of the game's music came from under the bedroom door. She wouldn't eat, couldn't sleep at night. After a while, she began acting as if she wasn't herself anymore. We took her to the hospital. She was diagnosed with major depression. 2 weeks later, her mother found her in a bed with a pill box. Ooh. We learned from the doctors that it was already too late. Well, here's the thing, Big Joe. I don't think that kind of stuff forms over 2 weeks. Right? I mean, I'm not a mental health expert, but I don't think you go from A to B that quickly. But hey, not a mental health expert. Let's hear from Alistar here from the company. Our company doesn't accept allegations regarding the products. Before the game's release, it was clearly marked with an 18 or up restriction. Uh-oh. Hey, it looks like my instinct was correct. She's 14. Why she got a game? That's clearly 18 plus. Plaintiff's daughter doesn't meet this requirement. Real fault lies with providing the games to the child despite the age restriction. I mean, yeah, they're not wrong, Joe. Let's hear from each. Mr. Miller, your daughter wasn't 18. She was 14. The game was clearly marked 18 and up. Why did you just prevent her from not playing it or buying it? Your Honor, when the game was released, my daughter begged me for days to buy it. She said, Dad, everyone's playing it. I'm falling behind. As her father, I couldn't say no, but no one could have imagined that the child was dragged into such darkness. Well, clearly somebody did because they rated it 18 plus. Just a thought, Joe. Mr. Rowe, what's your defense? Your Honor, we're aware that the continuation of the series is somewhat emotional, and for this reason, we release a game as 18 above. Yeah, as you should. It's not suitable for everybody, but we're encountering a case for the first time. Okay, so there's no precedent, huh? Yo, Joe's irresponsible as hell. Can I play the game myself? I would like to play the game. Yo, Timothy, thanks for the heart. Do the cases change, or is it the same for everyone that plays? I really don't know. We don't have any digital evidence. Yeah, I mean, we're not going to play the game. The dad sucks. I mean, I kind of feel like it's an absent father. I totally get it, though. I mean, like, the rating is the out, but, like, bro, at the end of the day, like, you got to see what they're doing. Like, did you read the thing, you know? That's what I would have done. I would have read it. Like, I would let my... Okay, if I had a 13-year-old kid and he wanted to play Left 4 Dead, Left 4 Dead, I think's rated M, right? That's a zombie game. I get it. It's whatever. But if it was like a mega heavy story about like super... I would do my research. Yeah? Ultimately, I feel like the ESRB rating is there for a reason. Therefore, I find the company not guilty. So, and the game can remain on sale. I trust the institution that we have to rate it. So, the rejection of the family's compensation claim of the game remains on sale. Here they all ordered in the court. It said none of us two, so Last of Us 2 was a game. That was heavy as hell, but like, that's a banger. It's a great game. You got news? Members of the cartel were caught smuggling drugs. Okay. Welp. Can't wait to see how that turns out. How you doing, fellas? Y'all look like some pretty large men. A lot of physical work. A lot of muling. Yep. Alrighty. Mr. Jared Alderson, 36 male with a criminal record and clear in mental health. And then we've got Marcus Byrne, 30, also clear mental health with a record. Excellent. Okay, fellas. Y'all are charged with drug trafficking, taking part in organized criminal activities. We got some details here. Well, actually, you know what? Let's flip things up. Let's give them the opportunity to yap, and then we'll corroborate with the evidence so we can catch them in a lie and dispense firmer judgment. Fellas, what y'all got to say for yourself? Ooh, actually, you know what? We should probably read everything first because I think it spoils a little bit, right? Let's do that. Okay. So it looks like near midnight, a specially prepared hidden compartment was detected in the rear section of a van that was stopped for a routine traffic check. During the search of the hidden compartment, a large quantity of narcotics was seized. and upon examining the IDs of the two individuals in the vehicle, it was determined that both were connected to the cartel. Alrighty. We got a statement from our guy Jared here on the left. The way this was organized was not ours. Somebody within the cartel must have made a deal with the police. They put us forward as bait. The ones who sent us here wanted to get us caught. Oh. I don't know if we'd talk if we were punished. Wait, I don't know if we'd talk if we were punished. But I'm sure that the mafia is involved in this. Okay. That's some nice stuff, Jared. Mike, what you got to say? Marcus Byrne. Marcus Mike, surname? I don't know. Anyway, Mike says that the shipment wasn't normal. There were supposed mafia connections who said that they'd clear the way. They sat at the same table with us, gave us guarantees, but clearly a higher offer was made to the other side. They sold us out and increased their own share. I don't know who made the deal with the cops, but deliberately they set this up. They're going to pay for it. I mean, just because y'all got set up and y'all got caught slipping, that doesn't mean you didn't commit a crime, fellas. I mean, let's keep it a buck with each other, right? All right. I mean, one of y'all might snitch. Y'all want the opportunity to talk, or? Oh, I got the wrong idea. Do I, Jared? Okay. So this mafia, who is it? Y'all got any info on them? Oh, don't worry, people. Okay, you people gonna make them pay. That's great. Okay, sure. I'm gonna give you one last chance. If you cooperate, we put you under witness protection. We go a little bit light on that sentencing, especially if we get one of those big fish on that hook. You gonna help? Oh, I talk too much. I talk too much. Marcus. Let me go ahead and arrive to a decision. Both of y'all, guilty, jail, 100 years. For you, and then you, sir, talk about I yap too much. Let me give you time to think about what you said and how stupid that was. I don't even care what the law is, because I could give you whatever max I feel like doing. Jail, 100 years, see ya, buddy. Hey, you gonna wish you hearing me yap, but instead you gonna get Big Joe yapping in your ear. Think twice, Marcus. Have fun. Let's go to the next case. What y'all think? Both guilty? I mean, yeah. I didn't even need to. I think we all arrived to that conclusion, right? Is that letter a bribe? It could have been a bribe, but to be honest with you, listen, I can be bribed. Y'all know this, but that is not the way to do it. Okay, you got to come in sweet. You can't come in crass like that, because I'm going to not like you and tell you to fuck off. But if you come in with a little glaze, then yes, I'll take the bribe, maybe. But you may want to go to the casino because your mental health is decreasing. Oh, is that how I boost it? I go gamble. Hey, man, what'd you get in trouble for? Miss Winter? No criminal record? Good, clean fraud. Fraud, huh? All right. Looks like we got somebody named Theo. Called phone number listed on an online ad. Assume the person on the other end was a lady of the night and offered to pay for her services. Okay. During the phone calls, Miss Winter requested a fee and then said that the money should be sent via bank transfer. Miss Winter, how much money you charging per night to where your client's got to do a bank transfer? Don't answer that. That's incriminating. Apparently Markel paid this fee, received no response, and realized that the number had blocked him. He reported the situation. Oh my God. Wait a second. Markel is a dumbass. So Markel basically says he paid for a little physical encounter, and then Miss Winter pulled a fast one, and then he went and complained to the cops. What a little bitch, dude. And then they arrested Miss Winters? For what? Okay, let's listen to Theo. I've been living alone for about 3 years. I haven't been close to anyone for a long time, and it started to wear on me psychologically. While browsing online, I came across a phone number. Profile implied that the services were being offered. I called. The woman told me her rate, asked for payment via bank transfer. I sent $200, and then I stopped getting messages. Okay. A few minutes later, she blocked me. It's not about the money. I couldn't stomach being made a fool of. You were already a fool at that point, Theo. I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah, you were already desperate way before you contacted Miss Winter. That's also egotistical, because if you filed a complaint because you thought she pulled a fast one on you, not because it was a crime, a whole other story. Miss Winter says, I'm not a sex worker. If I were, I wouldn't hide it. W. When my phone rang, a man I didn't know directly asked my rate. In that moment, I thought it was a joke. Raised $200 an hour. Minutes later, I saw money came into my account. Didn't understand. I blocked the number. It scared me. My attention. Not guilty, Miss Winter. Have a good time. Excellent hustle you have, whether it's true or not. But, you free to go. Theo's a dumbass. Queen shit? Some queen shit. No services rendered. There's no crime being committed. Theo just got pulled a fast one. I mean, and I got a raise for that too, by the way. Should we go hit up, well, actually, let's go hit up the bar, because I'm nervous that the casino is going to get me age restricted or banned on TikTok. You know how they are about gambling stuff. So my apologies. I know that's kind of lame, but I just want to be careful. Err on the side of caution here. Well, I'm mentally stable, dude. I still got 50% in the tank. Let's go to the next one. Week 5, case 1. What's up, buddy? What you in for? Human trafficking, huh? No criminal record? Clean bill of health? All right, man. That's a pretty serious charge. You know that, right? Oh, you're not talking? Bet. Alrighty. The incident occurred after midnight. Routine check along the borderline. Patrol team signal for a suspicious minibus to stop. Vehicle managed to escape for a little bit. It was eventually captured after a pursuit. What you running for, buddy? What you doing a high-speed chase for, big dog? During the inspection of the vehicle, it was observed that multiple migrants of undetermined nationality were being transported in cramped conditions. I mean, brother. I knew how okay, Samir, I knew how dangerous this job was. I had been employed for a long time. Burden of not being able to support my family never left my shoulders. That's so sad. Oh, that's so sad. I'm playing a tiny little violin for you, buddy. Womp womp. You can't support your family? It's such a burden. Womp womp. I reached a point where I could do anything for money. I have 11 siblings. Have some mercy. No mercy. No mercy will be distributed here, sir. So, in your statement, you said that you did this to support your family. Does your family know that you did this? No. They never knew. They only knew that I was in a difficult situation. Okay. Why didn't you look for a legal job to deal with that? Like, why didn't you, I don't know, DoorDash or something? I tried. I applied for various jobs. Wasn't accepted. Due to my lack of experience, I found short-term jobs. Couldn't keep those either. Okay. Okay. So, I mean, how'd you find this job then? Because you got no experience human trafficking, right? Friend told me that this kind of work was going around on the border. I looked into it, got in touch with you. Oh, you just got in touch. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. So you just sent someone a little Facebook message, said, I'm down to do some human trafficking. How much do you pay people to, yeah? Alrighty. I'm not buying that whatsoever, dude. Fucking guilty. 100 years. Disgusting. Get out my courtroom. I'd do 1,000 if I could. Gross. Gross. Hi, buddy. Yo, hey, I'm gonna get you a little cat tree your next paycheck. My fault. I should have got it for you a lot sooner. In the dark of night, my sleep has been interrupted by the sound of a door. Well, let's go answer. I'm gonna look through the hole. Yeah, I'm not opening that shit. I'm calling the cops. What you want me to answer that for, dude? Nah, brother. Hell no. What? And this is called JudgeSim. It's pretty fun. I think the dice rolls are if you lose, like if each dice sums up if the dice sum up to 12, I think like you lose or something. That's my Are these people sober? Before I forget to, I'm buying the cat something. Nice. All right, how we doing, guys? All right, we got a case here. Compensation lawsuit filed by George against the consumer electronics company called Novacell. All right. So it looks like George had his battery burnt. Oof, George. Here are the details. Approximately 3 months ago, George Voss purchased the newly released N15 Pro model mobile phone from Novacell. He stated that he charged the phone only with the adapter and the cable that came in the original box and did not use any other brands. On the day of the incident, while George was using the phone plugged into the charger, the device's battery exploded violently. Fragments hit his hands, his face, causing physical injuries. After the explosion, burn marks appeared on his face. Material damage occurred in his home. George, who applied to Novacell authorized service, was turned away on the grounds of user error and was even dismissed without inspection. They hung up the phone on him, so he filed for $250,000. I'm on George's side so far, man. Straight up. User error and skill. I mean, let's just see. There's got to be something, right? There's got to be. Yo, Sabrina, thanks for the heart. In this case, Novacell's being recommended or represented by Alien. All right. So here we got a statement from George. I'd owned the phone for less than 3 months. I always charged with the original adapter, followed the instructions. That day while the phone was plugged in, it exploded in my hand. Flames hit my face. I didn't understand what was happening. Furniture in my home was damaged and it became unusable. When I called the authorized service, they did nothing except for defend their own product and said, our phones don't explode. You must have used it incorrectly. Didn't even take me seriously. I suffered severe physical and psychological damage. They got to be held accountable. I agree, if they are actually accountable. Alien's reply, the clapback, the defense for this is that they're a brand with international quality certifications. Our products undergo hundreds of stress tests. The plaintiff's claims are unfounded. Such explosions usually occur when they use third-party chargers or damage the battery. We believe that this incident is a smear campaign. All right. Jesus. I'm going to need some proof. I'm going to, for either of these, man, I'm going to need some proof. Do we have anything? It looks like we got some evidence. Here's a phone combo between George and the representative from Novacell. We've got the customer service call log. Karen, Novacell support line. This is Karen. How may I assist you? George says, your phone exploded in my hand. My face is covered in burns. I can't use my hand. Karen says, we're sorry, but this is caused by user error. Please read the user manual for battery safety next time. George says, I only use the charger that you provided. What am I supposed to do? Karen says, our devices do not explode for no reason. I won't be able to help you. Good day. Boop, boop, boop. George says, I will sue you. Karen says nothing, and the conversation concludes. Honestly, Karen sucks and should probably be fired. Let's hear from both parties. We're going to start with Novacell, or we're going to start with George. My fault. George, Novacell's you're at fault. What's your response? I think this is an attempt to evade responsibility. They neither conducted an inspection nor provided me with a technical report. Without even listening to the incident, they blame me and they close the case. You're not wrong. But, Miss Elian, in the plaintiff's statement, it's claimed that you didn't take him seriously. Is that true? Absolutely not. Elian, I've got the call logs, ma'am. I've got the call logs. You do not prioritize customer satisfaction, as you state. However, we believe that the incident resulted from usage contrary devices to the device's normal operation, so we don't say, oh, I know what you believe, but that doesn't make it right. There are many people who try to exploit companies in this way. Oh, no doubt. They should not be taken seriously. I understand what you're saying, but every claim needs to be investigated for its truth validity. Honestly, this seems like a legitimate case so far. What a odd one. Do we have any other evidence? We don't have digital evidence. I mean, I think it's George. I mean, I wanted to see, can I see some hospital bills or... Oh, there's the battery. It's clearly cooked. Since when did each care about the little guy? I always care about the little guy. When they're right. And clearly this is a case of corporate negligence, man. This game is called JudgeSim. !mark game in the purple chat. We'll give you the link if you'd want it. Hey, what up, Sarah? How did he call with the exploded phone? That's actually a decent point. Oh, fuck. I mean, it's not stated here, but he could have used a landline or somebody else's phone, but that is a brilliant point. I wish we could ask that. Damn, that's you're cooking. But with the evidence provided, I kind of want to agree with George. Mainly because this lawyer lied, and she clearly is not good at her job, because if she was, she would have looked at the evidence that was submitted to me, i.e. this call log, and clearly see that this customer support representative named Karen did not do her job properly. Therefore, I award in favor of the plaintiff. Novacell will pay the plaintiff in the amount of $250,000 for personal and emotional damage. Fuck yeah, George. Slice me a cut of that cake, though, on the way out. All right, buddy? 10%'s plenty. Hi, buddy. Can I give this cat the thing I got for him? Oh, he's got it. Look at that. Isn't that cute? Are the cases AI generated? I don't know. I just started playing this today. It's very fun for like RP and shit, dude. I want to get a robe and stuff. Check the bag outside of your door. Please consider Novacell your future phone purchase for your future phone purchase. Oh, David, I don't know what judge you sent that to, buddy, but it wasn't me. Hey, it wasn't me. I wish it was, though. No, I can't say that in public. Is this supposed to be your family? Yeah, but they don't act like it. Yo, Sarah and Bria, thank y'all so much for the love. Okay, well, I see the jumpsuit, buddy. What's going on? Mr. John, you don't look 39. Good mental health screening, criminal record, assassination. That's the third assassination I've seen, dude. It was, hold up, Jared Alderson and Marcus Byrne? Those names ring a bell, no? Are those the people from the earlier case? Oh, those are about drug traffickers? Oh. Oh, those are the cartel losers. Okay, cool. It was noticed that they shared a cell. Wait, it was noticed that Jared and Marcus, who shared the same cell, were lying motionless. Oh, John killed him? Martino. Ooh, that sounds like a mafia name. Hey, Martino. Yeah, okay, I get it. So we examined the medical team, determined that both inmates have been strangled. Strangled? All security members malfunctioned at exactly the same time of the incident. Red Rose. Red Rose? Red Rose? Yo, that is the mafia's hit right there, fellas. Y'all remember that in a previous case? Third inmate, Mr. Martino, only person live. Okay. We got a statement from Brad Cold. I stayed in the same ward with them for only 3 days. There was no arguments or tension or hostility between us. They were generally the type who lived in their own world, aside from talking to sleep. Nothing disturbing about them. I went to sleep early that night. At one point, I thought I heard noises, but I assumed they were having another episode of that sleep talking. In this prison, someone dying or a fight breaking out at night is considered normal. I didn't check anything, didn't think to do it. I'm here for fraud. I never killed anybody. Okay. Neato. That's cool. Let's pop open the briefer. I mean, we know about the roses, and we know about the strangulation. Same exact thing in the other case. All right. So we know how the mafia moves for people. No digital evidence. John. Got anything to say? Because there were 3 of you in the cell, and 2 were killed during the same method. You're the only one that lived. What's going on? What's up with that? Your Honor, inmates at this prison are frequently killed by unknown people. There are even rumors that guards are involved in these acts. Why is the statement from a different name? I have no idea. Oh, okay. Well, did you hear the cell door open that night? Prison's noisy enough, not even nice. Very hard to hear. Okay. Huh. Well, I would be honest with you guys. 2 things. Number 1, we don't have any evidence that this was the dude that did it. Is it convenient that the cameras disappeared? Sure. Happened to malfunction at that time? Yeah. Is it odd that this is the only survivor of the encounter? And he happens to be from a different organized criminal ring? Maybe. Am I scared that I might end up on a hit list if I convict this guy further? Absolutely. He's already in jail. Only thing I'm doing is risking my life. Not guilty. Not gonna release the fuck. Do I really have to put this guy on the street? He's already serving a sentence. We don't have any proof. Okay, well, I'm definitely not putting him in jail. I'm not gonna end up on their hit list. You know what? Not guilty, John. You good, brother. Excellent. I got another raise. I'm cooking, huh? I just want to let y'all know and be transparent. John definitely did it, but we got to play the politics here, man. It is a risky game we're playing. I'm not trying to end up on the bad end of that, you know? Yeah, but I will know the Red Rose thing for sure. A cool game, cool concept, never gives you enough evidence to make confidently make a decision, right? I don't know if they did end play. I can see that though. A lot of games do. My daughter's got something to say. What's up, Sarah? Hell no. Nah, I'm not getting you a smartphone. What are you, like 10? You shouldn't be on social media anyway. Furthermore, I just got a case about a phone blowing up in somebody's hand. So, nah. You good. Go play with the cat. Next case. How y'all doing? Welcome to the courtroom. Who we got here? Looks like we got a landlord dispute. Jonah J. Eastwood's request for evicting and debt collecting against Isabella for long-term non-repayment of rent. Okay. Legal action has been initiated by the landlord against the tenant for failing to pay rent for four months, Miss Isabella. 4 months? The landlord, Eastwood Estates, that the tenant violated the lease agreement, or says that the tenant violated the lease agreement, and then says that the delays became persistent, warnings were ignored, And now the landlord is demanding that the tenant vacate the property and pay all the debt with late fees, yada, yada, yada. Okay. Mr. Eastwood says my tenant hasn't paid a single penny for 3 months. I thought it was 4, but I warned them repeatedly, and every time they stalled and said next week, week after. On top of that, they're bringing in large groups of people out there, turning the building upside down. I brought a downstairs neighbor as a witness. He's been the most sensitive person about noise for years. I asked Mr. Thomas Burden, who fully agrees with and corroborates what Mr. Eastwood said. Evidence deeds is corrupt using admin commands? Not the case, D. Saint. I'm gonna find you in contempt if you keep talking like that in my courtroom, buddy. All right, Isabella. I informed the landlord that I could not pay rent for some time. My workplace closed. I suddenly became unemployed. That is sad, though. I'm not gonna lie. This is not a choice. I told him that I would pay out my debt as soon as my unemployment benefits are processed, but he is trying to evict me. Additionally, the claim that you're making noise is completely false. My downstairs neighbor is a deaf war veteran. Oh. And he repeats what Mr. Eastwood says like a parrot. All right. We got a case. I mean, yeah, Thomas didn't really say anything specific, just literally said, I agree with everything Mr. Eastwood's saying. So Mr. Eastwood probably drove Thomas here. All right. We're going to need some additional things. Here looks like we got a tenant agreement. Is that it? What kind of evidence is this? We need way more, dude. We got anything else? No digital evidence? All right. Yo, Mr. Eastwood, is Thomas the person who you're calling as a witness? Is that your tenant? Yes, Your Honor. I don't understand what that has to do with the case. Well, Mr. Burton, is it true that your upstairs neighbor made enough noise to disturb you? What? Okay. Where are you heading? Oh, yeah. Forward, move. Forward march. Run forward, soldier. Play that attack, bro. Dude, this dude doesn't have his mind. Let's chill. Hey, Mr. Burton, you in there? I completely agree with what... Yeah, you said that. Okay, Mr. Eastwood's obviously abusing some senile old man. Miss Sierra, why would your landlord be trying to evict you? Because once he has me evicted, he could raise the rent and rent the place out to somebody who else again. Since he currently has a contract with me, he can't increase the rent. When I lost my job, he wanted to take advantage of that situation. Yeah, he looks the type. Huh. Isabella's fucking free. Yeah, hell no. Dude, John, and let me say this. Sleazy as hell, brother. I can't convict you, but somebody else will at some point, brother. Whether it's gonna be on this realm or in another one. Isabella's allowed to stay until the contract expires. Furthermore, her rent would be deferred. Yeah, nah, the witness is impaired. 100% odd one. You right. That witness is barely standing there. Oh, a little piece of me dies every time I see you guys accept the cat. No demands. Dude, I need to go to the bar. My mental health is at 25%. Yeah, let's go have a drink. I want to take the cat with me. Hey, how you doing, ma'am? Definitely give me that whiskey. Thanks. Oh, now I lose mental health. Okay. Sweet. I can only take one drink? It's not even a double. The mental health drops when you deny the family what they want. Oh. Bill passed. Immigrants who commit crimes will now be deported. Okay. Sweet. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Clifton Witt? Snazzy little name, Mr. Witt. No criminal. Oh, he does have a criminal record. He's got a clean bill of health, and he's a national. All right, man. What'd you do, Clifton? Do a little street racing, a little vroom vroom, violate some traffic laws. All right. Saturday night, we had some traffic police that were doing some patrols. I heard some loud engines. They pulled up. They observed a lot of illegal street racing. And then the vehicles ignored everything. They sped away. Pursuit happened. During the chase, the driver of the dark gray sports car lost control, crashed in the roadside, caused some damage to the vehicle. So Mr. Witt was the driver, and then he was detained for a health check. Okay, cool. Clifton said, I didn't have any intention of participating in a race. Went outside the city, testing the car. While driving, I saw a bunch of vehicles go past me. I realized that they were racing, but I didn't have a connection with them. When I saw the police lights, I sped up out of fear. Buddy. Sped up out of fear when you saw police lights. I have been in front of several officers that have come out of nowhere, and let me tell you this. The last thing on my mind is, oh, I better speed up. I literally, I could feel myself pucker. Every muscle in my body gets tight at the same time, and I'm 10-2, going 5 under. I don't buy that for a second. Let's whip out the briefcase. Connect the dots. I need to convert this into freedom units. Give me a second. Dude is hauling 139 miles per hour. License plate 95KX23. Okay, I mean, this dude's cooked. Like, and he's swapping plates? I'm assuming we got, like, some recordings, right? No? Okay. His age is 27. All right, let's question him. Mr. Witt, how you doing? Police records show that you were reaching a speed of a staggering 224. Can reaching such a speed be explained by saying I sped up out of fear? Must be real scared. Your Honor, at that moment, I was in a complete panic. I felt as if stopping would get me into even bigger trouble. Huh? What? Have you ever participated in any racing in the past? Yes. Oh. But this time it was a misunderstanding. I see. Yeah, that's behind you. Yeah, just like the police. Is it a coincidence that your vehicle's license plate was removed? I left my vehicle at the service center for wrapping. Temporarily removed the plate. He does have a criminal record. I don't buy it. I don't buy it whatsoever. You don't, dude, you don't speed up pushing 140 miles an hour fleeing from a cop. That's just dumb. Also, we didn't even say that. Wait a second. We didn't even say that these were his speeds. And he kind of admitted that he was doing it. Right? Dude, hold up now. This just says the vehicle used by the person, not him. Right? The person, i.e., the criminal. Mr. Witt kind of hung himself, didn't he? That's what I perceive. I say we get him. I say he's done. Even if he's not the person who was racing, a casual 137 because he freaked out about a cop, that's crazy. That's at least reckless driving, right? So we got street racing and violating traffic rules. Yeah. What's that gonna do for him? Wow, 7,500. And well, actually, it's 2 years in jail and a $22,000 fine. Oh God, he's gonna get 4 years in jail, and he's gonna get, what is that? $37,500. Miss Clifton, guilty, jail, 4 years. Fined, $37,500. Kiss that Nissan modded up Altima ass goodbye, buddy. You're done. Always there's modded Nissans, isn't it? Y'all ain't got shit to say to me? All right, see you tomorrow, I guess. I gotta get a new family, dude. I kind of want to just like let these dudes. Oh my God, what is this? Yo, you should let him go with a warning. I honestly would if he was honest. Well, I don't know about that. Maybe I shouldn't say, but it would help his case. What's up, man? How you doing? You kind of look like a puppet. Like one of them little old school puppets where the mouth is like. Anyway, Julian, huh? No criminal record. We're good on mental health, and we're not a national. Okay, well, that's not really a problem. The big problem is that you're in front of me because of extortion. In an incident that occurred last week in the late afternoon on Raleigh Street, the victim, Marissa Clayton, panicked after her phone was snatched while walking home. She sought refuge in a cafe and called the police. The cops reviewed the cameras and identified the suspect as Julian Hale. Is that correct? Hale was caught at the entrance of an apartment in the Riverbend area, taken to the station for question. I mean, if they caught him on camera, it's over. When I got off work, it was getting very dark, I use Raleigh Street every day. It's a busy street. I feel safe. That day I had headphones on. It took me a few seconds to realize what was going down. Somebody bumped into me, yanked my phone at the same time, out of my hand, ran away. I was just in shock, thought about chasing him, but I got scared. Understandable. Julian says, I didn't want to hurt anybody. Recently, my life completely fell apart. I lost my job, and my landlord was at my door over my rent. My head was buzzing, and I was walking down the street. There was a woman in front of me holding her phone in the hand. It was an impulse. Well, it's so? I don't give a shit. Just because you down and out doesn't mean you can steal somebody's phone. All right. I guess it would technically be crimes against the state now. No, that's corruption. Where's extortion at? Homicide, theft, crimes, maybe crimes of instigation? No, it's not that. Admission? Yeah, I mean, like, clearly he's doing it. Like, what? Theft? Oh, my fault. Yeah, I guess that. Yeah, no, I mean, he's gone, dude. Criminals without citizenship must be deported without penalty. Oh, okay. Cool, yeah, all right, man, I'm gonna extradite you back. Is that the, I think that's correct term. Mr. Julian. Well, I guess technically the home country extradites from, I don't fucking know how it works. I am gonna deport you, sir. Have a great time. Hey, a raise! Look at that. Appreciate you guys. Hell yeah. Nice. Nice. That was somewhat close. Let's get some cash. My mental health needs to increase, so I should probably drink some whiskey. That feels like the play, right? All right. This game is so fun, by the way. Here's the plan. We're going to do one more case, and then we're going to get some moist motors going, yeah? Hey, hollow on that big 34, buddy.
Same.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You talk about big same? Hey, make it a double. Me and you holla, because look who's about to, yeah, look who's about to come at me with a request. Hey, honey. How was your day? I know, bitch didn't just ask me for a car. I know. She hadn't said a single word to me in 7 weeks. And the first thing out of her mouth is, I want a car. To go where? You don't leave. I haven't seen you move a muscle. Where you gonna go? Your sanity will drop severely if I don't accept this. I'm gonna drop severely either way. I'm not giving her a car. Hell nah. Game over. So you telling me I am crystal clear? I got a perfect judicial rating. Okay, I'm one of the best judges this system's ever seen. And what puts me in in an institution is my wife and my kids just raw dogging me every damn day for something new. That's what does it. Sorry, Sarah. I didn't get you your new fucking Honda Civic. My bad. I'm just over here cleaning up our streets. Unreal, man. Unfucking real. Yeah, look. Great job, honey. Now anarchists are roaming the streets and corruption is going crazy. We got an economic crisis all because you want to go somewhere. Damn, this game's awesome, isn't it? This game's fun. Hey, you know what? Sarah wants wheels so bad, let's put her in a moist motor. That's what she deserves. That's what she deserves, man. Guys, it is time to wheel and deal our way to victory. We're going to start up some moist motor action. Get that rolling. Apple Toadstool, thank you so much for the follow. My friends in the TikTok chat, I got to shut the stream down to change the details. Come on down to Twitch in the meantime. It's just Steege Live. If not, no worries. We'll be back up in a second. But I hope to see you all over here. $1 Million Day's not happening today, Don, but we prepping for it. And Chance and Brandon, I appreciate y'all pumping for me. BRB, guys. Y'all ready? She doesn't deserve a moist motor. That's too good for her. You might be right, actually. Hey, you know what? You might be exact. I can't believe. That's what did it, man. You know what? We probably could have avoided that that whole situation just by drinking whiskey every night. Yeah, because, like, we can't drink more than one, apparently, a go. Hey, yo! Stugatz, what's up, man? Appreciate the follow. Welcome, man. Welcome. We can't drink one per night without, like, it having some damage to us, I guess. But, yeah. If we were just chugging them daily, it would have been fine. Let me just change the game command. That is such a cool game, bro. I love the RP element to it. It's fun. It's so fun. Yo, we might, honestly, I don't want to burn through all the cases. What I might do is get a little judge fit, go play that I am the law mode, and just dive the fuck in. I think that'd actually be quite fun. But like, I'm very tempted to run it back. like tomorrow, but dude, I don't want to burn through all the cases, man. Those are sick. Yeah, I got a powdered wig from Manor Lords. Y'all remember that fit? We can get like one of those, like a black robe and call her a day, dude. It would be a vibe. Almost typed in Moist Motors for the game title. Car Dealer Sim. God, it would be a vibe. What a fun little game, huh? I do wish, like, low-key, I mean, I don't even know what they could do, but, like, there were times where I wish I had more evidence to go off of, but, unless they got really thick into, like, I don't know, like, I don't even know what you would get thick in, to be honest with you, but if they dive deep in, like, it would, yeah. It'd be cool to have just a little tiny dash more of evidence sometimes. You guys like to live here for this, don't you? Yeah, true. All right. It's time to get moist. Y'all ready? Sarah was the one that did it, dude. I can't, man. I can't believe it. Is that why my ex drank himself to oblivion? Damn. Would you ask for a Honda Civic, Ash? Is that what happened? Yo, what's up, Beachy? How you doing? How you doing? Appreciate the follow. Let's load in. All right. So for those of you guys who are new or who haven't checked out the Moist Motors in a couple of days, let me get y'all caught up to speed. We are doing some big business. We are flipping like $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 vehicles, right? We're even doing like custom delivery orders. So we have kind of caught some big money. Our new business model, in addition to buying up cars, is heading on out to the junkyard, getting a little fix up, and doing big profits, okay? Now, we have been so inspired to the point where I feel like we could achieve a $1 million sales day, but that's not going to come without some effort. Now, looking at Moist Motors, examining the lot and thinking about things, we've come a long way from our little dirt pile that we used to be. But I don't think we're $1 million a day quite yet. Here's how I think we'll get there. Number one, we max out all the upgrades. Get everything we can to the highest level possible. Number two, we consistently buy out high potential luxury vehicles. Maybe like a shitty Lexus or a Mercedes that barely runs, right, from the junkyard. We towed it here, we sit on them, and we bank up a premium inventory. And then, when the time is right, we have a big blowout sales day. That's what I'm thinking. Now, in order to pull that off, we're going to need a couple of things. Number one, and the biggest thing, needing a lot of operating capital. Currently, we got $38K in the bank, but we've got a lot of our money tied up in some lucrative assets. Our biggest being, let me show you guys this. Y'all are going to love it if y'all haven't seen it. This beauty. Look at this gorgeous ride. What up, Don? This car right here. Okay. Sticker price, 105 grand. Gorgeous orange. Okay. And that's not all. We got some big bangers out there on the lot as well. So, we're going to take what we got. We're going to keep pumping. We got a couple cars back here in the production chain. We're going to get the employees warmed up, get them going. And then, we're probably going to go out and snipe some stuff at the, what's it called? At the junkyard before end of day. And just sort of get in that position to slam. That's what I'm thinking. Lock it in. We're ready. It's going to be a big day here at the lot. A big turn day. And I hope we get more custom orders, man. Like, y'all remember that custom order that we did yesterday? What did we sell that thing for? Like 55 grand? Dude, this is not done. Look again, man. The fuck? You sure about that? There it is. That's a good response right there. All right. I think we got that pretty red car we just parked, right? We should be able to roll back the O. Does it need new plates? Does not need new plates. Oh, this one right here might be. Let's go ahead and pull her back a little bit. Keep going. Gorgeous. How you doing, sir? Let me know if you need any. Oh, yeah. What's up, buddy? You looking at one of these wagons? Jordan, price listing is 17K. I propose 9,600. I propose you fuck off, Jordan. Have a great day. Let's get pictures of this one. God, that's a gorgeous coat. Sweet. We'll get her listed. I wish we could get cars delivered to us. Like, that would be sick. Maybe that does exist, but... Let's see. Oh, that's not gonna fetch 10? What about 8? Oh, God. Alright, 7,500 at least, but... Yikes. Is it a T-top? I don't know. Hey, what's up, Maggie? Yeah, no. We do have a flatbed. Yo, look. We did get the flatbed, Chase, but I'm gonna be honest. For, like, just meddling around the shop, the tow truck is still supreme. Or that little hitch, rather. That's still the way to go. Well, we can't leave the lot just yet because we got people on the floor. So, I'm going to maybe peruse some vehicles. Yeah. Get some wish lists, things like that. Maybe go from there, go to town. Oh, it's going great, Maggie. Yo, I hope you're doing good too, by the way. Alright. I definitely need to get one of these. I definitely need to get like another one of those boosted. I'm gonna pull my tower up, in fact. I'm gonna pull it right up here. That way it's ready to just hit the ground running when we need it. Hey, buddy. What's up? Interested in buying that red one?
All right.
Leave. I swear to God. Dude, you better not be wasting my time with this. That's my pride and joy bucket hat. What you offering? Leave, Albert. If I get one more lowball offer, I'm closing up the shop today. I'm closing it up, and we're just gonna go slam. We're gonna go just get a bunch of cars. We got nothing on our wish list. That last price looked too low, did it? You talking about the 7,500 one? This one right here for the UMX? We could do like 750. See, 8K, it puts it a little bit too much. I think that's why I ultimately decided at 7,500. I'm okay just to get that thing off the lot for like 250. I'll miss a little bit of profit. Let's pull this thing up. Now, this one, on the other hand, this will fetch us some nice margin, I think. This Phantom. Phantoms usually fly off the lot. How's it going, sir? Christian? Oh, Christian. No, I can't do that, dude. 31,000. That's a price, brother. What do you want me to do, man? Hey, what's up, man? How you doing today? Okay, Lawrence. All right, we're in on this car for 3,600. I can't give it to you for 5, man, but I'm willing to, you know, give you a little bit bit of wiggle room. What about 7,250? Okay, he's going up to 58. Get to 58 either. What about 7 even? I can do that. Go 62. Okay, listen. I respect a man who knows what he wants and goes for it. How about this? 6,800. Okay. Because I like you and your mutton chops. We got a deal.
Hell no.
The way you speak to me, Lawrence, get off my lot. I would have sold it to him for that before he said that. He said he's good. Hell no. All right, you can leave then, buddy. No, Laura, not today. You know what? You know what? Unless one of these people right here on the lot makes me a fair offer at market price or competitive, we're shutting her down today. And we're gonna just go to the junkyard. What's up, buddy? Oh, no, you good, no? I thought so, too. Michael. Okay, listen, I bought this car for 15. And I listed it for 75. I'm a dirty dog. Michael's coming in for 50K. And I'm like, Michael, you know what? I want to put you behind the wheel. I do. 72.5. It's going up to 54. Can't do that one. Love this thing too much. 7. Goes up to 58. Michael, I know you got it. $67,500, and it's yours, King. 61. I'm making a fucking... Hey, do you like cigarettes, kid? Okay, I didn't think so. Deal. $50,000, one car. Boom, and it's a fixer-upper too. How you doing, ma'am? I see you. You don't got to get out there. What's up, Betty? 5,100. I'm gonna go 7,400 for you, Big B. What do you think? 55. 7,250. She's gonna go 59. We got this thing for what? 46. We'll go 7 even, and I'm firm. Yep, I'm still firm, Betty. See ya. Amber, what's up, Amber? Thank you for the gift. We're on this one for what? 4,300. Kenneth, it's posted 17. He wants it on 9. He's not getting it at 9. I will go 16 for it though, Kenneth. Oh, Kenneth goes to 12.4. Kenneth goes to 12.4. I'm gonna counter with 15. You want to go 14.5? Hold up. I want to get him at that. Now, see, now I'm gonna hit him with a 14.5. Come on, Big K. Come on, Special K. Give me something. 13.7. Oh, dude. Yes, sir, Kenneth. You got it. You got it, dog. Enjoy that vehicle. You pulled a fast one. How you doing, sir? Yo, Maggie, thank you so much for the biddies. In on this one for 3,300. Anthony's like 16.5. I got 10.2. Anthony. I'll knock 1,000 off for you, buddy. Goes 11.6. We're going to come back at him at 14.5. He goes 12.3. We're getting warmer. I'm coming in with 13.5. He counters with 12.8. And we close.
Okay.
We got $126,000. Yo, Rufa, thank you for the gifts, Rufa. We got all the cars fixed, right? Oh, yeah. No inventory, but a lot of cash. Well, we have some inventory. I'm going to be honest. I don't want the junkyard to close. So I'm going to just shut her down. And I'm going to go over, take the big rig out. We're going to go see if we can pick up a good car today. Am I headed the right way? Yeah, we're good. If you come across an AMC Pacer or a Gremlin, I would be interested, Deej. Okay. I'd be interested to know what your price point is, your budget. What are you willing to spend? Yo, Amber, thank you for the gifts, dude. This has a back road in it, right? Yeah, it does. A little shortcut to the junkyard for premium clients, is what the dude told me. Hey, Maggie! Thank you for sniping Big Thad, dude. I appreciate you looking out for him and helping me as well. Thank you, Maggie. For going out of your way to get him with that subbage, man. Right down there. Did we flip this one yet? Flip which one? You talk about the big boy? Like the... Oh, you meant physically flipped. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we've... This thing has experienced all types of gravity, bro. All right. Let's see what Jeremy's got for me today. Oh, we got a little minivan for about 8. I'd take it. I got that for 17, and... Looks like we got a little fixer-upper for 2. I'll take this one. Let's go ahead and get it back. Start with the cargo wise. Now, this one I'm most interested in. So, in the state that it's in, 17. $17,000 in this state, in this condition. Imagine how thick it's going to be when we fix her up, huh? Let's get this thing loaded, towed, on the lot, in circuit, and then we'll start going around and buying vehicles, making sure that we're good. This one right here is going to go for some good money, I think. Once we get it there. It does have good tire pressure somehow, you're right. It beats me how exactly, but keep that truck. Oh my God, please hold. Here comes the big challenge. Okay. I messed this up last time, right? Which one do you load first? You load the top one first, right? Is there a good repo game? Oh, that would be so fun. If there is, let me know. I don't know of one specifically, but I would love to be a repo man. That would be absolutely indulged in that. Top, excellent. Okay, that looks good. Sorry, I can't. This vehicle's heavy. Okay. That's rich. I thought all vehicles were heavy. I mean, it's not a tank, dude. It's not a Soviet-era tank. It's fine. It's a Twilight pickup truck. It'll be okay. Ugh. All right. This should be fine. I gotta put the expensive one on top. We do have an email to read too. I hope it's a custom buyer, man. Those are some big, big bucks. Okay, I gotta turn it a little bit, I think. Okay, got it. All right, let's get this thing up. Unreal. Vehicle's too large, guys. I can't tow it. It's so big, I can't tow it. I'm just gonna drive home like this out of spite. That's crazy. Yo, typical Deej L. Look, I can sit here and plow through these people and barely lose momentum. You're telling me I can't tow one car? Watch this. I just set this thing to a different stratosphere, but I can't put a pickup truck on my flatbed. Got it. Ooh, the email is on a timer. Good luck. Hold up. I'm checking my email. Give me 1 second, boys. Ooh, exclusive deal? All right, I'm in. I confirm. Nobody said, but we'll figure it out. Appreciate you being patient, man. Urgent email. Had to accept. Maybe if you put the truck on top. See, that's what I thought, and it was like, it's too heavy to go on top. So I tried to put it on bottom, and then it was like, nah, it's too heavy to tow. So it's like, oof, you know? What can you do? Deej bought the wrong size truck. The other size truck was 500 grand. And yeah, we couldn't get that one at the time, but we did get the other one. It's fine. We'll be able, I think, to teleport it back. No? You're not causing accidents. You're creating inventory. See, that is some good thinking. All right? That is the moist way. I like where your head's at. Okay, let's get this thing down. Here we go. Back her up. Oh, do I have to attach the thingy? And get rid of the lift on it, too. Excellent. Okay. The boys are not paid to work nights. So what we'll do is we'll just get everything set up. Have you had a good triple dipper lately? Honestly, it's been a while since I've hit up a triple dipper. And I need to go back. I really do. But, yeah, no, it's been a hot minute, man. Hey, what's up, big dog? You saw a car? Hi, remember the price of the car is 20K. Yeah, bro, I didn't really have time to read your email. I was on the road. Is this the one he's selling? I'm assuming it is. Yeah, I think. Wow, market value in this condition is 28? Let me check my email. Hold up now. Is he, that's what he's selling? I think so. Oh, this is Max. Yeah, and he brought it to me? I mean, I don't think he's selling this one. And he's, yeah, brother, you got a deal. I mean, I can't negotiate with him. But that is an excellent price. Wow, okay. Dude, we just got some steals, fellas. That minivan, oh, dude, the turnover on that's going to be incredible. Let's get these things pulled up in the shop and just ready to be worked on tomorrow. We'll have a long line at the mechanic shop, but better than not having any inventory ready for the boys to go after, right? All right. We're not going to sleep. Instead, what we're going to do, we're going to burn the midnight oil, wheeling and dealing, okay? You're getting things ready, getting a bunch of stuff lined up, and making the best of our money that we possibly can. Because I got 76K, and I'm not going to let it just sit there, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to leave the tower here, and we're going to go wish list some items, see what happens, go from there. Damn, Deej, when'd you get so good with the dolly? Thank you so much, Leary, for recognizing my skill. I don't know, man. Honestly, it was a hard-fought battle. Eventually, we just knuckled down and got good, to tell you the truth. I do have a worker for repairs. We could, let's check. I like that idea. Let's go through and check to see what we can get now that we're level 9. I don't know if there's anything good, but we got a body workshop. And you know what we get with this one? A photo studio. I've been wanting that one for a while. I'm not going to lie. We need it too. I really want like a chauffeur, which I think we get at the next office, right? Yeah. God, that thing's nice. All right, we're getting the body workshop for sure, fellas. Boom! That's going to be huge. Oh, I'm loving that. Let's go, Peeper. Money's about to be made in there. Oh, I can't wait. I hope we can do like little green screen backgrounds and stuff. Like, I'm excited. All right, we got 26,000. We should be okay as long as we don't spend it all. Let's go through. We'll wish list some cars. We're looking for decent margins right now. We're gonna buy some big ones for sure, but I'm looking for stuff that I can flip quickly. Like this $10,000 one. Last day, we'll get a meeting on the books. Can I even? I don't think I can get a meeting on the books, actually, with that one. So, this $13,000 car looks nice. Let's get a meeting in. What else do we have? We got another $13,000 one. I think I could probably talk them down. 2 days left on the... Oh, yo, Phantom's pumped, too. Both of those cars we can probably get a discount at. Both of them I know our turn rate or our turnover rate is excellent. Let's go ahead and rip that off, Ridger. Get that one on the lot. Go see some... We just had some petty theft steal gas. What can you do? See how the price changes from the old listing when you retake the pictures? I want to see. Okay, bet. There's some that we haven't taken pictures of. What's up, big dog? How you doing today? As written in the ad, we're looking at 13.4. Okay, Brian. I mean, you got a beautiful vehicle here. It's nice, pearly white. 14.8 already. The problem with this one, Brad, is the battery sucks ass. Also, too, I don't know what you were doing with the exhaust, but it's gone. I'm going to have to do an extensive amount of work on this vehicle. Given all the sweat equity and financial burden I'm going to have to attach to this thing, absolute bottom barrel price I can give you for your vehicle is excuse me, getting ahead of myself, $9,500.
Oh, no, cat.
He wants 10.6. No, sir, Brad, but I can do 9.75.
I don't know. Maybe.
Now, you know damn well I can't go that low. 99.67, but I'm willing to sprinkle a little cherry on top for you and hit you up with 99.55. Thoughts? You're going to counter with 99.56. It's a tough economy, but I think I could squeeze it, buddy. You got a deal, Big Brian. Have a great night.
Okay. Good.
Okay, we got 34 seconds until that thing goes. Last one, and I think we're about 3,000 under budget. Keep projecting. Somebody will buy for full when the rep improved. My rep's pretty good. Hey, how you doing? But I do like to reject some of those. Benjamin's coming in at 13.9. All right, Benjamin. I mean, it looks good. I don't know if it's 13.9 good, but you should start way lower. I don't disagree. But I have learned from this game that if you start super low, they just laugh at you and keep the same price, right? Like, there's a threshold, and if you exceed that threshold, they'll just keep it, and because you only get 3, potentially 4 with, like, a cigarette rounds of negotiation, it's like, you know, I like to go maybe like 2K under to see, but here's another thing, too. So check this. Market value of this car in this condition is going to be 12.5. Buddy wants 13.9. I'm going to be honest with you. Benjamin's a kid. He's coming in way over asking, or way over market value. I don't think he knows what he has. So what we could do here is we could give him a little dose of reality and maybe give him an $8,500 offer and see how he floats.
Cut the crap.
Immediately,
Price, buddy.
he drops by 2K. Now, this is a big fish that we have hooked. We got to reel it in, though. We're going to wheel and deal with him a little bit and be like, Benjamin, I don't know. What about 9? That's a little bit more feasible. Let's do it. Then he goes 10.4, and I'm like, oh, yeah, buddy. We're going to do 92.50, bring him at around 9.7. 10.2's fine because we still got a lot of market value to work with. We take it. Boom. And look at that. 6,500. We still got money to work with. We got these vehicles for a steal. Let's get them back to the lot. We got a big day ahead of us, fellas. That was his fault. Y'all saw it. He knew I had the right of way. Give him a smoke. I sadly don't have any smokes on me. Hey! What's up, buddy? What you doing? You, guy? What an enigma. Something weird's going on with that kid, bro. This is beyond my control. If that didn't fix it, I can't do anything for him, man. He's gone. Oh, we got an email. Hell yeah. Maybe from another premium client? Dude, he's not moving. Not a thought, right? Not a thought. This is DJ Style. Fix his car, missing half its parts, engine screaming for help, still solid as lightly used. It's not on me if they don't do the research, man. There's absolutely nothing I can do. Dead metal, says Bob. I bet. Thanks, Bob. Do we have another one? Oh, I remember this one. Yeah, we got that one. We got Justin as well. Let me go ahead and clean out some of these older emails. Yeah, we're not fucking with them. Carfax fears you. Indeed it does. Indeed it does. Do we have this one listed? Ooh, we don't. Have I rolled back the odometer? I have not. Okay. I say we try that new photo booth out and see how cool it is. Take some new photos, get this thing going. Yeah? We're able to roll like 30,000 miles off this. The drift. Pull her up. All right. So how does this work? Oh. Is that... This takes the photos? Well, that's way more efficient. I mean, I kind of thought we were going to get... I mean, I kind of wanted to take him. You know, I thought we were going to get some green screen backgrounds. Maybe have like a little beach vibe going, get a theme. I think that would boost sales. But, I mean, this works too. So it's like a convenience thing. It's still pretty convenient, but... Let's see how it lists. It's that simple? Does it post it automatically? It has my logo on it. Dude, we gotta get better branding, though. Man, we gotta get better branding. That's a little slim, right? You become obsolete. That was the goal at the end of the day, right? I mean, it's not bad pictures, but I was kind of hoping we get like a green screen vibe, you know? 10% boost? Oh, I mean, hey, we take that. That's a great little sales thing. This was a car we just bought, no? Yeah. Yeah, it was. All right. Let's pull her up. I honestly would like to get the rust buckets through. We'll create like a little line here. Just because those are going to take the most work from our mechanic and everything, right? And really the whole assembly line, so... Pulling forward. Dropping the ramps. I really wish you could make them go to that side. I kind of don't understand why there's two. That seems a little odd, no? I guess just so you could do it, but like... I really wish, like, I could drive something in that side and just have my guy work on it. Smooth? We're getting better at the hitch, no? I do have the flatbed, but to tell you the truth, man, I still like rolling with Old Reliable when I'm on the, what's it called? When I'm in the shop normally. Can you hire another mechanic? I don't think so. I will try again. I felt like we've tried before. Let me see. Is that guy still there? Probably. Let's go check on it in a second. I think we've got all of our vehicles here, don't we? Yep. Okay. So we'll go employees, workstations. Nah, it looks like I can't hire anybody. Womp womp. Yeah, that guy's still out there looking at stuff. You can hire another mechanic. Really? Go to your staff, hire another mechanic, you gotta level your place up. Okay, so you can potentially. You know what level you gotta be to do so? Or is there something else that I have to interact with? Like, can I not just do it through that tab? Level 10? Damn. Rip. Alright. I mean, that's not crazy far away. I hope I can get another car wash guy, too. And I would love to get somebody on pressure. On just, like, air pressure. I don't want to do all that, like, you know, all that myself. I'd much rather just stick somebody on it. But if I can't, if I can get that, like, couple hundred, whatever it is, extra, but, yeah. Gotta be security? Yeah, you got it, Jordan. It honestly should just be some chill times for you. Just, I mean, there's only a couple people who try to come in and mess with us at night. Got a black hoodie. Shouldn't be hard for you at all. What up, cat? I hate when Twitch does this thing when I'm here. If I'm just doing something little as texting someone back, it pauses randomly. I hate it too. Their mobile app is so bad. Relative. That's why I like to do the streaming on everything. So y'all got options based on whatever, well, any kind of device you got. Like, you should be good. Okay. You guys are gonna have to wait a little bit. I got some stuff coming up for you. That's still getting fixed. I don't mind selling in between, right? We got plenty of cars on the lot. We can get money coming in. So I don't mind running the show floor today as we're kind of doing some stuff. We do need to hit up that junkyard, though, at some point, just so we can get the daily deals in. Man, I really want to expand the car lot, too, because if we're going to start keeping some vehicles on hand, we are definitely going to need more space for them, right? Hey, what up, Degenerate? Once you get to level 12, you can have 2 mechanics, 2 car washers, 1 body grinder, and 1 office worker. Ooh. What's the office worker do? Did you order fuel? I've never ordered fuel, no. You know what? I'm doing that. How do we... It doesn't get delivered to us, does it? I think I said a pass on the fuel stuff because we reached the conclusion that I had to go to the gas station to get fuel. And I was like, if I'm going to do that, I will just fill up. You have to buy the specific fuel truck. Oof. Okay. Well, you know what? I don't mind pulling up to the gas station, actually. I'm all set. Doesn't bother me that much. I mean, I guess I could just roll back odometers while I'm waiting on stuff, right? Why not? I should have probably waited a little bit on that one. I'll take a 10K knockoff, though. That was excellent. What about this one? Can I do it while he's doing it? Nah, I can't. That makes sense. Okay. Fair is fair. How you doing, man? Let me know if you need any help. This... Oh, okay. Hi, what's up? 31? And you want it for 21. So I don't know how Helen knows, but I literally bought this thing for that exact same price, and she's not getting it for that. So I'm going to go 30,500 and see if we're in the ballpark. We're not in the ballpark. See you, Helen. Have a great day. More! There it is. I will say this, man. I can't give you shit for trying to back this trailer up to cars, man. I suck at it, Lamau. Right? Isn't it weird? It's wonky, bro, how it works. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm the best driver in the world. Obviously not. But it is it's a little jank sometimes. Keep rolling there. Oh, that's right there. What about this thing? That's fine. Keep it going. Got it. Someone said yesterday, if you start the odometer on the far right, you'll get a lot more. And, like, gradually boost it up. See, I thought about that, too. Maybe we try one. And then just, like, go up the small numbers first. Okay, let's get them on that. It definitely seems like certain cars have, like certain wheels are going to be more, let's call them spinnable or roll backable than others, I guess. So that makes sense. You start with the smallest one and see what happens. We have so many cars that we gotta just get up, by the way. Ship all these, buddy. Go to town. See you in 2. Hey, who need a car? Help? Anyone buying? Who needed help? Hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing today?
All right. No.
All right, Ryan, you got yourself a deal. $31,000. Have a great life. Jesus, dude, I love Ryan so much. How you doing, man? Deborah. I bought this car for literally $1,000, though. I can't be a stickler too much, right? And I like operating capital. You know what? I'm clapping you back, Deborah, at 72. What do you think? She goes up to 61. I'm going to go down to 7,000. She goes to 63. I'm going to go 67.50. What is this dude hooting and hollering about? Make about 5,000 on that one. Deal. Hey.
Yeah.
Deal, Christian.
Woohoo.
And we're back. Here we go. Here we go. Hey, man. Dennis, I'm not selling that for that despicable offer that man just gave us. Potentially the worst offer we've had. Nah, I think the worst we've had is like 50,000 on that $100,000 car. I mean, it was rough. But I'm gonna hold on to that thing for a long time, dude. I'm not gonna let that thing go for cheap. It's like we're sitting on it, but it is worth a very high amount. And it's a showroom piece, dude. Money coming in like crazy. Hey, we got it going now. We got an operation streamlined. Like, yeah. The biggest thing that I found is just constantly keeping inventory moving. Keeping stuff coming in. Like, we just sold out the lot, dude. Yeah, that's it. Okay. I gotta go make appointments. Fuck. I'm gonna close down the shop for the day. I might miss out on an offer or two on that thing, but to tell you the truth, like, I gotta get more cars. We got nothing to sell. There's usually 6 that reject before the big buy. Really, it's that much, huh? Damn. Most important thing, IMO, is making use of my employees' time since they don't work at night. Yeah, oh, junkyard too, right? Place all these things. Go to town, big dog. Pull this one forward. Who's waiting on a car? I thought we shut her down. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing today? I'm just gonna give you 105 again. No. Not happening, Lisa. Not happening at all, ma'am. Do we just go? Yeah, I think we just go junkyard. I think we're going to get all these cars moving. Make sure that the guys have at least got all of their stuff done for the day. And then we just go junkyard. We sell during the day. Wheel and deal at night. Build up that inventory and rinse and repeat. Dev, keep the workers busy no matter what. Yep. That kind of seems like the secret sauce right there. All those guys are good. He's good. Let's go get some parts up. Why does it seem like they offer you lower when you counter? Spite. Honestly, I don't know. I know when I stay firm, a lot of the times they'll come at me with the exact same offer. Like in that case, right? But I'm probably not willing to sell it for that anyways when we hit them with that. So it's like, yeah. Swap your parts if you want to flip a lot of cars. Dude, we're swapping them all. I got enough parts that are constantly in the machine getting fixed up to where we're taking out, like, bro, I don't even know. Everything to 100%, I think. That's overkill, but, I mean, the margins are thick, dude. All right. Let's wish list a few while the guys are pumping. Maybe just, maybe some, like, expensive ones that we could just bookmark and have, right? Like this Phantom Thunder X for 77K. My God, this is what we need for that $1 million day. Yep. It's got 6 days left on it, too. Definitely going to watch that one. That one's a hot item. Oh, my God. This UMX for 60 bands. Yep. Watching it. Zen Motors Ascend for 53. Harmonica for 52. Another... Oh, that one's got a day left. I don't think I'm going to get out there that quick. But, God, those are some heavy hits. Those are some real heavy hits. You can filter to non-drivable. Those usually will carry bigger margins. So only swap out the non-drivables. Is what you're saying? Dude, this thing is... That's what I was rocking with before. Something about knowing, though, that it's at 100%. It's just, that's the moist method, you know? That right there. That, like, if you're going to compare this to, what was it? Loose Lemons or whatever that other dealership was today that was talking shit, or Ryan's Shitty Vehicles LLC. Like, that's what sets it apart from those. Yeah? It's that quality our customers come to know, expect, and love from the Moist brand. Pulling this bad boy forward. Let's go ahead and replace all these. Rip it and ship it. Should be good. How do you use the tool to order parts? You have to, like, it's very wonky. So what you got to do is you got to inspect the car first. And then you got to, like, basically go to the store after you've inspected the parts. Or after you inspect the parts, you got to click on the little tab that says, like, add to inventory or whatever it is. Or add to your shopping list. You don't get, like, necessarily confirmation on that, though. You just have to click it. Then you go to the shop. And then you add all those to your, from your cart or whatever. Or from your list, excuse me, to your cart. Oh, this takes long, though. That's the trade-off. This takes a very long time. We're not going to talk about what just happened? I don't know what you mean, JC. Nothing but beautiful, pre-owned vehicles over here on the lot. Every car I put out at Moist Motors, we know that it runs at 100%. Not a single issue, not a single problem, not a single ding. Nothing, dude. I'll even back it in for the customer. Watch. Gorgeous. How we doing over here? Everybody good? I gotta pull this guy up. Sorry to keep you waiting, man. See, that's what I need. I need a chauffeur or some dude to, like, constantly be, like, toting vehicles through. Just so I can keep feeding my guys. I guess that'll be easier when we get two, but... yeah. Alright. Sweet. This one's about finished, yeah? Yeah, he's got, like, a couple seconds on it. We'll pull her forward. Make sure you do the tags and tires when needed. I don't think I've ever done tires. Probably gonna do tags, though, for that. Actually, I got tags on me now that I think about it. I just don't, like, keep them in my pocket. I keep them back at that shed. That way we could do them all in bulk. Probably, yeah, I probably need to just roll it that way. Pulling her forward. Boom. All right, buddy, get her town. Hey! Yo, Ash Bash. I appreciate you coming on down yet again for us, man. Thank you so much. Look at this. Ripping the big prime, man. Oh, we might be actually running out of parts. Ah, fuck it. It's kind of a shitter anyway. All right. Thank you so much, Ash Bash, for coming in with the back-to-back value on that prime, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, we got a couple plates here. Remember when I was like, swap parts, lol? We've been swapping, bro. We've been swapping. I think we just don't have as many, like, of that specific that the dude can use. I think we're running a little bit low on maybe a few, but yeah. We have been pumping quite a few out the door between today's business day and the previous few. Oh, yeah. Oh, yo, thank you, JC. I appreciate that, buddy. And Tatted Ursak coming in with a heart. Thank you, man. Def Tires, it's on the sell list. Interesting. Okay. Where do you even buy tires from? Because I've definitely put out some vehicles with some shit tires. I mean, like, no rims, no hubcaps, dude. It's just bad. Just real bad. Abysmal. Oh, tire pressure. I thought you meant, like, actual tires. I was about to say, we gotta pretty them up. That's good. We just finished. Got it. I wish I could change the position of these things, too. That would be clutch. Because then you could set it up like an actual assembly line. Okay, he's about to be waiting on something. Pulling forward? Got you another one, buddy. Go ahead and go to work. Appreciate you going so hard, man. Same deal with you, sir. That's a beautiful sound. We'll get that one off. We'll swap the parts. And then I think we should be somewhat all caught up. Inventory-wise, yeah. Yeah, I think so. If not, we're about right there. We'll have like a whole slew of things to pump for next day. It's like a 3% bonus or something. We're going to need all of the blood out of the stone for the big $1 million sales day. I'll probably like sweat all of that super hard that day. But, man, who left this car here? But, yeah. Hey, he fixed this one up quick. That must have had minimal body work. All right. Got you another one, fella. Check this one out. This is going to take you a hot minute to chew through, though. Yeah, he's got it. Can you get another one that fixes parts? Yeah, you can. Luckily. Like another machine? Oh, yeah. That's fine. It'll work. %, is still barely, but viable. All right. I say we take the big rig on up to the junkyard, yeah? Let's see. I mean, what really left do we have? What's really left that we got to do? We got to pull this forward a little bit. It's already got the odometer on, right? Yeah. Might be a junkyard play. We get that $500,000 truck. They brought cars up to you. Wait, seriously? So in order to have the trucks delivered to me, I got to get the $500,000 one? Yeah? Oh, dude, that is probably worth. Could you imagine the speed? Oh, God. Yo, Deej, can you fix up my Chevy Cruze? Can you fix up my wallet? Maybe. I don't know. Your answer depends on mine. Or my answer depends on yours, excuse me. Can you upgrade the repair machine? It seems weird they could hold like 300 parts, but you could repair a few. I think you could buy another one, so you could do 20 at a time instead of 10. But yeah, the quantity is cooked, isn't it? That dude's still repairing? Yeah, okay. He's the last one. Deej, can I oil you up? Only if you use the good stuff, man. None of that, like, cheap Jiffy Lube stuff. You gotta use that premium synthetic on me. I'm not cheap. It's gonna cost you. Holy, this thing handles. Boom. Y'all proud of me for backing it in? I'm trying to get it looking nice for the customers and everything. Like, I've come a long way. You have to do license plates on the front too, right? I think logically, yes, but I think the game automatically replaces them both, no? If not, I don't think I've ever swapped both. Yo, you got some oil from the evidence locker. Isn't that just like, what was it? That was just like the basic ones you get at Target, right? It wasn't like super, I don't know. Don't think it was super premium stuff, right? It was just a lot of it. Changing the colors I don't think matters unless you want specific, like a customer wants a specific color, then it will matter. Why don't you just buy another one so it's faster to fix parts? I think it's like a cost thing or something, or we don't have access to it yet. One of those two factors. Or at the time that I did, like, really consider it and we went for it, I think it might have been cost prohibitive. It's probably worth a second look, though, if we're running out of parts now, right? All right, all those are good, so we should be all right. Get this thing swapped. God, the photo booth is actually excellent. Yo, what up, Estelib? Yeah, PC is what I'm on. I don't think it's on. Oh, my assets. I don't think it's on console, but I could be wrong on that. Just go ahead and straighten her out. It'll be fine. We'll get somebody on it. Perfect. It's like it never even happened. Oh, beautiful. All right, let's go pick up some junkers, huh? That kid is still out there. You should paint up the next one. What color are you thinking? I definitely want to paint up the big boys. Like the really expensive ones that we get. Oof. Oof. I saw a great meme. I'm starting to think that the only reason that we invaded Diddy's house was for... Dude, it was a copious amount, man. It was so much. How about 215K? Damn. Oh, is the YouTube thumbnail still at court? Hold on. Let me see. That's probably an error. Oh, good luck. Yeah, it's just an oopsie doopsie. All right, now it's good. Thank you, sir. Pink? Do we have a pink? I know we have a Grimace purple. We have a dark blue. I wish you could pick your own colors with like a little hex slider. That would be sick. All right, what are we working with today, huh? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, brother, please. This thing is a curse. Oh, dude, we got another big boy. Definitely taking it. Definitely taking it. We got 2 big boys on the lot. Woo! Fellas, those, wow. A lot of money sitting right there, man. A lot of money. Yeah, I don't really know what to do about this. I'm gonna be real. Oh, sweet. Okay. I was hesitant to backspace because I wasn't sure if it would put me back at the spot or if it would put me back, like, you know, in front of my dealership. Now, we got to tow the top one first. So let's go ahead and do that with this bad boy. Okay, perfect. And then we'll grab the rest. Put it in. You should use the trailer with the tow truck. It works wonders. Wait, you could put up the hitch with this? Oh, I didn't even think about that. Is that possible? That's really cool if so. Huh. Yeah? What? Oh, dude. Yeah, I had no idea. All right. Yeah, I got to get on that. I hope I can, damn. I hope I can do this one. I hope it's not too heavy, but the hope is low. Okay. Fingers crossed, man. Let's hook her up. So sad. Let's go home. Let's go home. Yeah, that's where the tow would actually come in handy, right? That would be pretty good in that department. Flatbed's so fried, isn't it? Oof. Oof. To be fair, we could do that. And I also teleported the truck. But yeah. So if I didn't TP the truck and TP'd, or if I TP'd the truck, as opposed to TPing the random sedan would be okay. Tall vehicle up top doesn't work for whatever reason. Yeah, it's weird. It's like it tells you that the top doesn't work, and then when you put it on the bottom, it's like, now it's way too big, right? So, yeah, I could have done both cars. What can you do? Oh, shit. We're good. It's fine. Just a little utility pole. We got a lot of them around the city. It's not that big of a deal. Dudley Do Right out here stopping on a stop sign like that. It's so crazy. All right. This should... Let's see. How do we want to back this up? And probably just like so. Okay. Bring her down. Pull those ramps out. Nice. Give her the old winch. Push. Hey, Deej, stepped away for a couple hours. Ready for some moist motors. Yo, what'd you eat? I'm getting hungry, I'm not gonna lie. I woke up super early this morning because Beans and Winston were like going ham at 5 in the morning. And I tried to go back to sleep, but I was like, you know what? I'm up at this point. Let's just roll it. Got some good stuff done this morning though, but like it kind of threw my day off because now I'm sort of like, I ate lunch at like 11, you know? So like the whole thing is all cattywampus. Now it's like it feels like a late dinner, even though it's a normal on-schedule dinner. Oh, you had Smash Burger? Oof. Oof. Did we roll back the odometer on that? I don't even recognize this car, dude. Wow. How was a Bojangles? Exquisite, man. Exquisite. I didn't have as much sauce as I would prefer. I prefer 2 sauces with a 4-piece chicken supreme box because I'm a sauce guy. Only got 1 sauce. What can it do, right? But aside from that small qualm, it was delicious. Rarely do I have complaints about the bow. And when I do, it's like, it's a catastrophic angle. Because they got to do something real bad to mess it up like that, you know? I think we got... You want to go pick up that other junker? Don't we have another one? Somewhere? Like, yeah, we got the other one from the junkyard, but I think we've got, like, one, what do you say, behind the house? Yeah, we got one way back here. Let's go check it. I should get the parts recycling, though, for sure. Bojangles is hot. True. You get it while it's fresh, too, in the morning. It's incredible, man. I highly recommend. I know I've said this several times, but, like, dude, I can't recommend it enough. You get, like, a Bojangles or a Hardee's or, like, a breakfast biscuit place right as soon as they open. It's like a whole nother ball game. Can you repair this truck at your shop? I can, but I want to earn the right to, you know? It's like a reward. I like keeping it as is right now because it's like, it keeps us humble. It reminds us of where we came from. And it sends out, I think, the right message to the customer. It's like, if you ever pull up and see somebody in a hot rod like that and you're paying them, it's like, oh, man. Like imagine your lawyer rolling up in this, like, fucking Ferrari to the courtroom. It's like, man, I know your hourly's gonna be out my ass, you know? But if you see somebody in a modest Honda, it's like, yo, I want that guy. Yes, that's some good value. That's some good value. All right. Our junkers should be around here. This game's called Car Dealer Sim. It's quite good, actually. Oh, I think they were saying it was hot garbage? The fuck? Have you ever had Bojangles? Hot garbage? To what? Oh, I know you just didn't talk shit about Bojangles. Oh, I know. I know. I'm talking about the bed of that tow truck. Can you repair that somehow? Oh, so it'll carry those big boys? Maybe. We're getting Bojangles soon. It's being built. It's worth the wait, man. Oh, I see it. It's right there. Hey, it kind of looks like our truck. It's not too far off, man. It's really not. Look at this thing. What's a Bojangles? D-Saint, you've been around for so long. How have you not heard me rant about Bojangles? You don't... What is Bojangles? I don't know, dude. What is God? What is an omnipotent being that is able to provide all the pain, all the pleasure, and all the knowledge in the universe? Huh? What is a black hole? What is interstellar space travel? I don't know. It's really hard to encompass greatness like that. One of the true universal marvels into a sentence. Have you heard of Lottaburger? I don't know what Lottaburger is. Bojangles, same tier as Cane's. I don't know what y'all are eating, but it's not the Bo. Raising Cane's is better. See, I like Cane's. I'm a Cane stan. I prefer Bojangles chicken, but I like Cane's sauce a lot. It's close. Like, I can't really compare Cane's to Bojangles right now because I'm always around a Bojangles where I'm from. And I rarely have Cane's because there's no Cane's near me. So Cane's is like a delicacy. There's some forced scarcity. And I feel like I glaze it a little bit because of that. But I don't know how it would truly stack up if I had it as often as Bo. You know what I'm saying? Bo is not You're, Y'all don't know ball if you think Bojangles is bad. I'm telling you, dude. Or y'all are getting the wrong thing. Are y'all getting the Supremes? I don't think y'all are getting the Supremes. Y'all must be not getting the Supremes, man. This is interesting. Most fast food chicken is actual trash. You got to do the Supremes, man. If you're getting boned in, that's not the way to go, but you got to get the Supremes for the Cajun Filet Biscuit combo. I have had PDQ. I do like PDQ. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. I do mess with them quite heavy. What we'll do too is we're gonna save some of the junkers for like the high value junkers for later. We're gonna sit on those for a sec, and we'll probably like fix them all up at once, and I'll probably like tow them somewhere where I could put them in like a cold storage or something. I don't know. Nice, got it. We're getting better at the hitches, man. The key is to go low and slow with it. You want to overcorrect, but man, Slim Chickens, Slim Chickens is good too. I've had them. One of those opened up near me recently. Well, that's definitely A tier. If Bo was S tier, I think Slim's like A. Have you ever had a Buc-ee's brisket sandwich? I've never had it, but I've heard it is exquisite. I've actually never been to a Buc-ee's, but I think there's one that's opening up like somewhere near me soon. TM. I think it was just list these cars, right? Let me go make sure that we're good. Slim's is great. Zaxby's has better sauce. Chick-fil-A's barbecue hunt. My only qualm with Zaxby's. My only qualm is its quality control. It's like I've been to a good Zaxby's and I've been to a shit Zaxby's, and it is so depressing. It is so because like you eat this soggy, depressed chicken when it's not taken care of, and you know what it could be because you've had it before, and I just get sad. Like I'm currently near probably the worst Zaxby's you could imagine. It's like a farce, brother. It's so bad. So bad. And I just get sad every time, man. I get real sad. Real sad. All right, that's good. We're definitely bringing these up, by the way. That's not happening. Let's go like 35. Ooh, 40? Nah, that's probably too egregious. Let's go 36. 36,000, I think, for that is great. That little cargo van. What else we got? We got a little green machine here. Let's go 14. Yeah, 14's fine on that. We got this beauty, which I don't have photos of the yellow one yet. It's not even drivable, so we're not going to worry about that. This one is drivable. Oh, yeah, this bad boy. Oh, my God. This is about to be a $65,000 car, dude. Woo! Okay. That'll work. That'll be like, what, 40,000? I need you to start contacting me to tell me to go home daily. I just got home. Damn, dude. Little late arrival. If you remind me, well, I mean, at that point, it's like, if you remind me, you might as well just go home. You don't even need to involve me there, right? 35,000 on that. Anything else? Nah, we just have the yellow car. Okay. We got a pretty impressive amount of inventory up. Let's go ahead and wash some parts. You want to always keep the price green? I like doing yellow, man. I'm not going to lie. I like doing yellow. Like just above red. It'll be a little bit slower, but man, I could get some good value out of that. And it's like, it's not going to sell faster or super fast, but I'm okay with that, man. I got space, you know? It's no big deal. I'd rather sit for a little bit and then get a bigger bang out of it. Blake's Lottaburger locations are primarily in New Mexico, with an additional restaurants in Tucson, Arizona, El Paso, Texas. Probably why I haven't I haven't tried that one just yet, but Should probably get like an underground garage. It's level 0. It's pretty bad. Everything else though, it's cool. How long do we have on those cars that I wish listed? Because I know we looked at some heat not too long ago, right? I want to just make sure we don't have any like one-dayers. We don't. We're sold. We're sold. What's up, ETK? How we doing? I mean, I could just buy some shitters. We got plenty of night left, dude. Y'all want to just go buy some shitters real quick? Why not? Right? Like some decent ones. Because we got 24,000 to work with. Ooh, I definitely want this on my wish list. That's a beauty. God, look at that thing. For 44. That's a beautiful car. We could probably grab, like, the Phantoms. Oh, my God, look at this machine. That's a gorgeous machine. That's a good machine. Candy Van? Question mark? That's a good one. Bro, we gotta save up. We gotta save up, man. You know what? I'll schedule a meeting with this one. It's bad, but it's 3,500. We make decent margins on those flips, right? So that's totally chill with me. Like this one, sure. Why not? It's just gonna be, we're gonna be able to turn those so fast, it's not even gonna matter. Oh my fuck, look at that thing, dude. Oh. And this Phantom's got 1 day left, so the Dyer's probably desperate. Let's go grab some meetings and see how much money we're left. This will be a little bit awkward, but pull forward on this. Okay. Off we go. Let's see, we got our first appointment right here. Top row middle? What was top row middle? Hello. How you doing, big dog? Walter. Price on this vehicle, $6,500. Let's see if Walter knows. Walter knows what he has. It's slightly above market value. It's going to be a tougher cookie to crack. We're going to come in at like 4,300. He goes down to 5.5.
Got it, buddy.
Let's go 45. Let's go 4,500, Walter. I don't think we're going to be able to get this one for too good. But what's the market value on this one? Like 6.8?
Think. The good and maybe some of the bad. I'll figure this one out, yeah?
He wants it for 52, essentially. 6.3? I mean, we'll mark it up, right? Sure. We'll mark it up. He'll be able to turn it. Why not? Just get it back in the shop. Get the assembly line. It's easy money at that point. Once it hits that, like, yeah. Our main goal is just selling as many cars, I think, as possible. Assuming we've got the space for it, because now it's all about, like, getting that XP up so we can get to that next level. Is this in the office? The hell is this here? I remember this car. Y'all remember this car? I remember this car. Hey! How you doing? 35, huh? Okay. You sending that car to the lot? As soon as I can, yeah. And then I saw another car. And I was like, ooh, I might as well send that bad boy to the lot. Oof. See, this is going to be... Abigail might be a tougher cookie to crack. I'm going to be real. No, it's not happening, Abigail. You charge way too much for that shit box. Enjoy it. Let's go down. We'll get the Phantom, and it'll be fun. Gotta have higher standards now. 50K cars only. Dude, if we sell... God. You really think we can get 50 out of them only? That'd be a big ask. We need so much operating capital to pull that off consistently. Hey, how you doing? Sandra. 18.7. Okay. Have a little scan. Ooh, that's way too high. You don't have to come real down. I'm gonna go, let's go 13.5. 13 even. Immediately comes down. We'll go 13.5. Drops it again. 14, Sandra. You know what? I can move it for 16.7. You got a deal. You got a deal. I can easily move it for 16.7. We'll fix her up. We could probably sell Phantom for like 30. Drive with some sense, I beg you. Oh, man. How's that? Better? I don't think we, well, we may have had the shop in one piece, right? I kind of dozed off for a second, man. I haven't slept for like 3 days. Just been making deals and burning wheels, you know? I mean, we got here in one piece, so we should, right? We should be all right. Okay. Ugh. Let's go ahead and flop. I can't buy the parts I slept for. It's wonky. Once you get it once, though, like, you get it. But it's so weird. It's even hard for me to explain. Do. Okay, I think we've done all the busy work that we can do, right? Let's pull this one up, and then I think, what we got? Yeah, we got 2,300 bucks, dude. Let's flop it around. I have some Schedule 1 sim stuff. You need sleep? No. I wasn't, like, actually IRL. I'm in the game. We good. We good. Right on the Magic School Bus. I'm a big Magic School Bus fan, man. It's goated. It's goated. Hey, what's up, buddy? Cruising on down Main Street. Okay, let's get that thing up. The rest of this okay, right? Yeah, we got to get this thing washed up. That way I can get it photographed. We're going to open up the shop because I got to get some capital coming in. Hey, what's up, Becca? This is Car Dealer Sim. I wish I had the commands going over there, but last time I did it, it like imploded. So, bit of a kerfuffle. Miss Frizz. Hi, Kia baddie. Yeah. Yeah, she real smart. A little sassy sometimes. Takes charge. Knows fun science facts. I feel like you could kind of take her to dinner and like it'd be an interesting conversation. You talk about like atoms and helium and stuff. It'd be a good time. Do you like the Franklin theme song? I haven't heard that in a while, so let me look it up. Franklin theme song. We'll give her a quick listen while the customers come in.
Hey, it's Franklin coming over to play. Growing a little every day. While walking in the woods one day, Chris and Martin saw something strange. A little leaping lemur who liked to bounce and play. They followed their new bouncing friend, not knowing where this adventure.
Look at that thing go, man!
We're headed just around the bend.
Yeah! Wait, is that real? Hold up, is this fake? Hold up. Whatever. I don't even care, brother. Wait. No, never mind. Lions! This right here is one of the goats, man. God, this one's so good. That little kid at the end ruined it. But the rest of it is gas. So I noticed something that I've never noticed before. There are two Zumbambafus. There is a fake one, but there's also a real one. Yeah? That's what I was curious about. I was going to ask you guys that, like, in the moment. And then because the one was obviously real. It's jumping around and very natural. And the other was, like, kind of had a puppety vibe. So, pretty cool. Digimon is a banger as well. God, Digimon's good. Digimon's excellent. Reading Rainbow. Yeah, and goated side quest. Reading Rainbow is excellent as well. God, there's so many. I fuck with Rainbow Fish, to be honest. Yeah, whatever, dude. That's fine. Go ahead. At this point, dare I say, it might actually be time to order another round of parts? Or, fuck, man. Or just get them all, like, taken care of, maybe? I don't even know. I like Bear in the Big Blue House. Do y'all remember Bear in the Big Blue House, man? That was a banger. I feel like that came and gone a little bit too fast, but maybe I was a little bit behind the bend. Stanley and the Great Big Book of Everything's Great. Arthur Wishbone. Yeah, Becca said Bear in the Big Blue too. Yeah. I posted the newest Moist meme. Oh, we got another Moist commercial right out the lot. Okay. Excellent. Oh, we got a customer too. All right, here's our play. I'm going to go ahead and get this thing in the photo booth. Get like the first round of pictures. Let's swap this out. Okay, we're good. Did I roll back the odometer on it? Whatever, we can just do that later. I think I have to hit it twice for it to go through the full cycle, right? Hello, be with you in a moment. Hey, how you doing? No. Didn't want to waste another word on Larry's dumb offer. Paul, let's go ahead and get this thing in motion. All right, that's being worked on. That's almost done. Let's talk parts. Parts should be coming out the oven in 30 seconds. Okay, just enough time for a commercial. Cat in the Hat was pretty solid as well, not gonna lie. The land at Universal was a trip, though. Okay, Ron. David said, I see that you posted one as well. Kidding. What are y'all doing? Oh, God, I see several things. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we're just going to go top down. That's what we're going to do. The first commercial that we have here is from 400 on Moist Motors. 400. Let's see what you made.
Folks, it's Deej here at Moist Motors, where the cars are clean, but the deal's tripping good. Looking for a ride that mostly runs? We've got your next hoopty waiting, and every single one qualifies for our low 23% interest financing. Check this beauty out. Faded paint, pre-dent, fender dash.
23% financing. Nice job, Gorilla. Excellent touch on that one, man. Great with numbers. That's a banger. Certified moist. Certified moist. Let's get new parts in. Okay. Swap. Okay. On. Let's keep that machine moving. I think our mechanic should be done. Oh, we got 3 customers waiting. Hold up. Hey, what's up, buddy? Hell no, Terry. How about you? Not happening, Gabriel. What's up, cutie? You can go home. 3 low balls, if you ask me. 3 people who click. What's going on, buddy? Car's not done, Tyler. It's not drivable. I likely don't have the parts, actually. Yeah, fuck. Oh, Tyler. Tyler, you're holding up the whole chain, buddy. I might have to sell a car at a modest price now, Tyler. I really don't want to do that. You should be able to build one from scratch. Oh, Tyler's killing us. Tyler's killing us. Yeah, we'll just wait for something. Hey, what's up? How you doing? I like that little thing around. What's up? Hi. Love you, Maria. Have a great day. Have a great day. I'm gonna be honest, I just realized that if I order more parts, what I'm gonna have to do is wait for the delivery driver, and then I'm gonna have to unload it. And I hate dealing with that, man. I hate him. Oh, I hate that dude. He's so bad. It's not fun. He's rude. This guy's working on another commercial or another car. Let's go ahead and rip another commercial. 400. It looks like you've gone 2 for 2. Let's see it.
I'm Deej, owner of Moist Motors, your Japanese hearse headquarters. You want a ride that turns heads and maybe makes the neighbors a little nervous? Check this out. These beauties come straight from Japan, packed with velvet interiors, shrine roofs, and every inch.
Niche market. Niche market. Japanese hearse vehicles, but a market's a market. We'll take it. We'll take it. Got a customer waiting. Hey! Oh, checking out the cargo. How you doing, ma'am? Not happening, Jacqueline. We're not even in the same realm. Nay, the same ballpark. How dare you skip my first post of the channel? Oh yeah, Kaz. No, I didn't skip it, buddy. We actually watched that earlier today. I have questions. What the fuck? And additionally, why'd you make a bunch of videos of me jumping up on a bed, making noises, and I'm wet? I'm just like soaking, like I got out of the bath or something, man. And I'm just like babbling. What's that about? No way you did? Oh, I did, and I was appalled at your creation, sir. And I thought to myself, I was like, what is he doing with this? Why is he? What are these for? What would be the use case of these? If I need to jog your memory, and maybe, you know, pull one up, I certainly can if you have questions and or are confused. But I don't want to have to cross that bridge unless we absolutely need to. We got another customer. Moist Deej. I'm not moist, bro. I'm literally drenched. It's bad. I haven't seen. Okay, we'll watch it one time. I'm gonna go ahead and fuck off, Albert. I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all know it is. Yeah, just I'm gonna play a clip. I don't play clip. I don't play clip. Scrolling up. I don't even know how far it is. We don't have any customers. We're good. I'm gonna have to go in my account. Please hold. We got 2 customers. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Oh, Albert. Hell yeah. Okay, we're gonna have to hold for a second because now we got the delivery and we got a customer and I gotta cycle out the parts. What's up?
Yeah.
Not happening, Jason. Have a terrible day. Have a terrible day. Is this one good? He's just trying to frame me. Oh no, it exists. We will watch it, I promise. Just please hold. The ramps are definitely deployed, by the way. Oh my. He's blaring on the horn. Okay. All right. Let's load her up. These are all of the parts that we need for the current round of vehicles that we have. So hopefully this should at least get us caught up. Got somebody in the office? Oh, dude, here we go. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I mean, it's coming up. I'm not gonna lie, it's coming up. That was the $67,000 offer. That was better than what I've seen previously. But we're still quite a ways away from our 105 asking, so. We'll see. We'll see. I do like that they let you store so many parts. I wish our little machine was faster. I'm sure it'll feel way better when we get two of them pumping at the same time. But, at least they let you store a lot. That is the saving grace. 1 second, big dog. I'm coming. Hi. Yep, John, you got it. We're burning. All right, I'm gonna get this one attached. Excellent. Let's get this guy going. Now that he's got everything that he needs, all the parts, he should be good there. We don't have anything because the production chain's been kind of screwed. We'll pull this one forward. We'll check the odometer on it. Oh, shit. I already got something in there, don't I? We'll leave it. I'm beat up. I never understood this part. Wait, the part where you transfer them? Got it. All right. I gotta get my plates out. I'll get them out tonight when I do them all. That's simple efficiency of just being able to slam it all and just transfer it and go right down the bin. Okay, cool. Hey, what's up, cutie? How you doing? Not giving it to you, that Ruth. Not giving it to you for that, Ruth. All right, we're in. Okay, let's recount this, Kaz. So I have a question for you, and I'm gonna need you to answer this honestly. Where is this monstrosity of a meme? Oh yeah, here it is.
They give me. Oh, you're not 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 they give me.
So why'd you make that? You know, I discovered that on, what was it, a Friday? And so I had the weekend to really think about that. And I thought about it real long, and I thought about it real hard. And I couldn't come to a conclusion. Why'd you make that? I didn't make that. Oh, you didn't? That's weird. Kaz Jr. 32. Okay, all right. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Well, here's another one with what sounded like your name on it. That I also had a question about. It's pretty similar content. Did you make this one?
Oh yeah, daddy. Oh yeah, daddy. Oh yeah, daddy. Oh yeah, daddy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, daddy. Oh yeah, daddy.
So you kind of see how it's like similar theme and stuff, right? So it's actually you recording yourself. Okay, so we're gonna double down on this. I see. Bradley! 105! Oh my God, you silver fox! Bradley! Oh!
Sounds reasonable.
We made it! There it is! Bradley at 105, dude! That was probably the biggest sale I think we have made to date. Oh. Oh my God. Look at that. Look at that. We're in. Oh, baby, we're in. What? Not happening, Lisa. So sorry about that. W ads, Bradley. It was the ads. 100% it was the ads. Mm-hmm. The ads work, clearly. We gotta get more on the line. Pulling this one forward. Go ahead and replace all these. I can't believe we sold that. That's, dude, how long has that car been sitting too, by the way? For like ever, dude. We bought that so long ago. I'll be with you in a moment. All right, let's talk shop. Yep, you got it, Andrew. Not happening, Natalie. Andrew's willing to pay a sticker, and we love Andrew for that. Dude, 200,000. We're on 200,000, man. Oh, are you ever able to upgrade the lot so it doesn't look run down? You think this looks run down? How dare you, Audrey? Are you calling my lot run down? The gall. Now, first of all, this is not run down. Need I remind you the dirt pile that we started with several days ago? This, we've got, you see this? This is authentic industrial grade pavement that we're driving on right here. Watch out, ma'am, I'm parking it. Okay. Just walk right through, I guess. Not a care in the world, huh? We rolled back the odometer here. Yep. Hey, how you doing?
Whoa, great job.
Angels are in my ear singing. I can't believe it, dude. Oh, I can't believe it. We are making money. We are making some big money, too. Yeah, we're going to treat ourselves to some high dollar investments for sure. Speaking of that, we got to hit up the junkyard today. It's a must at this point. I'm actually going to, you know what? This is a good car too. I like this one. Excuse me, sir. Cool. We'll swap the plates out. Let's pull this one forward. Keep everything. Oh my God. Now this one was a junkyard special as well. Another really nice pickup. As is the one behind it. This one's even better if I recall. Yeah, this one's so good. I think that one, if we fix everything, which we have the parts to, by the time it's all said and done, it'll be as worth as the one that we just sold, the big $100,000 one. It is a mean sale. Go ahead and get in production, Ethan. Appreciate you. We'll pull this one up. Dude, you could barely hear it move. That engine is so good. And it's not even fixed. Like, that's a low-quality engine. That's just... Or it's a high-quality engine that is just, in need of repair. Okay. I knew I had another one. And I think we've got some that I still haven't picked up that I probably need to teleport in. So we'll grab those too. And then, of course, we're going to get some more commercials for good luck. Okay. Pulling it forward. We should have more parts, right? Yep. There's that one. That one's in. Deej, where's that Phantom that you bought last night? I may not have TP'd it in yet. I think I know we fell a little bit behind on the queue. I still got a couple more to get in. Oh shit, whatever, it doesn't matter. That could definitely be part of it, for sure. God, this is crazy. Okay, which one were we on commercial-wise? I think, okay, we last ended with 400s, right? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, we did. Okay, there's one of me in a hot tub. Thank you for that, Drew. I see that you've curated several lawyer memes that we are going to save, by the way, for when we run the law commercials. Prometheus is something with Applebee's. I'm not allowed to play that on stream for reasons. Kenny, this looks like a Moist commercial. Yep, here we go. I'll follow you back, Kenny, for that meme.
Cruising around, seeing what we can pick up from Moist Motors. Need something flashy? Maybe a sports car. Wait, is that a Lambo with a for sale sign on the tracks? No! Cruising around.
Okay, that was good. That was good. It really captured the look of pain on my face. That was well done. Well done. Well done. Oh, let's pull this one forward. We still desperately need 2 mechanics, but I don't think we can get that till 10, right? We got a nice chain rolling. Okay, good there. Let's get this guy on the line. Go ahead for it. Place it all. Pop off. That one should be done soon. That one's pretty much done, but it's not urgent to replace. We definitely have another car to replace or to get moving to. I think it's this candy van. Is this drivable? Yep. Okay. Let's see what else we got. I'm looking for that Phantom. Oh no, we do have that Phantom moving, Allie, that you were asking about earlier. It looks like we officially have all the cars that we have purchased, like, going through the works, so we're good. Can we fix up and paint up the work truck? Maxwell, I gotta earn it, buddy. Yo, I gotta lock it in, and I gotta make sure that I'm deserving of that upgrade. How you get XP? Just by selling cars. Make sure the odometer on this is good. Ooh. Started at 189. Got it down to 169. We take that. Where am I parking this one? Probably by that candy van, no? Actually, yeah, no, that's not a candy van. That's more of like a medical transport van. Or like a large family vacation type van. Yep. We get there? Just about. How we doing over there, Paul? Paul's got it. God, oh my God, look at this thing. I know this one's gonna be a machine when it fixes up. Oh, dude. I think that might be one of our first savers. Okay. Looks like the boys have hopped off for the day. So we'll just position it all. Before we get more commercials rolling, let's head on down to our junkyard so we can take advantage of that daily deal that we got going on. And then, yeah, we should be having even more inventory on the lot and everything should be ready to pump. Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and close up shop though while I'm here. And we could definitely buy one of those big boys. I'm gonna do this too, because a couple of y'all were saying we should take that hitch with us, right? I do like that idea a lot. That's sick. All right, onward. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. Not you running to the destroyed piece of Lambo, begging for it, right? Your driving is fantastic. Thank you so much, Big Reese. You know, it feels good when someone actually sees it for what it is and compliments me. As if this sort of thing, like, I didn't go to school for and I didn't have to be licensed. You know, this kind of big rig stuff, right? You got to actually have a license to drive. You got to do this whole test. I got to get yearly certified and everything. It's actually quite an invasive process, but I do it for the business. Don't worry about that tree, man. It's fine. It's old. Plenty of rings on it. We'll do the plates. I won't do the tires until the big sale day. Just because I'm not trying to mess with it. But we will do them on the big sale day. All right. Let's see what kind of heat we got in the junkyard tonight. Oh, I see something. I see two. I see two sporties. Y'all see them? Fucking whatever. All right. Sporty number 1, 18K. I'm in. We'll take the candy van and we'll take the pickup bag. Now, the difficulty, can we get all of these on this truck? Is it doable? I think so. We will tow the big van, right? Because that's definitely going to be too heavy for us. We'll start with the sport cars. Should be good. Pull them up. Pull them up. Okay. Gotta hit it at a better angle. That should be good. Okay, got it. Now, the final piece of this gorgeous rust bucket puzzle. Watch this. I don't care if this is a safety hazard. It's beautiful and I'm doing it. Oh my God. Look at all this girth and tonnage. Isn't it sweet? Oh, dude. We got some fuck off, dude. We got some weight on this car. Look at this thing. What's up, Goddess Pink? Pulling that little trailer behind with the giant flatbed is hilarious, right? Now staff got something to do. Plenty to do. You've come a long way from backing up the trailers, right? I mean, think about where we were, like, a couple of days ago. I could barely back up a hitch. I never thought that I would get to this point where I'm not only transporting 2 vehicles, but I got 3 with the hitch. Yo, getting huge. Thank you, sir. That's a great name, dude. Thank you so much for the heart, by the way. Never say girth again, please. It's a unit of measurement, Spooky. It's synonymous with, I believe, circumference, but it's a separate thing. Yeah, it's just a unit of measurement. Especially when you pair it with something like tonnage. Really, it's used to describe, like, weight classes in this context, I suppose. Oh, I got a fat delivery coming on the lot. Look at this. Oh, yeah. And you know what? I'm gonna keep it all here. Right? I'm just gonna keep it all right there, ready to roll. That way, we could just go right down the lot when the time comes. No reason to swap it out right this second. Okay, cool. Let's swap and get all these in. And then, I'm thinking, let's go buy some big vehicles. Y'all ready? So big, in fact, cigarettes. Candy in the bags, 10 of each. Y'all know we're doing some big numbers if I'm coming to negotiate with both of those. Let's lock in. I'm thinking we go hit up those wish list items. W tow L driver. That tow is impeccable. Ron knows it too. It was incredible. Probably the best tow job I've ever had. Oh, Jesus. Now, we all know what I meant by that, okay? Let's be mature. Huh? Yeah, we all know what I meant, okay? We all know. We all know what I was talking about TOW, not with the one with the E, all right? Fellas, ladies, we know. Exactly. The context of that was the most important. Go buy that 100K car before we log off for the night. We thinking? Okay, so I got a 6-day. I got a 6-day, oh. Okay. I'm going to go right down. Anything with the 6 days, we'll look at. 7 days. Here's a $50,000 one with 6. Schedule that meeting. All right, we got 3 maximum bumpers. Let's go meet them. Let's go make some deals. I got 239,000 to work with, right? These are going to be probably for like that $1 million day that we save for. Maybe. I really don't want to rip these too often. Here's the first one. Hey, how you doing, ma'am? All right, Joyce, you got a $52,000 beauty. Let's get a quick scan on them. She's coming in a little bit over asking. It has barely any mileage on it. We could fix this thing up, probably flip it for 100. But I want to get it for better. She knows what she's got, so I'm going to come in with a serious $35,000 offer.
Ah, ha, ha, ha. Mm-hmm.
3,500, Miss Joyce.
Mm-hmm.
36,000, Miss Joyce. Sour Patch for you, Miss Joyce. 36,250. 37. We got a deal.
Yeah. Woohoo. Ah. Ha.
God, what a banger of a start. That is a steal for 30K. Good God. You just sold a $160,000 vehicle? I'm about to be like you, grass, brother. All right, here we go. Number 2. Oh. We are the big leagues now, man. Look at this one. How you doing, sir? Gorgeous car you got here for 53, Harold. I'll have a quick scan, see if she's worth it. She's worth it. No, she's worth it. Listen, Harold. In this price, or with this vehicle, this condition, the best I could possibly give you is $35,500. Oh, he's a tough one. Okay, hey, you don't gotta laugh at me, buddy. Okay, you don't have to laugh at me.
This offer is bonkers.
Okay, bonkers. What about 38,000? Thoughts? Okay, he's coming down. There we go. See, it's not that hard to go tit for tat, is it? I'm gonna go 39.5. He comes to 47. Now it looks like you would enjoy a cigarette.
All right, partner. That's
here we go.
A great price.
What do you guys think? We have one final offer. I want to get as much off as possible. Smitty, thank you for the heart, man. What should we do? I think 42.5 will pump him down to about 45. If I go lower, we risk him staying at 47. You think 42 even? 42 even could be a good play as well. How many are we getting off? I don't, it's definitely north of 50. Okay, 42, 43. I'm seeing a lot of 42s and 43s. We're going to split the difference of 42.5. We get it at 46.8. That's still an incredible deal.
All right, partner.
46. It goes for 60.
Good deal.
In that condition, it goes for 60, dude. I might need to book some more appointments, guys. I mean, we might just have more money left over than what I thought. That's already at the shop. All right. Next one's a little bit far away. This is about 600 meters out, but I think this is the heavy hitter. So, it's worth the drive. About to make some dough, right? Like 80K once fixed. With these kind of prices, like, is it bold of me to think that $1 million... No, I'm not going to even do it. I'm not going to even do it. Let's walk before we run. Oh, yeah, this is the big ticket right here. How you doing, miss? Samantha, 77,000. Was this your ex-boyfriend's car that he left? You selling it to him out of spite? I'm going to be honest with you. He lied, right? Go figure. Hey, you knew he was a liar. He lied on the value of this car. It's actually in abysmal shape. Absolute best I could do. You want 75, 77 for it? Absolute best I could do is about 45.
Stop. Cut.
I'm not cutting anything. Yeah. Excuse me, I got dust in my throat. 47,500. I don't think 58's gonna be fair at all, Samantha. Okay, don't treat me like your ex treated you just because you upset. 49.5. She goes 56. How about this? I'm gonna give you a gift, a little candy. Okay, and then I'm gonna give you another gift, the gift of generosity with this offer. 52.5. 55. You're breaking me, Samantha, but you got a deal.
Yeah.
Celebrate, miss. You just got 55 in cash. See you later. Why is it her boyfriend's car? Baddies can have badass cars. I don't know, dude. I just made it up. I just made up a hypothetical scenario. But you're right. Hey, peace out, high and low. Enjoy it. Clock it in. We're there. Hey! What's up, sheepdog? Yo, I appreciate the follow, man. Welcome. What? I'm not leaving? Oh, I thought you said you were... I don't know. Oh, I don't. Dude, I don't. I read you and Lamp at the same time. I got gold. I got a lot going on in here, man. You know, it's floating around. I've been thinking about goldfish a lot recently. Not the snack, but the living organism. So that's been kind of occupying a lot of my headspace. Beta fish too. Like, I'm wondering why beta fish fight each other. Because if you think about it, there's no reason for them to be that mean to one. Like, they're the same species. You think they get along. There's plenty of room. If you give them a big enough tank, like, there's plenty of room for both of them to be beautiful. But you put them in there, and it doesn't matter what kind of distance, man. They just go at each other. And it's like, why, man? Do you want a pet fish? No. Fish are hard to take care of, man. And I don't have the skill set for it. But I think about them a lot. Schedule a meeting with this Phantom Thunder. That thing's gorgeous, by the way. And you know what? We'll get this little journey on the books, too. Because we got about 100K to spend. In fact, hold up. If we get both of those at asking, which you guys already know, we're going to get a better deal than that, right? That's going to leave us with about 36 in the tank. That's going to be enough for this one. So let's get another 3 on the docket and just start going. I miss having pet fishes. I had some when I was younger. I had a larger fish tank, though. And then it's just like, I don't know. Kind of grow up to adulthood, and it's just like, hey, JC, thanks for the gifts, buddy. And it's just like, it's a lot. You understand how much it is. Yo, we got Hunter Nicky coming on down with the follow. What's up, man? Appreciate you coming on in. Welcome. How's it going, Austin? You want 26.5 for this, all right? Let's have a quick scan. Austin, most you got. 22.5.
I don't know.
You don't know? Let me help you decide. 22,750. 22,000. Yes. Thank you so much, Austin.
Good.
Hot streak.
Good.
I mean, we're just, that's, what can we say, man? Wait till you have a saltwater tank or a reef tank. That's like another level, though. That's insane. That's a lot of work. Hats off to those people. Because I know I can't hang. Do you have a big 60-gallon with goldfish, suckerfish? Those big bug-eyed ones? Those are pretty cool, man. Yeah, no, I never really got to that point. I think for me, it would be kind of cool to have a pond with a large amphibious creature. Maybe like, I don't know. I've always wanted to have an iguana. I think iguanas are sick. How you doing? But I've got like no experience in that, so I'm not, you know, that's like a serious commitment. She 42 market value. She wants 44. That's not happening. We're gonna go 34 even. She's gonna accept 41, which means she'll accept lower. Let's go 35. You've got a 29 freshwater set up, and it's not even finished. Yeah, it could get up there, right? Like both with the time and the cost. But like once you get it done, dude, it's I'm sure if you're into that sort of thing, it's worth 38, 39. That's fine. Let's get it back to the shop. Okay, we got 37 left, and how many appointments do we have? One more. Got 37 on this one. Should be good to go. Iguanas are mean, are they? That sucks. I kind of thought they'd be chill. Damn. I don't know. I didn't think they were going to be cuddly, but I thought they were just going to be real laid back. We got red-bellied piranhas. Okay, that's... Oh. That's sick. Hell yeah, they're mean. Well, what if you get it when it's like a baby lizard and you raise it, like, from birth? Can you... Is it like... Can you, like, teach it to kind of be chill? Or are they just... It's like in their nature. Hey... 31, Natalie? All right, I'll be the judge. Let's give her a scan. It's not worth 31. It's worth 34. Natalie. I'm going to come in with 21 bands. What do you think? She goes down to 27. Let's go 22,000.
Done.
She's going to drop at 26. I don't think that's fair at all. I'm going to count her with 23. I'm going to give her a piece of candy. And then we're going to go up to 25. We're going to... Nah, let's go 24,500. She's going to meet me around 25,500. 26,600. Fine. That's still an excellent deal. And we're in. We got all the cars that we wanted, and we still have $11,000, dude. I had 3 iguanas. They were assholes as babies. Really? Damn, dude. Womp womp. I don't know. I always thought they'd be real, like, low-key and chill. I love how the parked vehicles are like so rock solid. So Deej, I never asked you, how are your morning farts now that you have a CPAP? Believe it or not, I had some the first night, but after that, nothing. I am suspicious that I have now somewhat adapted, and it's to the point now where I'm like, I kind of feel like, how am I looking to describe this? I kind of feel like, I don't know, like the seal isn't good because I'm not feeling the pressure as much, but I think low-key I'm just used to it. So I decided to order a full face mask because it doesn't bother me like to have the nose one, right? And so I'm like, all right, well, let's just ensure, even if I do mouth breathe, like let's ensure that I get a proper seal. I'll let you know if anything develops there. But yeah, no, so far, just a little bit the first night, but after that, nothing, man. Sleep has been gradually improving, though. It's not, like, all done by any means. Granted, I wasn't expecting it to, because I probably got, like, 5 years plus of sleep debt to work through. But it is, I mean, leaps and bounds better. So we're already like, I already feel so much better than what I did before. So massive dubs there. Let's just check the odometer on all these, and then if it's good, we'll get them all for sale. Yeah, tags are good. I won't mess with the tires on these. I'll save my tires for when we do the big thing, just because I don't want to mess with all of them. But iguanas, when they're small, are mean as hell. But that's because that they're prey. Oh, that's because they're prey. That's interesting. So it's like a survival mechanism. Yeah, and then they chill out when they're bigger. Oh, that's pretty cool. The more you know. Let me flip this one. Ooh, that was close. We'll take it, though. I think you'd like a tegu. Are those like the little geckos? Keep it going. Does your machine not have an app that you could track? Mine does. And it says I get a good seal. But I don't believe it. And that sounds so stupid. But like, I don't know. I just like the first night I felt a lot of pressure. And in the store I felt a lot of pressure, right? But I think I should have done the other number rip. But I think a lot of that was simply because I had never used it before, so I wasn't used to it, you know? I think now that I've gotten used to sleeping with it, I'm not going to feel it as much. So, that's kind of where I'm at. Because it's kind of dumb to, like, argue with the app that it doesn't have a good seal when it's detecting it. I don't. So, yeah, that's where I'm at. It hurts to be bit by the iguanas? I could see. I could definitely see that. Let's get all these things listed. Oh, Jesus. Look at this bad boy. The real question that I've got is, what are we putting in the show, in the showroom, right? That's going to be $55,000. What is this thing? How does this look? Oh, nice little truck. This is going to be probably a $20,000 car. Nah, let's go to like $19,000. Okay. This one's gonna be... Oh, this is that Zen. It's not drivable, though. This one probably isn't drivable. Yep. Phantom's not drivable. And the Ascend is not drivable. Okay, cool. So, I think that's the sellable cars, at least. We got so much... It's not just inventory. It's fucking premium inventory, man. It's good. Good stuff. Try 19,999. Yo, you doing a little price psychology? The red car. You talk about that? Oh, there it is. You talking about that big Phantom right there? That was the one I remember you were asking about a while ago, but how we doing? Let's get this journey in. God, what a day. All right, this is where we're at. And to be honest with you, way more than where I thought we'd end up. Not only did we have probably the biggest sales day in Moist Motor history, we also sold the most valuable car in Moist Motors history, clocking in at an insane $105,000, and we got sticker for it. We didn't even have to haggle. On top of that, we're ending the day with nothing but absolute premium inventory. Okay. A lot of these, we spent, towards the end of the stream, we spent about $230,000 on some high-level cars. Now, a lot of those, we're probably going to just park, sit on, and save for the big $1 million sales goal. Right? Because we're going to need a lot of pieces of those puzzles, but some we're definitely going to have to turn and burn for some big inventory. But that is going to do it for us. Before we go, though, I am curious on the kind of heat that you guys put in for some Moist Motor commercials. Let's play us out with a couple of the bangers. Davidson, you're up first. Let's see what you made, buddy. Davidson's commercial for Moist Motors. My staggering 100 kilobyte download speed, bro. What is this? Hey, what's up, man down? Appreciate the follow, dude. Welcome.
Look at this beauty, Kia Soul, clean title, and she's only got 42,071 miles. Which, speaking of your warranty, well, it was good until 42,069. That's 2 miles past.
Screw this! Enjoy the Shadow Realm. Whoa!
I look like a fucking goblin banker, dude. Look at this. I got the beer belly and the suit. It's giving goblin banker for sure. Ron, you got one. Let's see it, Ron.
Deal of the decade. You want lower? You can't do lower.
Still a little high.
I'll tell you what, if I can piss missile this car into the roof, you buy it full price. Deal?
You serious? Fine. Deal.
Yeah, that roof came out of nowhere. Still interested? This beauty is the deal of the decade. You want lower? You can't do lower.
Still a little high.
I'll tell you what, if I can piss missile this car into the roof, you buy it full price. Deal?
You serious? Fine. Deal.
Yeah, that roof came out of nowhere. Still interested?
If I could piss missile this car to the roof, you're gonna buy it. That's a goated sales tactic. Kaz, what are you doing? Kaz. This is not a Moist Motors commercial, brother.
R.I.P. off-rip chat. This is B.I.S. This is actually throbbing. Bang! Someone get my spro. I'm telling you, this is not limp. This is thick. You feel me? Lamo! Rip! Blippy deserved it!
What am I doing? What I hope you made 2 of them. I hope to God this one brings me out of retirement because I'm about ready to hang the headphones up, brother, after that. Kaz, whether or not I stream tomorrow hinges on your next Deejbot meme. Let's see it.
Blush is on.
Highlight check.
We are glowing.
You're giving like absolute sunshine, babe.
Stop! You're the icon.
We're both icons. Let's go melt some sidewalks.
Ugh, obsessed.
This fit is everything.
Literally unstoppable.
Boys at 3 o'clock.
Hi, boys.
Hey.
They melted. I saw it.
We slay.
Selfie time.
I fucking eat that sweater up, though. Hey, hold up now. I fucking eat that sweater up, don't I? And that plaid skirt. Oh, look at them sassy little shades, too. Kind of a baddie in this, man. Yo, my caps are massive. Look at that. Okay, this one's not as bad as I thought it was. Next up, we got Silent Saint. What's up, Saint? This one looks like a video game related one. And not me in a dress. W's.
I'm not strong. There was Miguel. He was the most thing at one time. I was a tanky spanky. You took the blast head on. Our tiny gnome with the...
Why can't y'all make me, like, save an orphanage or something? All right, Kenny, this is an actual Moist Motors commercial, I think. I don't know.
Hold on. I've got a great idea.
You destroyed my car.
Candy and a smoke?
Well, that's actually kind of nice.
Tell you what, I'll buy this right off you and set you up with something. Gotta round up more cars if I'm gonna keep the lot full at Moist Motors. Hold on. I've got a great idea.
You destroyed my car.
Candy and a smoke?
Well, that's
I crushed that.
Tell you what, I'll buy this right off you and set you up with something. Gotta round up more.
Woo! All right, that's what we needed, boys. There it is. We're going to play us out. Crying D just crazy, by the way. What a gorgeous day on the lot, fellas. Clap it up. Tomorrow, we're going to be back, and we're going to be better than ever. We're going to sell this thing out. We're going to go on a couple of more degenerate adventures, and I can't wait for you guys to join us then. Blood Dangle, thank you so much for the follow. My friends at the TikTok, y'all have a great night. Waves out. See you tomorrow. Peace out, everybody. And my friends at the YouTube chat as well. Yo, Nick, what's up, buddy? I hope you're good. Nick, Rod, whoever else is over at the YouTube chat. Y'all take care. Y'all have a good night.